It's my game. It's my world. Esports. It's my game. It's my world. It's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game. It's my world. Esports. It's my game. It's my world. It's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game. It's my world. my game. It's my world. Esports. It's my game. It's my world. It's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game. It's my world. Esports. It's my game. It's my world. It's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game. It's my world.
it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Masih bingung cari jasa ekspedisi? Central Cargo hadir sebagai solusi pengiriman barang Anda dengan terus meningkatkan kualitas pelayanan. Sebagai komitmen kami, memberikan pelayanan terbaik untuk Anda. Kini kami telah dipercaya oleh ribuan customer. Di balik pertumbuhan Central Cargo yang pesat, kami memiliki ratusan drop point yang tersebar di seluruh Indonesia. Dalam membangun kepercayaan, kita tumbuh bersama.
Energi
Selalu ada dimanapun itu,
membawa yang baik menjadi hebat.
karena tidak ada lagi batas.
Manapun lintasan masa membawa hingga ke masa depan.
Sejauh mana kamu bisa bermimpi?
Jawabannya, sejauh yang hati kamu inginkan.
Dengan energi yang menggerakkan kamu
Dan kamu. Pertamina, energizingly.
Iklan pop mie, stuck gitu-gitu aja.
Pop mie, ransel, pop mie.
Biar seru nggak terputus, pop mie dus. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Beuh, yuk sob, sikat pop mie. Seru terus kuy. Iklan pop mie, stuck gitu-gitu aja.
Pop mie, ransel, pop mie.
Biar seru nggak terputus, pop mie dus. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Beuh, yuk sob, sikat pop mie. Seru terus kuy.
Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco? Healthy, taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh. We choose Hydro Coco. Real coconut water. Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco? Healthy, taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh. We choose Hydro Coco. Real coconut water.
Ada sebuah cerita tentang mereka yang bangkit dari keterpurukan, melawan keterbatasan, merajut karya untuk berdaya bersama, membuka jalan kemudahan dan rasa percaya akan masa depan. Di tengah tantangan, mereka suarakan harapan, bergerak untuk perubahan. IndiHome, aktivitas tanpa batas.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Indonesia's Next Top Model Cycle 3, Sabtu dan Minggu, jam 7 malam.
Mau dibikin ketawa? Mau dibikin mewek? Mau dibikin ngiri-ngiri sedep? Mau dibikin kaget? Mau dibikin penasaran? Mau dong! Di sini gudangnya informasi yang bikin kalian update gak kelar-kelar setiap hari. Ini baru Trans 7.
Berani melawan keterbatasan demi memberitakan kebenaran. Terus berjalan menghadapi perubahan, berinovasi menjawab tantangan zaman. Menjadi tempat informasi terpercaya yang cepat, berimbang, dan akurat. Tak sekadar memberi wawasan, namun juga membuka pikiran. Orang cerdas membaca tuntas hanya di detik.com.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. to change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia, sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Masih bingung cari jasa ekspedisi? Central Cargo hadir sebagai solusi pengiriman barang Anda dengan terus meningkatkan kualitas pelayanan. Sebagai komitmen kami, memberikan pelayanan terbaik untuk Anda. Kini kami telah dipercaya oleh ribuan customer. Di balik pertumbuhan Central Cargo yang pesat, kami memiliki ratusan drop point yang tersebar di seluruh Indonesia. Dalam membangun kepercayaan, kita tumbuh bersama.
Energi
Selalu ada dimanapun itu,
membawa yang baik menjadi hebat.
karena tidak ada lagi batas.
Manapun lintasan masa membawa hingga ke masa depan.
Sejauh mana kamu bisa bermimpi?
Jawabannya, sejauh yang hati kamu inginkan.
Dengan energi yang menggerakkan kamu
Dan kamu. Pertamina, energizing you.
Iklan Popmi, stuck gitu-gitu aja.
Popmi, ransel, Popmi.
Biar seru nggak keputus, Popmi dus. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Beuh. Yuk sob, sikat Popmi. Seru terus kuy. Iklan Popmi, stuck gitu-gitu aja.
Popmi, ransel, Popmi.
Biar seru nggak keputus, Popmi dus. Topping cangki sama gurihnya itu sob. Beuh. Yuk sob, sikat Popmi. Seru terus kuy.
Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco? Healthy, taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water. Hydro Coco. Why choose Hydro Coco? Healthy, taste good. Rasakan manfaat air kelapa asli untuk bantu jaga imun tubuh.
We choose Hydro Coco.
Real coconut water.
Ada sebuah cerita tentang mereka yang bangkit dari keterpurukan, melawan keterbatasan, merajut karya untuk berdaya bersama, membuka jalan kemudahan dan rasa percaya akan masa depan. Di tengah tantangan, mereka suarakan harapan, bergerak untuk perubahan. IndiHome, aktivitas tanpa batas.
Indonesia's Next Top Model Cycle 3, Sabtu dan Minggu, jam 7 malam.
Apa ya? Makanan yang harganya receh tapi enaknya mantul.
Banyak pengen loh. Ini dia. Menu receh, harga receh, dijamin enaknya mantul.
Enak banget. Coba, Mel.
Apapun yang kamu pengenin, di sini referensi lengkapnya.
Ada yang ngiler.
Jajan terus bareng makan receh dan enaknya mantul. Ini baru Trans 7.
Berani melawan keterbatasan demi memberitakan kebenaran. Terus berjalan menghadapi perubahan, berinovasi menjawab tantangan zaman. Menjadi tempat informasi terpercaya yang cepat, berimbang, dan akurat. Tak sekadar memberi wawasan, namun juga membuka pikiran. Orang cerdas membaca tuntas hanya di detik.com.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Merusaka Nusa Dua, are you ready? Give some noise! Okay, good morning to the gamers and welcome to the largest outdoor esports competition in Southeast Asia. IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Can I have your big round of applause today? Ooh, thank you so much. My name is Brenda Kwan and I'm so glad to be your host today. And right now we are on the fire stage for PUBG Mobile Tournament. And before we start, let me share some information for you about this event. This is the IESF 14 World Esports Championship will be a part of the Indonesia Esports Summit 2022. And this is an annual celebration of the country esports ecosystem initiated by IESF and PBSI. And in this year, the IESF 14 World Esports Championship 2022 followed by 106 countries. With 4 thematic stages, there has Earth Stage, Air Stage, Ice Stage, and Fire Stage. And we have 6 games included CSGO, Dota 2, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, PUBG Mobile, eFootball 2022, and Tekken 7. And before we gonna start the match, I would like to tell you that this event can be held by support from our government sponsor. Thank you so much for Kemenparekraf, Kemenpora, KONI, NOC Indonesia, and Wonderful Indonesia. With prize pool for PUBG Mobile in total is $100,000. Wow, there has a fantastic total prize that we can see for the match of today. And also you can watch the PUBG Mobile competition through live streaming channel for Twitch is in at ISF_TV5, YouTube PBSI, and garudaku.is. Okay, I believe you can't wait any longer to watch PUBG Mobile match for today. Without any further ado, I will pass the session to our beautiful casters there. There has Chuchu and Donna. Are you ready? Of course, you're so ready.
Thank you, Brenda.
Okay, to
Always
our
ready,
casters,
and I
please
love
take it
her
away.
energy just now.
Yes, absolutely.
And also, welcome back, ladies and gents, to our 14th World Esports Championship 2022 in Bali, brought to you by IESF. I'm Chuchu, and this is the beautiful, as always, amazing Donna. And will be your storytellers for the entire day today. But before that, definitely we have to thank none other than all our sponsors.
Yes, absolutely, because this event has a main sponsor, which is GHL Group, and also sponsored by JHL Auto, Nusa Pay, DAS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, and also Hydro Coco. And we also have official telco partner, which is Telkomsel, and official smartphone partner, Samsung Galaxy A series. Internet service provider partner, IndiHome, travel management partner, HIN, hotel partner, Episode Hotel, and also our beloved venue right here, right now, Merusaka Hotel. Esports broadcaster partner, Minaski Global, IFVL, and also ESEAT. Production partner, Lemon ID, and we also have our amazing media partners, Trans7, Detik.com, Esports ID, Video.com, Nusa Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak.
That's mouthful, but we're still not done and dusted. We have to thank our government support coming out from Kemenpora and Kemenparekraf, coming out from KONI and NOC Indonesia, Wonderful Indonesia as well. But before we going into formalities first, it's always about the formalities first, we have to thank none other than our main sponsor, which none other than Samsung A series. If you guys haven't tried the Samsung A series, you should have tried it. There's the latest series of 33, 53, and 73 with the latest Also, chipset of everything else, 8GB of RAM, 256 of the memory, and definitely one of the most important here when it comes to gamers, the frequency or the refresh hertz coming up from the screen itself, 120 hertz with AMOLED screen. So it's really so important with that sort of, for the players, including us.
Definitely. Don't forget also it is 5G, all of the series also. So ladies and gents, before we jump into the first game of the day, we're gonna refresh your minds about the tournament of the format of this tournament, and here we go. We are in the play-ins, which contains Group A, B, and also C. Group A contains 7 teams. Group B and C contains 6 teams that they are gonna face each other in a round robin, and then the top 11 teams will gonna proceeding to play-ins or main event grand final later on in next week.
Yep, and so far only 11 teams will actually make it through to the grand finals out of all the 19 teams in the group stage right now in the play-ins, and only 16 teams will go to the finals, and we already have 5 invited, including the host team as well. So the main event will be 3 days straight. Same goes for the play-ins. We're down to day number 2 here when it comes to the play-ins. But here comes the point system. It's going to be the same old, nothing much change, except for we don't have until 16 teams. So for A versus B, any team that fighting with Group A, it's going to be consist of 13 teams in total. So the first place with the chicken definitely will take away 15 points. Second place 12, 10 for third, fourth, and so on until 13 to 16 ended up with nil or no point at all. While elimination point is still going to be the same with 1 point.
And of course, total prize pool, like mentioned earlier by Brenda Kwan, our host, is going to be like $100,000 US, which the first or the winner of this tournament will gonna take home the half cut of it, which is $50,000 US. The second will be 30,000, and the third will be 20,000 US. So it's gonna be like a quite unique prize pool breakdown, because only top 3 of the teams will gonna have the prize.
You go big or you go home.
Yeah,
that's it.
definitely.
You go big or you go home, and that's it. They have a lot at stake here for the teams. But for the group, definitely we have 3 groups in total of all 19 countries. Libya, Senegal, Pakistan, Saudi Arabia, Brunei Darussalam, Azerbaijan, Sri Lanka. For Group B, we do have Korea, Mauritius, Bahrain, Chinese Taipei, Vietnam, and Iraq. Group C, we have Ghana, Jordan, Djibouti, Guatemala, Maldives. Last but not least, it's going to be Egypt. And so far, Donna, we've seen in day 1, Group A has been dominating so much. But if you compare with Group B and C, it's a different story.
Totally different story, and I really cannot wait to see what are gonna happen today, because definitely the first day and the second game is gonna be like totally different, because the first days of, especially the first 3 games that they played, they only knew a little information about each other, right? Especially like about their drop zone and also about the rotation itself. So that's why we saw like a lot of early clashes that happened on the first day. So after they evaluate their game style or their strategy, they are gonna have a pretty much a different kind of story for today. But I feel like Group A is gonna still dominating for the entire group stage here.
Speaking of them, definitely that's true, because the first and second place, they're coming up from Saudi Arabia and Brunei. They are in the Group A with so much point in the lead if you compare with Jordan and Egypt, who's actually in Group C. So where is the teams coming up from Group B? We have no clue so far.
Too bad for them. And today is like do or die situation, especially for some of the team that collected only like single digit points in total, because like they only like gonna play for how much games they have left?
They don't have that much anymore. It's gonna be only 2 days.
Yeah, only 2 days
for the play-ins. If they can't make it after the play-ins, it's gonna be a bit of a problem. We're talking about Azerbaijan, if I'm not mistaken, one of the teams. So there's only one team actually at the bottom when it comes to the overall we've seen before. But the lead coming out from Group A is just tremendous. If you compare with the second page, I mean, like, I wouldn't mind Group A and Group C, but I really want Group B to work today.
Yeah, definitely. So do I I really like. I really want to see the different kind of game today compared to the first day. And but I do really like how Saudi and also Brunei really like consistent throughout the games, throughout the first day that we saw earlier.
But also speaking of which, you guys always in the chat as well gonna say something like, oh, these guys are PMGC players, these guys are, R8 players when it comes to Saudi. And also from Brunei, they are non-PMGC teams. So what is your excuse? So basically, I've mentioned this to you before off screen, right? That the Brunei team, Brunei Darussalam really have good players. It's just they don't have their pro league back in the scene. And now all they have to prove right now is why they deserve one. Because they are on number 2 spot if you compare with all 19 teams, 19 countries competing. And also, I'm not sure about how they're going to fare when it comes to the grand final, right? We have no clue yet because the grand final team is still waiting. But when it comes to compare with Vietnam, those are Eagle Esports teams. Used to be so long. Even Chinese Taipei, one team esport, they still have a bit of a struggle when it comes to Group B.
Yeah, Brunei really give us a surprise here, especially in the 14th World Esports Championship. And I really cannot wait, Chuchu, and also all of you guys to see and watch the first game of today. But before that, we have to predict.
Oh, are we going Group A? Do we have a choice? Is it Brunei, I think, or Saudi Arabia? That's it for us.
For me.
Yeah, I think Saudi.
Saudi.
Yeah, we're going to go both Saudi. Yeah.
Both Saudi for us because like they really dominated the first day for this tournament. And I feel like they still like got their confidence. And their spirit,
it's beyond confident. You saw how they were just dominating every single match. It's not just that. Don't forget, for the first match, we're going to go A versus B.
Yeah.
But when it comes to Group C, at least we have a bit of a spiciness in it. It's going to be Jordan.
Yeah.
So Jordan do have a bit of competition against Saudi Arabia. But when it comes to Saudi Arabia, yes, we do have Brunei Darussalam, but it's just so different of level. If you see, like you mentioned, their confidence, they're just very matured when it comes to their rotation as well. So they know exactly what they want to do. But do we have any contenders for Saudi Arabia then?
Except Brunei, of course. Except Brunei, I think I'm... let me think a bit. Because
Chinese Taipei?
Chinese Taipei, yeah. Because like I mentioned on the first day, I have like a quite high expectation for Chinese Taipei, but they didn't really show me what they got actually. Because actually Chinese Taipei got some of a really great year here, especially in the Asia Pacific Cup, because they placed second in the Asia Pacific Cup Fall 2022. Just happened like a few moments ago.
Yeah, it's kind of true. Now, achievement putting aside, are you guys ready? All the players ready? Yeah, I think they can't hear me now. I think, yeah, some of them like, yeah, we're ready. The one at my back like, yeah, we're ready. So we are ready. Are you guys ready? Let's jump straight into our official first match of Day 2 play-ins.
Let's go. Yes, let's go, ladies and gentlemen, to the first flight of today, round 1 of Day 2, PUBG Mobile, in the 14th World Esports Championship, Bali 2022. But before we talk about the flight path and also the circle and also all of the drop zone, maybe some of the viewers here is kind of like confused. Why is it the second day? Because like, for your information, ladies and gentlemen, we have an off day yesterday for this for 2 days straight. So it's technically, it is like a 4th day in the IESF itself, but the
for
second,
PUBG.
but for PUBG, it is second day. That's why.
Thanks for clearing that up. That's kind of true, because if you guys haven't known, IESF, the World Esports Championship, comprises of 6 different titles, including PUBG Mobile. So it's gonna be the 4th day in total, but second day for PUBG Mobile.
Yep.
Back to us again. We're looking over who's going to drop over Pachinki. And so far, we do have contenders there as always. And on the left side, there's not much going on. I was hoping a bit more drop towards Jogopul Hospital. But the ones dropping on the right side definitely got the circle towards them. But we're looking over at the edge of the circle. That was just super overcrowded just now.
Definitely super overcrowded, especially like with this kind of first circle that has popped out towards the eastern side of the map itself. Is gonna be like the western side team is gonna like rethink their strategy and also rethink their position. Is it are we gonna have still go to the western side? But we can see on the elimination feed the early engagement of war between Sri Lanka and also, I believe this is
Iraq. This is
yeah.
Iraq. They got knocked down from Sri Lankan players from afar. So I'm not sure if they want to commit to it for Sri Lanka team, but they can actually have it a go since the team coming up from Iraq don't really have equipment built up yet. So need their gears and loot up while they can. But the problem is, do they have the space here? Definitely coming from Sri Lanka, they're not overcommitted to it. That's quite a genius and also the right move to do. Because if not, we might have a third party too early on.
Yeah, that is also a good situation for Iraq, right? Because like they are not contested, really committed by Sri Lanka itself. But we can see all of the other position from the teams as well. Here we go. We can see Senegal. I think for the current position, Senegal is not really that great in terms of like the overall leaderboard.
So far, I feel like they're still struggling to adapt towards the rotations and also the drop spot quite early on. So it's still the second day. But like, you know, I call this a judgment day because it's the middle of the first 3 days of playing. So if they want to make it, or they might break it, this is the middle point here. It's because if they want to catch up things tomorrow, it might just be a bit too late since the lead will be just too far of a gap. Back to the side of Senegal, you know what? I've actually listened to their one of their managers actually spoke to me and saying that they're really just not used to the adaptation yet. So I have a feeling after 2 days of break, they might actually do it today.
Yeah, actually, because like there are a lot of things to do in the 2 days of break yesterday. So, and I believe it's not only Senegal, but also a lot of teams as well and a lot of countries as well. They adapt with the condition and also with the all of the rules itself that applied in this tournament. And we can see here Brunei, and I believe this is at around Rozok, and because Rozok is still inside of the circle itself for the first circle, their position is gonna be like safe, and they still have so much time, especially if they want to gatekeep all of the other teams or countries that will be coming from the western side.
Yep. But so far, no first few contenders set for the Sri Lanka team, who happens to be exchanging fires with the side of Iraq. Other than that, it's quite relatively calm for now before the storm hits. I think it's going to be a third or the fourth circle. But we never know. Sometimes these guys just happen to be more aggressive. And it's happened to be accumulated on one side of the map, which is going to be the eastern side. I think in the middle of the map itself, around Pachinki down towards the side of Milta, where all the teams happen to be concentrating in. But we do have a couple of teams coming on military base, which is going to be the Chinese Taipei. I think they are probably one of a few teams only in the military, the Soronska military base.
SMB is only occupied by Chinese Taipei, and also Novo is occupied only by Guatemala. So only two teams that occupy the southern island of the Erangel itself. So it's quite usual, because like we usually see this kind of like a drop spot being played in PMPL or PMGC as well, right? Only two teams or two countries occupy the southern or SMB island itself. But we saw earlier that Saudi Arabia has some chill earlier time that they seems like don't have any burden in their head.
Oh, For now.
For now.
For now. I mean, like
for
by end of today, it's gonna be a different story entirely. I mean, like by end of today, everybody will start to have a face palm moment and think about what we've done the entire day.
Yeah.
So I mean, like right now is the first match of the day. It's quite early. It's quite a good morning. So everybody's still, I think they half sleepy probably. So not having
Don't we all?
I think so. We need coffee definitely.
Yep.
But back to the side of the teams just now, right? Like we saw some teams seems like they might... Actually, I was walking right in front of Big Star earlier today.
Oh, really?
He was really quiet. I think he's trying to focus himself. Well, he's actually walking alone instead of with the team this morning. Now, got himself a mini 14, spotted out the Pakistan team. But he will not release fire yet. Will expose his position now. He's challenging them. Vast managed to just the scathe of HP left. Oh, that was so close.
Oh my god.
Big Star, that must be devastating.
Yeah. It must be. If I am Big Star, I must be upset. And now I'm just only chilling, but yelling, I mean. But as you mentioned, Big Star is quite shy and also quite chill for a person, so that's not gonna happen. That's not gonna be like the scenario for Big Star itself. But what I kind of see like two teams is gonna play a really late rotation from Vietnam and also from, I believe this is Mauritius, like yes, Mauritius, Vietnam and also Mauritius, because like we see from the live status on the right screen, they are still in the blue zone, and it's quite okay because like this is the first circle. It's not gonna be like a big of deal for them.
But the thing is, for Vietnam especially, they have been playing like this for the past few games. I'm like literally the entire day of first day. I feel like it didn't work out for them. Yeah, it can work when it comes to positions, but the thing is, with this format right now, after like what season, I think PMPM season 5 possibly, like what season 4 I think possibly.
4, I think.
Yeah, they changed the format. So this format, it's not like how it used to be, like 25 chicken dinner point. It's like 15. So like, you know, they have to balance it out with eliminations. Now Vietnam has been really trying to be careful when it comes to rotation. Maybe they still try to adjust based on rotation first, then maybe they're trying to adjust to its execution. But right now, it doesn't seem to work for me. Vietnam is always being caught red-handed or being caught off guard when they're rotating in the last few seconds, always being brought down easily. I think they should change something by end of day too.
Yeah, especially if with a lot of knowledge and also a lot of information that has been gathered by all of the teams, especially like the like Team Saudi Arabia and also maybe a lot of the teams as well that got in up the edge of the circle. So if they knew a lot of teams will come later in terms of rotation, they are gonna like waiting at the edge of the circle and gatekeep them. But that is not the case here that I saw, because like some of the gatekeeper is actually moving in towards the center of the circle.
Now, speaking of the center of a circle, we might actually have the Medusa intersection circle again, which we had in the first day, the first match of Irangel as well. Now back towards the circle. Now this is going to be one of the most common circle. Again, we do have Libya coming up from Lipovka, the only team coming up from the right side of the circle. While we do have, if I'm not mistaken, is it going to be, who was with the tech line of GMT and SMB just now earlier today? I don't think it was Chinese Taipei team.
No, Chinese Taipei, because like it is SMB Island.
Or was it Guatemala team that actually coming up from the southern part? But the rest of them, Bahrain right now, seems like cowering in the corner for a bit. Try to take a fire against Brunei Darussalam. Spotted out Chewy. It's going to be Choto coming up from Bahrain. But at the same time, they do have one more team behind them. It's going to be Saudi SK Tan just being cheeky here.
Oh my god, and I really like how they're being cheeky or sneaky assassin. And SK Tan spotted one man from Bahrain but did not open the fire yet. He want to wait, even though with that mini 14, he waited just now. And I don't know when will they or Saudi Arabia is going to engage the war between them and Bahrain.
For now, I think they just try to get information relayed back to the rest of the road. To the moment you fire, you're going to exploit yourself in position. That's going to be on the side of Iraq, being chased down on the side of the South Korea team. And this is going to be a bit of a problem. He's being cornered there for the player. Back towards the side of Iraq. They have been followed through and through, and there's not a breather at all for them.
Oh my god, this is gonna be like not a good situation for Reva itself, because South Korea's player is gonna lock him up. And look at the movement of the other players. Well, Big Star is gonna move around with his vehicle and scouting out the players from Team Iraq itself. But Kalaga, now I think he's gonna do a really good backup for his teammates.
A bit too exposed if you ask me, really. Quite in the open with no barrier in between. He got spotted out. Ural! What a beautiful spray from Kalaga now. He needs to close things up really fast here. He's quite in the open. They will be exposing his position. He might actually get a double down, but still not enough. In the meantime, we do have a lot of tails gatekeeping on the side of Kalaga. He's been followed very closely behind. The rest of the team coming up from Iraq slowly catching up, but they will not overcommit themselves here. So the Iraq team realized, you know what, we need to get into the safe zone first. It's going to be the center of the circle. That's the wisest thing to do.
Yep. Wise thing to do, especially with Saudi Arabia hunting them down now. But I think like if Saudi Arabia really want to take this chance to really mess up with both of the team, they actually can. Oh, not Saudi. I mean Pakistan.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, I misread the flag itself. So we're gonna see that the third circle, that is gonna be like a pretty extreme bounce towards the southeast area.
Well, at the same time, I will mention about the Medusa intersection here, as always. And the junction between the shelter, Milta, and around the farm is going to be on the right side. Definitely those coming out from Milta don't have that too much of a problem to get their journey going on. Back to the side of Korea, on the other hand, they had a bit of a car issue of vehicles. But we do have racing toward the peak of a mountain between Sri Lanka and Iraq again. What is just wrong with them? Everywhere they go, there will be somebody chasing Iraq.
Oh my god. But not only two teams is meeting each other up in their rotation, their way into towards the circle, but also any other team as well. Not Senegal, but I believe this is Azerbaijan is gonna join the fight between them. Senegal as well is nearby Guatemala and also Sri Lanka.
But at the same time, the Brunei is being shot down by the side of Saudi Arabia, one of the top two teams here right now. But Senegal start to spray against GG boys coming up from Azerbaijan. But the thing is, Zanos is not happy. He couldn't wrap things up. He tried to get one knock. GG boys managed to just flee away in a moment. Iraq, on the other hand, waiting on the other side of the mountain. We do have Senegal teams waiting for them to pop out for Azerbaijan, but they definitely play the higher ground advantage. But the problem with Azerbaijan right now is them being hammed both left, right, and even center here. We're talking about their both sides and having two different teams entirely. Brunei's, on the other hand, they're being spotted out by the side of Saudi Arabia. I'm not sure where are the teams of Saudi Arabia, how they move right. Because right now they're being so proactive, nitpicking every single team that they can actually see.
Oh my god, but not only the other team that you mentioned earlier meeting each other up, but now Vietnam. Vietnam seems to be nearby of Lord, one of the players from Mauritius, I believe. And now also Bahrain is gonna rotate, is gonna like build or pave their way in towards the circle. And this is gonna be like a bunch of information that need to be collected, especially by Vietnam.
This is just too saturated right now on the side of a upper right side of a map, more towards on the east, north. And we're talking about 3 or 4 teams. Same goes there. Those actually almost getting into circle. Well, we do have Libya fighting against another team, which is going to be Bahrain. One shot already waiting on the other end, but Bahrain Choto retaliate, taking one shot straight away into the grave. Libya couldn't actually read this one now, but we do have a CQC, the close quarter combat between 20 of Vietnam fighting against the Mauritius team as well. But where are the rest of cavalry? They are struggling inside of a 4 circle here. This is not where they want to stand and wait. They need to move it.
Yeah, and I think Lore is gonna be taken down by Vietnam because that was a good Molotov play and thrown into the second level of the building itself. And just like that, Mauritius has left only with 3 of their player. Vietnam now exceeding their point in terms of elimination point, and it's good for them, especially for the starting point in the second game.
But at the same time, we're looking at the circle who just popped just now, coming out from the northern side. There's going to be Saudi tapping it down towards the nose coming out from the north. They're going to gatekeep this one. While the rest of Bahrain, though, they're going to have a bit of a fun time. Just going to sneak peek and just sniped from afar. Back to the side of Choto. They want to get themselves in the high ground. They do have gatekeepers on the other end. We do have Sri Lanka are still chasing the tails of Senegals, and they're going to have it a go for a quite long time. Hopefully they won't get that far too long the process.
Oh, but on the other side, Vietnam is going to be retaking one of the compound that occupied by South Korea right now. They are trying really hard, but Vietnam still have their 3-man, but not a good situation for them because some of the man is in low HP, and even 212K managed to get 1 man down from South Korea itself, and South Korea only left with 3, not 3 but 2, and 212K is really on fire right now. And just like that, South Korea only left with 1 man standing.
Oh, but wait, we have a third party coming in. Saudi Arabia waiting for the right time. They've been watching around Korea all this way, and now Eagles, I should say Vietnam team here, 20, begging for help. It's bleeding out. Here comes the last member, but Saudi, they got counter fire. It's going to be coming up from Uriel and also Chua. What is happening? But still they have a bit of a casualty, a minor one. Only D7 being eliminated, but Saudi Arabia, again, that's how they win the fight.
Yeah, definitely being the sneaky assassin. And just like that collected 4 elimination point already. And we're gonna see the big fight between Team Bahrain and also right now, I believe this is like Azerbaijan, and now Team Bahrain, just like that, they left with only 1 player.
Toto trying to spray around, hoping it will clip and connect. Waldo trying to actually do the same thing here. Karlaga kept on popping off the feed here. We're talking about taking a fight against Azerbaijan and still gonna give it a go. Zeus climbing up to Ezekiel, cooking up the nade, hoping it will land to the side of Hassan. It's going to Team Bahrain struggling to keep the boat afloat. Senegals on the other end, they are clamped down for the side of Bahrain here. Left, right, and center, they are being cornered. Zeus slowly giving them the pressure. Rawi coming out from the side of Bahrain on the other end. Libya pushing it to go, but still taking it out in sweet time. Now they can reset for Bahrain, but a problem is, do they have enough time? Rawi taking on someone. It's going to be last person. Oh, Bahrain bowing out at 10th place.
Oh my god, and I thought it's gonna be like a 3-way showdown because we can see that Iraq is really crawling in their way towards this war. But Iraq choose to be not really committed into the war that they made. But Brunei now really finding 2 men from their enemy, but didn't make those knockdown or even elimination. But thankfully, the backup is still there for Brunei.
But at the same time, both titans of the group, Brunei and also sort of Saudi Arabia, still in there. But Brunei's have 1 player bleeding out. It's going to be Newbie hoping for help, but Chewy being pressured. It's going to be coming up from the side of Ghana, giving a pressure. Never mind, it's Mauritius actually.
Yeah.
And they're being eliminated at 9. They got themselves the high ground. They got themselves the upper hand. But this is going to wrap things up. The side of Chewy, he tried to save Newbie. Maybe in the meantime, they try maybe just abandon him because they don't have enough time. Yep, that's going to be abandonment done, as this is going to be the 5th phase, and it will be burning them quite a lot when it comes to the HP.
They need to hurry up because they are now battling with Blue Zone. The Saudi Arabia, we can see they are ready up to get into the zone. Chinese Taipei, on the other hand, they are tailing any other teams in the western side of the circle itself. But Pakistan, I believe that they are really ready with the smoke up, with the reach itself to cover themselves from their enemy. from up front, but not with Sri Lanka. Now 1 man down. Chengfu has spotted players from Sri Lanka, but there are counter-attack coming from Sri Lanka, but Chengfu is still alive.
They have to be extra careful. Pakistan in between there. If they just overcommit, that's going to be a bit of a problem. Back to us on the other end. Those actually on the higher ground. Senegals and the other teams are fighting. We're down to only 17, 24 players remain in the 5th circle. With 45 seconds on the clock, they need to actually move if they're not in the safe zone here, including the Chinese Taipei. Just backing it up towards the blue zone. The Samurai just bought himself a couple of energy boosts. He needs to move forward. Got himself a buggy that's going to hop throughout the smoke and going to move straight into Pakistan's air. And also back towards the side of Reva, they managed to shot down on Saudi Arabia player, but I'm not sure if they can reset or not for the side of Saudi Arabia. Hong, on the other hand, just being blinded by the flashes.
Oh my god, it's going to be like a big chaos happening in the southwest area of the circle itself. Now Pakistan and also Chinese Taipei cannot really bail out from the war that they made. But also Sri Lanka watching them down, hunting them down. But Chinese Taipei managed to take one more knockdown from Sri Lanka, and that is gonna stop Sri Lanka from attacking Chinese Taipei and also Pakistan.
It's going to be the bunkers fight between the Pakistan and also the Chinese Taipei. Daku really want to go for it. Boss waiting for the right time. Golden taking on Senegal Diax. But here comes Payne. Try to fight his way through out from this bunker. They stay in the tunnel. It's going to be okay as well. But Payne wants to go for more. Toss out with the DBS over towards his side. Shark. Chinese Taipei is focusing towards the other end, and they focus on Sri Lanka, but Payne want to go for them behind them, but they couldn't reach it. It's just too high and too risky coming up from Pakistan.
Right, it's a big calamity for them, especially Chinese Taipei and also Pakistan, because they still have Sri Lanka out there hunting them down once again, and especially with the circle shifted towards them, it's gonna be like not. They are both Pakistan and also Chinese Taipei don't really need to hurry to finish the war.
Yep, they got themselves inside of the circle, true. They don't need to move that much, but the problem is they're quite in the open. Yeah, back to the side, Reba! I mean, that spray with that vehicle in between, he just lost that duel. Back to the side of Golden and managed to finish off Libya straight off. Back to the side of Iraq. They've been hunted and haunted since the start, but they are still breathing. Down to Kalaga and Volt. And all they need to do is just revive 2 more, but they are just in the middle of a crossfire, and Saudi happens to be there as well. Pakistan and also Chinese Taipei have been going here for the longest time.
Longest time, and now we can see the initiate, not the second, but I don't know, I lost count how many initiate of a war that they made, but Saudi Arabia right now has been punished by Iraq, but Iraq really need to be extra careful because their position is also not really good.
And back to the side of Pakistan. Oh! The long fight has done and dusted. Finally, it's going to be Pakistan winning over Chinese Taipei. That's a huge one. Coming from the side of Pakistan, securing themselves 5 eliminations. But the one this time is actually leading off the chart. It's going to be the hunted down, haunted Iraq. But never mind it, man. When we mentioned them, they've been jinxed. They've been eliminated. Next, we're down to only 3. It's going to be, again, Saudi Arabia still survive. Pakistan and also Sri Lanka remains.
Oh my God, Saudi Arabia with only 2 men remaining. They now collected 7 elimination already. Even though they lost this game, even though they don't get the winner chicken dinner, they still collected enough points in total to really secure their place on top of the leaderboard itself. But I believe, even though they only left with 2 men, they still have those energy. They still have those energies, especially we can see with Pakistan and also Sri Lanka.
Sri Lanka starting to fight with against the Pakistan team. Now the problem is the one that actually winning might be Saudi, but Tan being shot down by Pharaoh. They will not actually give this away. Dalmi trying to actually do damage control. The last remaining member coming out from Saudi Arabia will the first time. Saudi will not be taking the first chicken here if you compare it with Sri Lanka and Pakistan. will have their debut when it comes to the chicken on the second day. Vast and the rest of Pakistan team remains with Pharaoh and Daku. They still have enough men. If you compare it with Sri Lanka, who got one man knocked down as well, this equals out the odd for 3v3 between the Pakistan and Sri Lanka. But Saudi, they remain with only one member. They need to reset and revive, but it's just too far amongst each other.
Yep, and now they're gonna be like really extra careful. Amare spotted one man from the enemy side. Dami itself, it's really interesting to see how he spotted and out of the game, eliminated by Pakistan.
Oh, this is going to be good news for Pakistan and also the first Sri Lanka team. Both teams are very new, not getting any chicken. Vast trying to spot out Sri Lanka players on the flank side. Going for further behind. Susti taking on Vast. Daku trying to make a play. Susti, we're actually really having such a responsibility to carry out the entire team in the front line. Pharaoh with the vehicle. Gonna move forward. Trying to make a play, but they still stay quiet and back to resetting for both teams.
Yeah, resetting to V2. They really need to rethink what kind of strategy, what kind of move, what kind of spot that they really need to be guarding up. Daku, on the other hand, will guarding up the right side of the defensive area of Pakistan itself. Meanwhile, Hazan, I believe that the stab is hurt by Daku itself, but Daku still quiet up there, down there.
They're trying to spot out the rest of Sri Lanka. Pharaoh tried to find out Hazen's position. Daku, they're just not in their favor when it comes to the terrain. But the circle's still in between here. We're talking about Daku having the toughest spot, or maybe even Pharaoh, and one of them need to move. Same goes for Sri Lanka. They're having 2-2 here. Both of them are split out, trying to find Pharaoh and Susti just across each other. Same goes for Daku and Hazen. Now, whoever spots here first is going to be the one to exploit the position. If they don't whiff, great. If they do, it's going to be the end. So they're going to go forward. He found it out, Pharaoh. He got one. Down to Daku. Finally, they finish off, wreck things up. Sri Lanka with their first chicken in a what a play.
Oh my God, that was a beautiful play coming from Sri Lanka from the very, very beginning of the game itself. But with that, three teams that are proceeding into the late game, Saudi Arabia, Pakistan, and also Sri Lanka, we still see the domination of Group A itself.
That's true, and not just that, coming up this time, Iraq really shows what a performance when it comes to elimination. They got themselves the highs with a double digit. If you compare, it's not really easy to get double digit due to so few of the team that compare than the standard. But let's go straight into the highlight as usual while we're looking over something that you guys actually might miss.
Yep, we get a early engagement between Iraq and also South Korea, and what can I see here is actually a lot of teams or countries is actually meeting each other up earlier in the game in their way in or their rotation, but they didn't really engage the war that big. Only like several teams initiate a maybe compound retake and also a war, but not that much.
That's true. But I have to give a lot of respect to the side of Iraq. They've been hunted down since the early start. We're talking about Chinese Taipei being tailing them, Korea been tailing them, and then the other teams been tailing. Basically, wherever they go, they're being hunted down, and they can't even rest. But they still manage to have such composure, being so calm regarding how they're being pressured. They still manage to counter fire. They still manage to secure so many eliminations, even though they are the ones being hunted down. It's not an easy feat to do, but back towards the side of Chinese Taipei and Pakistan, I have to say that was a really well done coming up from Pakistan team. That shelter spot just on the bunker area is just so hard, even though it's an open area. But back towards the side of Saudi Arabia, I mean, like, what else can we say? They are just pretty good when it comes to overall.
Yes, especially like even though they only left with 2 players, but they still show us the confidence of Saudi Arabia itself, and they don't really hesitate to take the different kind of angle or splitting each other up to secure the elimination towards Pakistan and also Sri Lanka. But Sri Lanka once again won the game. Take the first winner in the chicken dinner in the second game of PUBG Mobile.
And finally, we have different flags flying. I'm loving this feeling. I
Yeah.
mean, like we always have the same flag the entire day. Now, is that gonna be the trend for Sri Lanka today as well? If they can maintain consistency, since we're talking about Group A has been really dominating, we do want to see Group B. Nobody in Group B. I mean, like Chinese Taipei and Vietnam. And also Iraq has been very aggressive, but they never managed to secure the placement in the last minute. They're always one of the teams that's really aggressive when it comes to getting eliminations. But for Vietnam, I'm going to say otherwise because they have been playing very safe. And it's still not working out for them again. It's always them to get into the blazer early on, try to play the rotation, and we'll try to get to top 5. But it's so hard to see them there.
Yeah. But what I can see or what I can say is actually I'm quite liking Chinese Taipei energy today because they've evolved a lot from what I can say, like from especially compared to the first day, because like with that war with Pakistan, they don't really like lost the war easy.
That's true. And also they were fighting a different team entirely when they're fighting team coming up from Pakistan, the same compound, the same CQC. But it was a really risky thing to do since they are in the middle of everybody else. Plus, it's just giving away their position by the other teams. But you know what? It's so many voices right now, but I'm so confused what I'm saying. But yeah, and speaking of the next one, we're still going to have A versus B. So it's going to be 3 games straight of A versus B. Next one is going to be Miramar.
Miramar, the hottest map and the largest map itself, will gonna be played still with A and also a B. And from yesterday, we can see the first or the starting domination of Saudi Arabia happened in Miramar. And with that kind of confidence and also with that kind of spirit that we saw in the first game, I believe that Saudi Arabia only need a little walk to win the game, especially for the second game.
Oh man, I mean, like they are dominating. I mean, I don't want the gap to be too wide, you know. You just want to have a good suspense at the end of it. But are we not getting that?
And then after we saw the highlights and talk about the teams, we're gonna see the match rankings, which won by Sri Lanka with 7 elimination points. But look at Iraq, they collected 13 elimination points, the biggest so far.
Even though they got themselves in the 4th place just now, yes, they still ended up in the top 5, but they got themselves 8 placement points. They pushed themselves quite a lot when it comes to 21 points in total. Just 1 point differ if they actually compare with the first place. But Pakistan and Saudi still maintains consistency, especially when it comes to Saudi Arabia. That's something still widening up the gap. They are just too far reached right now, starting off day 2. But I do love Pakistan debut here today. It's the rising of the teams that has been very quiet, but still nobody coming up from Group B getting any chicken. So I'm still waiting if that's going to happen.
Especially with Chinese Taipei, I quite surprised with the late game that they got, but 0 elimination point, no elimination point at all. Even though they got like some knocks out, especially towards Sri Lanka, but they didn't manage to finish a lot of it.
Yeah, it's always about how you rack things up. In this case, they didn't manage to do so. It's really unfortunate for them. But on the overall stat, this time we have a bit more than usual. Previously, don't know, we always have 46 as an average for the elimination. But this time we have 50.
Finally.
So this is, I mean, like, the most we can get is like, what, 50 something? 53, I think, was it around this?
53,
yeah, that's the most players.
Most players.
I mean, but this time we get 50. I mean, like, that's quite a lot of numbers. And also the most longest elimination, this is not the longest yet. So far, the highest or the longest elimination we've seen for the distance is going to be 393.
Yeah, 393. Almost 400. Yes, so ladies and gentlemen, we are finished with the first game of today. And before we jump into the second game, which is going to be happen in Miramar, we're going to toss it back to our amazing host, which is Brenda Kwan herself. So, Brenda Kwan, take this out.
Thank you so much to our beautiful casters. There has Donna Fiska and also Choo Choo. And wow, So, this is a very exciting match and congratulations to Sri Lanka who gets the chicken on the first match. So, to the gamers, don't go anywhere because we are going to watch more exciting match still on IESF 14 World Esports Championship 2022. We'll be right back.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass and 7 G's to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps, my hump, my hump, my hump. My humps, they got you. Dolce and Gabbana, Fendi and Adana, Karen, they be sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass and 7 G's to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa kerambahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
All their money got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass in 7 jeans to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps, my hump, my hump, my hump. My humps, they got you. 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 Dolce and Gabbana, Fendi and Adana, Karen, they be sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass in 7 jeans to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Welcome back to IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Still with me, Brenda Kwan, and as we know, on the previous match, we have Sri Lanka to get the chicken, and congratulations to Sri Lanka. And for this match, who will we get the chicken for their dinner? Without any further ado, I would like to pass all this session to our amazing casters. There has Aldoge and also Chuchu. So, Chuchu and Aldoge, are you ready? Yeah, of course. So, to the casters, please take it away.
Thank you. And again, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 14th World Esports Championship by IESF. PUBG Mobile with me, Aldoge, and also
Chuchu. I'm just Choo-Choo. But speaking of which, I love you guys. All outfits here amazing today. I mean, like, I love how the outfit for the outer coat coming up from the side of Brenda. You have amazing shirt as well.
Thank you.
But welcome back. Since we are talking about A versus B, we're down to the match number 2. Finally, we have different flags flying.
Yeah, it's the first for Sri Lanka, right, for the winner chicken dinner.
Yeah.
And I really like because the next is my favorite map again, Miramar. So I'm really curious how the gameplay will be going because I think it's quite different from the first day.
Yeah.
Donna actually mentioned 2 days for them to do another strategy, brainstorm, and all the things like that. And I think it happens quite good, especially for Sri Lanka and Iraq, because Iraq just got a lot of eliminations.
I mean, like, this is the thing about Iraq, right? If you just recall back about day number 1, they always have a great push at the start.
Yeah.
Then by the end of the day, they start to, where's Iraq? They went missing, like, hello, So they're a bit quiet by the later of the day. So hopefully that's not the case here. But before that, we're gonna start the game later on. We're speaking of Miramar. Definitely, it's gonna be a lot of sniping moments. Hopefully it's going to be a smooth sailing one as well.
Yeah.
I'm really worried right now.
But that's what I'm waiting for, the sniping moment. I really like to see the DMR, bold action, and kind like that. But yeah, for you guys at home, do not forget to support your nation or even the other team if you like it. And do not forget to put the hashtag. And don't forget to follow all the social media for the IESF because the event is so amazing. It's not only PUBG Mobile, a lot of games, and the games are lit. Especially for me, yesterday Mobile Legends Bang Bang games is so amazing. Oh my God.
I can see. I was going somewhere else. And the way he said, like, this is just too good. He won't even move. He don't even reply anybody else. I was asking for his help. He didn't even reply me because the game is just too good.
Oh, sorry, Chichu.
No, it's so funny because he's like, at all. For the game was really amazing, by the way. It's just so intense. Same goes for the other game titles as well. I mean, like, we have so many, 6 of them, but at the same time, before that, we definitely want to thank of all our sponsors. None other than that, we have the main sponsor, JHL Group. We're also sponsored by JHL Auto, Nusa Pay, DAS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro Coco. We don't have the drinks here today, by the way. Our official takeover partner, Telecom Cell, And also we have our official smartphone partner, if you guys can see, the Samsung Galaxy A series. And then the internet service provider partner, IndiHo, our travel management partner, Yen. Thank you so much. Our hotel partner, where we are at right now, it's going to be Marusaka Hotel. It's going to be really risky to say that.
Yeah,
and also
yeah.
Episode Hotel. And our eSport broadcast partner, Miniski Global, IFVL, and ESID, and production partner, Lemon ID. We have our media partner, Transstudio, Detikcom, esports.id, video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak.
Yeah, Kami Bijak. And also want to say thank you so much for the government support. Kemenpora, and then Kemenparekraf, KONI, and NOC Indonesia, and also Wonderful Indonesia. So for you guys who are in Bali, do not forget to join IESF. Again, not only the game, but the exhibition. All the events are amazing in here. And do not forget the Wonderful Indonesia. So in Bali, you go to here. And also another region, maybe in Indonesia, do not forget to spend your day, spend your week, and maybe because the final will be at 7 until 11 of December
7-Eleven.
2022. Yeah, 7-Eleven. I really miss that place.
They should sponsor here as well because of the date, you know.
Yeah.
But speaking of this, are you guys ready for the play-ins here as we're walking straight into Miramar in a couple of seconds? Let's get straight our second day in the second game. Not yet.
Miramar.
Miramar.
Let's go.
Let's go. We've been pranked again, as always. But back to us about the game later on. Now, I'm looking for the Rise of Group B.
The Rise of Group B, okay.
They got elimination, but it's just they don't get the closure for the eliminations. I mean, like the chicken dinner. So we're waiting for someone in Group B to rise up to the occasion, to step up the game, to show us what they're made of.
I totally agree with that because the previous day, the first day of PUBG Mobile play-ins, it is not good for them. They do not get a lot of points, but when they play with the Group C, actually they can give another chance for them. Like Vietnam, if I'm not mistaken, just got to winner chicken dinner, and also the other team. So I hope while you guys facing the Group A, do not fear their game style. You can also show your best gameplay, and I really hope to see that in this game.
Yep, I agree. But back to the side of Vietnam, they managed to secure last day and the last Sanhok map for the first day as well. But the thing is, the thing about Group B, they are very aggressive when it comes to eliminations, but the timing is just inappropriate. They're too aggressive in the early game. So they're trying to be aggressive. Yes, it's okay. Go on, because right now, I cannot hear my own voice right now. So please stop. So also, speaking of which, they are a bit too aggressive in the early game, making them just easily being the target. You know, the thing about PUBG Mobile, any battle royale game, in fact, in general, players don't rotate based on the direction. They based on the compass is made of the sound of the gunfire.
Oh, that's true.
So the moment they just open fire way too early and way too much, it just causing them to be a center of attraction. So everybody start to make them as the bullseye or the target. And that's how they always get eliminated, even though they always got themselves good elimination points. I think they should be careful about their timing of opening fires.
Yeah, that's actually the downfall when you did a lot of fights, especially at the early. So that way, I really enjoy how the players, if they can do a play while they do not meet any other teams at the beginning, because I think up until the third zone, what they need to do is play to the play zone, not only at the safe zone, because they need to have a good spot to play up until the late game. If you had a lot of fight at the beginning, you will, first of all, you will be the central of attraction. The other team will know the place, the exact place of your team. The other one is you already reduce your utility. You already reduce all the things that you need to be used at the late game. So that way, I think your opinion is totally right when it comes to the Group B. They intend to fight at the beginning, and sometimes, or maybe a lot of times, especially in Battle Royale, too much, it is not good for them.
I mean, we do want it to be action-packed, but at the same time, the prize pool and also the dignity, also the name of the country is at stake. It's too much at stake, yeah. And worst part, we only have top 3 for the prize pool. Imagine if you have 1 point difference. Okay, this is what happened. I'm gonna tell you. I'm actually still looking over the PMGC, right? I mean, if you guys, yeah, we all follow it because that's gonna be the globals of the developer games itself. So, in that tournament, HVVP, in that case, it's only 1 point. Are we looking over something similar like this when it comes to the number 3rd and 4th, since 4th going empty-handed?
Yeah, last night was crazy.
I mean, like, it was devastating.
Yeah, especially for HVVP. Only the difference is only one with Inco, right? But again, that's Battle Royale, and I hope it doesn't happen in here because they travel so far, and I hope they can give their best, even though they do not win, they still give their best. Yeah.
At least they're not regretting. That's the thing about. You know what? It's always like we've seen a lot of games. We've cutted a lot of games as well. There's so many people saying that it's just the first day. It's okay. But it's the first day that actually going to haunt you back in the end of the day. Because why didn't you do so well in the first day? So it's just going to be that minute point difference. So it's just that going to be... It's going to be that last minute issue thing that haunted you back in the last minute too. And I'm like, that's going to be really bomb in the head.
Yeah, so yeah, we can see that if you play good enough from the beginning, it will help you at the end because you don't have a lot of tasks to do. So if you play quite bad at the beginning, I think you have a...
You have to do something right
you
now.
You have to do something. There's a pressure in there. But again, so sorry, ladies and gentlemen. So we have a technical issue, but we want all the players to play the best of them. So that way we are still waiting. We are still fixing around. But I think we can say prediction.
I mean, like, what to predict today? I have no clue, honestly.
No clue?
I mean, like, if we're talking Avis. Oh, you know what? I'm going to pick a team that nobody actually giving highlights to. Let's go for Azerbaijan for once.
Azerbaijan.
Yeah.
I think you mentioned a lot when it comes to the first day.
Okay, so I have to change it now.
No. I mean, like in terms of gaming, in terms of their gameplay.
You know what? I'm gonna change it. I'm gonna change to Senegal.
Senegal.
Because the player's like freaking tall.
Oh yeah, I really want to have a picture with him. He's more than 210 centimeters.
I mean, I need to take a picture with him, but it's just, even though he's so tall, but I cannot find him when we're off the stage.
Yeah.
He's so popular right now.
He's so popular. He's so good at hiding too, I guess.
I mean, like, he's tall. How did he hide himself?
Yeah.
Is he, like, he's one of the players behind, right? Where's your tall friend for Senegal players?
At the first day, Senegal are playing at the front, if I'm not mistaken.
I think they're still playing at the front, right? Those are Senegal players.
Oh, this one.
Yeah, super tall. I mean, like, we like to actually have a look over our shoulders because the players just literally watching us from the back. Sometimes they're like giving us this death stare, you know.
Yeah, but again, we want them to play their best. So yeah, we are still waiting.
Oh, which your pick?
Oh. That's a good. I just want to have a distraction in the beginning. So for me, I think I want to pick Pakistan for.
Because of last match just now.
No, actually, I really like how they play.
Oh yeah.
But today, I guess their day. They already have figured out how to play at the middle, because at the first day I said Pakistan is a really consistent team when it comes to go to the play zone. The objective is real. They do not want to fight at the beginning, at the mid game, but they can survive till the late game. But the problem is when you intend to play at the central, how can you defend yourself? And I think Pakistan today did it quite well at the first game, because they can defeat Chinese Taipei with a great gameplay.
I mean, like, Chinese Taipei, I'm not really a big fan of them. If the Dona is like a big fan of them, I'm like, the way they play, if just too hesitant. Because I've been casted their games back then as well. It feels like they haven't changed as much. It feels like they are a bit conservative when it comes to approaching certain combats, and they just not making as proactive rotation that they should be. they happen to be always like intend to overstay certain place for too long, even though they already exploit or overexpose a position. They don't have a feeling that, you know what, because of we already exposed a position, we should move to another compound because people might actually take advantage of that, and they just didn't move from there.
Yeah, that's a big problem when it comes to fight, and you just stacking around, even especially when the fight is going quite long. So yeah, the third party can come, and then your position already revealed. And I really agree with you when it comes to a fight, especially for a long fight. You need to proactive. You need to send someone maybe to circling around to detect where is the exact position of the enemy. Then you can control your teammate to, you can go there. You stay here. You use the utility, some kind like that. Because I think for a Battle Royale game, you can't just rely on yourself.
You have a team to work with. There's a reason why there's 4 players, not 1.
Yeah,
that's a big reason for it.
That's true, though.
Okay, so your pick is going to be Pakistan.
Pakistan.
My pick is going to be Senegal because how tall the player can be, it's like out of the world tall. But speaking of the other team now you mentioned about the teams that always play certain place, right? Now I want to highlight regarding Bahrain and Saudi Arabia. Oh wow, that just happened. This place is haunted, maybe.
I guess so.
Okay, speaking of Bahrain, they are the type of team that love to be the one that coming in late and try to be third party, but it's just never successful.
Yeah.
Saudi always does that and successful enough, and they are the main team that use the sound of the guns and the fire shots to actually be their compass. Now, it's usually we saw that in pro teams in the pro league, but we don't see as much. Even the utility-wise, we don't have as much to be done here. Like we don't see like up to 30 smokes or 20-ish grenade. It's like so hard for it to see these players to use their utilities in action.
Yeah, it's only the first day when it comes to Saudi quite aggressive. They can get a lot of utility, but following after that, we do not see that. In the game like this. But again, for me, when it comes to a fight, when you say it about the trajectory, about the bullet, the sound of the bullets, for me it's also important to analyze how the elimination fit going on. So even though they are using the tournament room, which is player 1 eliminates player 2 and something like that, we do not know the exact team that we fought with. But when it reveals the team when they already got defeated and sent to the lobby, I think that's a good sign for you to see the opportunity. When the fight is over, you can come to the fight, like what Saudi did the previous match. Bahrain, I think, missed that kind of point when they did the third party. So yeah, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to the second game of the day, which is my favorite map. So can we go now? Okay, so this is Miramar for you. Let's go.
We are finally flying in the desert dunes and the biggest map of them all, with almost 90% of land with the 8 by 8 kilometers cutting across Minas Gerais up to the southern part of El Pozo. That's going to be our flight path, evenly splitting the map into north and south.
Yep. This is a very good flight path for the players because they can go anywhere else. But again, when it comes to Miramar, you already mentioned about the area of the land is so wide, it's different with Erangel. They need the vehicle. Are they gonna fight with the vehicle or for the vehicle, or they already know how to handle it? Because the previous day, the first day, they are still fighting for the vehicle, and it's not good because again, the fight at the beginning sometimes or a lot of times will give you a bad impact.
That's kind of true, but it depends though. It depends.
Yeah.
If there's nobody else around the corner, I'm like, that's freebie. Why would you want to get it? It's like, especially if nobody can get any weapon. So that's going to be a trivia thing. But back to us at the circle. We're having on the northern part of the circle, which kind of in no man's land.
No man's land, yeah, because there isn't any big city, I guess, to that place. But again, we are back to the game Sri Lanka. I think they will go to the Cruz Deval area, which is good. But this is quite interesting coming from Sri Lanka because from the player's perspective, or from me, they are quite far away when it comes to the split. So when there's no one, it's good. But when there is someone near them, it is not a good situation for them.
And that's where scouts plays the most important part and role, because you know what? If you want open fire, your scout have to give you green light first. But sometimes the player's like, you know what, I see something. I don't care if you're a scout or not. I'm just going to open fire. And that's how it happens, the tragedy. The tragedy of being hammed down by two different teams.
You need to listen to your scouter. Maybe if it is at the beginning of the game or going up to the mid game, you still can rely on yourself to shoot someone, especially when they are moving, and that's the opportunity you think is the best for take them down. But again, when it comes to the late game, there is someone need to command the teammate so they can play as a team, the body system working, and I really hope we can see a beautiful movement comes from the group A versus B.
Don't put your hopes too high. That's all I can say. Sometimes it gets disappointing. But also, and speaking of which, today is already the second day. And like it or not, there's going to be, they do have 6 matches per day for each of the team. But for A versus B, there's only 1.5 match left. So this is where they want to prove themselves. And definitely they have to rank up quite high today. It's starting off early today. I mean, like, we do have Saudi Arabia consistently getting themselves in the top 5. But we do have new contenders here. Brunei, nowhere to be seen so far. Iraq and Pakistan have been really great. I'm talking about even, Pakistan, who have taught like how aggressive they can actually get. Saying this for Iraq, Iraq is just too early. Always, every single time to be eliminated.
Yeah, but the previous game, Iraq just proved us how they can play.
Yeah.
I mean, like, they fight a lot, but still can go to the late game, even though only finish at the 4th position, but because the elimination,
13.
it helps a lot. Yeah, 13.
Is that the highest by far that we actually have?
The highest. I think so far that's the highest for elimination. Or, so, let me check my data. Oh, no.
I think so.
No. It's Saudi at Sanok, 17 elimination at the first day.
I mean, like 17. Okay, the total players we actually have here is 52 players.
Minus the 4 players, it's only 48.
I mean, like, the most, if you can, that's almost half already for the PUBG Mobile, this division population.
Yeah, so
almost 20.
Almost 20 for the elimination. I think for the first day, Saudi dominating too much, because I think coming from their experience, they can handle the game, they can handle the zone, they can handle the gameplay coming from the other team quite well, because they play.
Feels like the circle's meant for them the entire day.
Yeah.
I mean, like, they didn't actually be favored by Circle. If you look at it truly, like, from the start, they just fought themselves into this. They bulldoze people.
Yeah, they bulldoze people. They can play from the safe zone to the play zone quite well, because they play like a step-by-step gameplay.
Yeah.
They just wiping the teams that they need. So yeah, they do not fight for the unworthy one.
Do they really need? Well, I mean, like, it's a luxury at that point.
Yeah.
It's a luxury. Actually, 17, that's a luxury on a different level. Now, we do have Senegal. Now, this is the team that I'm looking for. Jax. And who's the one that actually tore one? Do you know which player was it?
I still do not know, actually.
I need to ask them personally, because I never get to talk to them yet. But speaking of Mauritius, there's another team that actually struggles to adapt right now. Even the day 1, we can see that they are struggling. Day 2 right now, still nowhere to be seen. Now, what can be done in your perspective in their case?
For me, when it comes to team playing from the edge of the circle, the edge of the map, they intend to play at the very far drop spot. So I think the problem for this kind of team is finding the momentum. Sometimes they are going too early. They will having a fight with more than 2 or 3 teams. But if they go too late, it is very hard for them, because a lot of teams will do the gatekeep. So I think for a team like this, really need to understand the situation, analyze. Like I said earlier, it can be from the gunshot, it can be from the elimination fit, or kind of like that. So that way they can enter the zone at the right time.
Yeah, they need to be aware about what's happening, which team being eliminated first, so they can actually make themselves a direction to get into the safe zone. But on the side of Iraq, again, Kalaga as the first start, as always. Now taking Libya team a bit of a go here. And this is what we mentioned about Iraq, right? They don't care if they don't get any chicken. They don't care about the position. All they care about is the elimination.
Yep. Kalaga even so exposed. He's on the open field with Mini 14 without scope.
He doesn't care.
Only red dot. Yeah, he just
It's
want
Kalaga.
Yeah, it's Kalaga. Kalaga just want to shot. Kalaga just won the elimination, and I think that's a good mentality somehow because the pressure is, the pressure coming from Iraq to the other team is not lowering down.
Now let me see where is Iraq players playing right now. Do they feel pressure or not?
Iraq players.
I mean, like they are all. Everybody's like digging into their phones right now. Literally, the phone is less than 10 centimeters from the face.
Yeah, maybe they just want to focus. They do not want to let the second day go because I heard earlier you say that it's very important for this day, right? Yeah,
that's true. It's a judgment day if they can make a gap or not. But Saudi almost did 7 knockdown. We're talking about Nemesis. This is literally since the start last match as well. Saudi being chased down, Brunei Darussalam players, and now Brunei Darussalam players are doing the same thing to the Saudi players again, but this time they're not giving that too much space. Now Newbie and also another player of Brunei is going to be just Newbie and Chewy just moving as a duo towards the side of D7. While SK Tan spotted them from afar. Now that's going to be tough because right now both in the same boat. Whoever shut down first the other, they're going to win this one.
This is what we discussed earlier when it comes to a fight and it comes to a long fight. Even sometimes the terrain disrupting you to fight so fast. A kind of like this movement coming from Escaton is needed. He is circling around, and right now Brunei is not on the same boat anymore because there's only 2 men left.
I mean, they're forcing too much. If you ask me about Brunei's playstyle, they've been forcing last match. They have been taking unnecessary fights all over. Yeah, it's just they can just disengage. And Prestige is going to be an easy elimination. Zed got themselves 2 in the bag. There you go. Finish it off straight away. Not even a hustle. Not breaking even sweat with that Mini 14 just now. SK Tan and the rest of them on top of Crater feel segregated and just making sure they got every corner covered. But the thing is, we do have Pakistan team on top of the Saudi just now.
Like I already mentioned, Pakistan, when it comes to the team, it's different with Iraq. Iraq team is like, I want to fight, I want to shoot, I want the elimination. But when it comes to Pakistan,
punch them, yeah.
I just want to go to the play zone, wait all you guys, and beware of me at the late game.
Yeah, that's true. When it comes to Pakistan, I mean, like, they do have the idea of rotation, but they also have the technicalities when it comes to CQC or picking up a fight. But on the side of Sri Lanka, can they actually do the same here? Because Doom is moving forward, going against Samurai coming up from Senegal. It's going to be, there's going to be, Senegal players. They are actually clipping the blue zone as well. They've been gatekeep so hard at the edge of the circle. Susti and the rest of Sri Lanka making sure nobody will actually take advantage of them. They're playing with their backs against the blue zone. Just going to reunite before having it another go towards the center of the circle.
That was a very bad move, if I can say. Because when you do the fight with the others and you want to go from the fight itself, you do not expose your back because you can't do anything about it, especially when it comes to Senegal. There's no helping from the other teammates. I don't know, maybe they are in the middle of rotation because they just going to the cruise default, which is the position of Team Sri Lanka. And again, back to Pakistan, like I already mentioned, they just want to do the repositioning. They do not want to play even at the safe zone. They want at the play zone up until the till the late game also.
Yeah, but you know, sometimes maybe that was the scout that he
yeah.
finished off. And he was trying to do his job. I don't know if that's a scout or not, but definitely it's not a good start coming up from Senegal. 2 of them being eliminated. There's going to be a heavy casualty on both Brunei and Senegal to have a bit of a handicap in the second circle. We're not even done with the second circle, by the way, and still a long way to go. It's a huge map. And back to the side of, man, Brunei are not happy. They're taking the revenge straight to the doorstep of the Saudi Arabia.
Yeah, even 2 from Saudi just being taken down by Brunei. The place or the position of Brunei is so good. They have the highest elevation, and I think they have a good weapon also. Mini 14 with a good scope is really good to picking off players at the lower ground. So yeah, I think it's not only about the nemesis between Brunei and Saudi. We can call them arch nemesis, maybe.
At this point, maybe.
Yeah.
But at the same time, the biggest nemesis you might actually have is going to be the circle. Imagine if you got
yeah.
yourself that high ground and then the circle's not happy to be in it. So you're like, good luck climbing down, man.
Yep. Especially only with two players. It's not that easy anymore when you're going down from the hill. It will be an easy shot, easy target from the other players. But I think the second day, it's quite different right now. It's not too chaotic. They already know how to handle the gameplay. And Bahrain, this is a team we discuss a lot. They already use a different method of gameplay, I guess. It's kind of similar with Pakistan while they are do the rotation up until the mid game.
But speaking of rotation-wise, we already pop a circle on top of local area. There's so many valleys there. That's going to be a bit of a problem if they want to choose themselves high elevations of grounds. Because if you don't get yourself a vintage point, and you're quite late, then good luck, have fun, try to hide in the valleys. Because we're going to know, and we definitely know for sure, a lot of players will be gatekeep so hard if you don't get the mountains there quick enough. Back towards the side of Azerbaijan, they got themselves the views towards the team that's just rotating in from the lower grounds. We do have Mauritius taking on Chinese Taipei. I'm not sure which part of the map that is. But also feels like they are retaliating as well. Kalaga, well, he got himself quite aggressive early start, but it feels like he's having a bit of a problem right now.
Yeah, Sky do have a good position right on, shooting towards the Chinese Taipei. 2 already down. One more try to help the other teammate open the door and still successfully. But I think from Mauritius, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
Mauritius, I think, committing to the compound because they already knew 2 of the players down, and this is their opportunity to do the fight.
Now, what I worry for Mauritius and also for South Chinese Taipei, we have one more team from the back. Oh, Vortex being shot down by Horshuan. He tried to make a play there. Horshuan can actually clutch upon the entire team. But don't forget, we have a third party coming in from the left side of the map here. You guys can see in the mini-map as well. Hong as the IGL. It's going to be Bahrain. Bahrain, the backside. But we do have Azerbaijan there as well. It's going to be 4 teams staying at one place. Now, mention about Saudi always take gunfight as their compass. They are preaching and approaching towards this place.
Yeah. Like you already mentioned, you mentioned the shooting coming from Saudi also. This is what we discussed earlier. When it comes to a zone like this, you need to have a very comfort place. So that way, I think the beginning, Mauritius and also the Chinese Taipei, they really want to contest the compound. And suddenly after that, all the teams around hear the gunshot. They want to join in. At least they want to interrupt the fight. And they are just already circling around the position of both of the parties.
But at the same time, whoever try to fight here right now, if they are in the lower ground, they got themselves, yes, the 4 walls for the buildings, but the thing is you don't have the high grounds. You get circulated by these teams, including, well, you saw Salman and Hassan waiting up there. They're waiting for Saudi versus Azerbaijan right now, but Dami tried to push forward. They already lost SK Tan earlier, so it's going to be with the 3 men. But Azerbaijan have no clue there's only 3. Look at how they're taking the fight here. They'll be so pressured. All 4 of them are actually cowering in their compound. Look at how aggressive Saudi Arabia can get.
I just want to mention that there is a different on mentality when it comes to the Azerbaijan. 2 of the players already proning. They do not do the proactive gameplay that need to be done. Even though the other 2 players already go to the top, but they
should have been here.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. They need to go to the top and shooting toward the Saudi. But I think Saudi also have the idea because they are not in a good position. There's a hill in front of them, so they put a lot of smokes. They just smoking around.
I know why they're not taking the small hill, because Bahrain have been eyeing out and they'll be shooting down as well. And they got themselves that hill that we talked about.
Waldo.
It's gonna be Walud.
Walud? Not
Yeah,
Waldo.
yeah, Walud.
Sorry.
So it's okay. I'm confused as well sometimes. But Walud taking himself that high ground. Azerbaijan realized that they're not gonna win it. They tried to build it, but from the pan to the fire, we said Sharif being knocked down by the side of, I think those coming out from the high ground. It's going to be Bahrain for sure. And that back towards the side of Bahrain, they try to get into the circle, but the problem is that they're not in the safe zone. No, you don't want to be late into the party because it's going to be the 5th phase. You get gatekeep again.
Coming for Azerbaijan, I think it's a very risky movement. They already knew Saudi there. They already heard coming from Bahrain. But what they did, they just moving around to the lower ground without any defense. But again, back to Pakistan. This is what I'm talking talking about. When you're already at the center of the map, it intends to be contested by the other team. Right now coming from the Libya, Zeus being taken down with a pain, coming from pain with the nade right now. Vaz still do the boosting, but I think a fight like this will be quite long and the utility will be very important.
Yeah, hopefully there's no other third party coming in. The Korea taking out on Vietnam side. Zeus cannot be helped at all. He's begging for his life, bleeding out, but there's no way his teammate can actually help him with what they have. Only one smoke and no grenades ever can be used. Not even a Molotov to actually open up the space for his teammate. Yeah, I think one should either bail this one, go for this engagement. If not, they might actually having a bigger loss at this point. Look at how many teams already circling them outside as well.
Yeah, lack of utility is so hard for Team Libya right now, even though it's only 2 players left. And like you already mentioned before, all the area, especially the high ground, already controlled by a lot of team. Even at the southern part, when it comes to the elimination fit, I just realized Saudi contested by Chinese Taipei. And I think Chinese Taipei just want to prove them they are strong. And Iraq just played so well at the previous game. Right now, they lost their timing, they lost their aggression, and they just went to the lobby the first at this game.
And like Kalaga, yeah.
Kalaga, you need to chill down, man.
Yeah, he's just too aggressive too early on, attracting way too much attention. But back to the side of, we mentioned Bahrain, Saudi, and there's also Azerbaijan previously, Chinese Taipei around the corner, and there's also Pakistan nearby. Now, so far, they got themselves 2 elimination. SK10 already down, but Prestige, the one who's making the call. But Dami being taken up by Bahrain, Choto. It's always Choto who starts first the fight here. We do have Waldo and Hassan waiting on the high ground. 1-2-1 trade between Prestige and also Waldo. But Prestige being knocked down. This can be, is this the first time we're looking at Saudi Arabia might actually be eliminated quite early?
I totally agree with that. And that just happened. No, still with a low HP, but I think this is the end. Salman will go towards the player from Saudi, but D7 still want to hold, but he can't. And this is history, because from the previous day, even the first game, we haven't seen Saudi back to the lobby quite fast. And at Miramar right now, it changed it all.
Yeah, the moment the entire team of Saudi Arabia being actually finished off, you can hear the buzz of the players chatting behind us. Just, really, that happened. I mean, sorry I knocked the mic just now. But back to the side of Brunei, you know what? They might be the arch nemesis for the side of Saudi when it comes to fighting early fights or early combats. But the real kryptonite, I have a feeling for Saudi right now, is going to be Bahrain.
Ooh, the real kryptonite. Even they prove it with a close combat fight. And I think it's quite equal, because 4 for Bahrain and 3 for Saudi, but we are moving around Vietnam. This team, I already mentioned at the first day, they're quite strong because they are at the same team for a long time. Eagle itself, even though right now they are in a pinch situation, they play at the open field terrain. They do not have the compound, but they play the utility quite well. With the smokes, they can hide for a while. But I think South Korea also want to show their quality, because South Korea need it because at the beginning of the day, or the first or the second day right now, they're at the 15th position.
Definitely the team of Korea got themselves an airdrop. They got quite a luxury of items here. But back to the side, GG boys. It's going to be versus taking down one of the main Terminator coming up from Brunei. It's going to be Shako. On the side of Korea, they try to make way towards the side of a Vietnam team. But it's just Vietnam is trying to jump forward. But whatever they have right now, the AUGs, their level 3 of gears and everything, is just too much for the Vietnam to handle. And they need to wrap things up quite fast for the side of Korea. They need to make it swift, as they might have to move forward later on. Or it might be just another team trying to come up from the flank side. So Uriel trying to buy more time for the team. We'll try to spot out where are the rest of Vietnam players. Winnie trying to move forward to help, but I'm not sure if they can make it up for Vietnam.
Unfortunately for Vietnam, the utility is not on point. The nade, the smoke, even right now South Korea still stands strong, because already reduced all the things that can Vietnam throw towards the South Korea. But again, another nade. They still have 5. Winnie, how many ammunition he got or he take for his backpack? Because the nade's 5 is actually quite heavy.
Yeah. But I mean, like, if that's his main, I mean, like, he might just toss over the grenades.
Oh, yeah,
and
yeah.
like, I mean, I love nades over ammunition right now in this case because how small the circle can be, and we still have 5. There's still a circle 5, 10 more teams to go. Back to the side of Korea Uriel. I mean, like they got himself the airdrop just now, definitely, if you look at the items. But back to Tuamzi as the last player of, maybe the last player of Vietnam. Yep, it seems like the other one being knocked down. He still tried to fight himself through.
Yeah.
Now, if I were Tuamzi, I'd try to stay quiet and just play for position right now.
Yeah, again, when you already left alone, you can't do a lot of things again because your teammates already went to the lobby. But Tuanzi, I agree with you, Chuchu. I think he's laid on right now. Wait for the momentum, but so sorry for you, Tuanzi, because Big Star has the bigger brain, I guess.
The bigger gun.
The bigger gun, also M249, to look around. Where is this last guy? I really want the elimination.
I'm not sure Tuanzi actually do have any smokes just now. I'm surprised how much utility these guys actually have. I'm not sure it's enough that we usually witness. It's always like during this time we still have, have 5 smokes minimum. Because you know how important smoke is when it comes to the last few circles. Example here, when it comes to Brunei's want to push forward, Piassau, he can't actually try to push easily inside. He doesn't have any smoke. Big shot down from behind. Who are they shooting them? It's going to be coming out from Bahrain again. Walud is going to be just trying to push forward, shredded his vest, almost his own helmet. Still secures Piassau, and that's going to be Brunei eliminated again.
I think Walud really changed the game of Bahrain. The confidence coming from Walud when it comes to fighting Saudi. Right now, Brunei, 2 big names at the top too.
They are the kryptonite.
Yeah, the kryptonite. I think not Bahrain, but Walud himself.
Yeah, Walud is just the nerve for Brunei and Saudi Arabia team right now. If Walid is done, I mean, like, then they can easily be happy about it.
Yeah.
They need to make sure that Walid is down first before they start the game.
But again, they do not know who is Walud. But back to the game, Pakistan. Chuchu, this is how I mentioned earlier. They just play to the late game with the compound. This is so Pakistan gameplay, and they are really in a good situation right now. They can shooting around the teams, and Bahrain, when they want to go down from the hill, it is not easy. Pakistan shooting towards them. South Korea, Chinese Taipei, and I think Libya also did the same. So that way, yeah.
But if you compare with Libya, it's so quiet coming out from the very conservative play because they only got 2 with heavy casualty quite early on. They're being ambushed early. But if you compare with Sri Lanka, now it's Sri Lanka again. They got themselves in the last match in the top 2. Same goes for Korea this time. They wanted to have it a go. Uriel managed to knock down on 1. Chinese Taipei is still stuck in the corner here. We're down to 5 teams. Big Star with a mini 14. Tapping it out, hoping to explode that vehicle so they cannot even move for the Chinese Taipei team to get into the circle. That is smart, ingenious play by Big Star.
Yep, again, a big brain coming, big gameplay coming from the Big Star himself. He knows Chinese Taipei will use the vehicle to move toward the circle, even though Chinese Taipei still have buggy, but again, they still have 3 players, so that way they will be sacrificed. Who will be 1 player left behind, and the 2 players will try their best to go toward the circle.
Hopefully that sacrificial lamb will be worth it for these guys, though, because it feels like they're kind of stuck in a corner. Hopefully not the entire team to be jeopardized. One shot managed to have a bit of a retaliation against Uriel. Definitely he's not happy about that. Hong and the rest of the team of a Chinese Taipei managed to reset here. We're talking about 3v2, v2, v1, v2. The only team with the most men, never mind Pakistan managed to reset as well. It's going to 3v3 for these 3 teams, including for Chinese Taipei. Shark just going to spray over to the side of Uriel. Another knockdown on Rio almost. We're Will on the ground first. Oh, that's going to be double down. Left with only Big Star. Now can Shark make a big play and clutch it out for the Chinese Taipei?
Oh my God, but unfortunately for Chinese Taipei, even though they are the one who knocking the player from South Korea a good revenge, but Pakistan, this is my moment. They are knocked down, but the elimination for us. Okay, back again to the Big Star. Big Star right now is the only one from South Korea that still can shooting toward the Chinese Taipei, but the smoke is there. They still can across the path. 2 players already on the zone, but the last or the one left behind. Shark with a good M4 before he just left alone, and even Big Star. What a great revenge again coming from Chinese Taipei.
I mean, like, can they actually do this? Now, we're looking at Pakistan with 10 eliminations already. Now, this is a very scary prospect coming out from Chinese Taipei, only 2. Where is the Libya players? Where are they? There's going to be one shot and Rawi still waiting. They should have gone out early. They're just trapping themselves in the last minute blue zone here. Why didn't they move when they had the space? They got it.
Yup. And the nade coming from Huo Xuan again. What an experienced player. The nade is connected. One more from Libya, and I think the movement is clear. This is not what I think Libya need to do, because when you revive at the same place when your friend knocked down, it is very obvious for team Chinese Taipei. But I really like from Pakistan, they do the precautions. They already move toward the circle because they know the circle will shifting and look and fast. But the net again from Huo Xuan. He's really good with the utility, Chuchu.
What a Kobe just now. Huosha making so much space for the entire team of Chinese Taipei. He literally giving such pressure towards Libya and at the same time the Pakistan, and still giving it a go. But at the same time, he don't have enough anymore. He's running out of utilities. Hong trying to make a call here. He might actually jump shot at it, and Huosha already moved himself. Vast spots it out. Straight away prodding down. He's really low. One shot taken on Huosha. This is the moment for Pakistan to move forward. This is the advantage here because nobody giving the attention towards Pakistan.
Yup. But Libya take the chance first, shooting towards the Chinese Taipei. But Hong, I think, still undetectable. But coming from Libya last with only one player, Hong still defending around. But Libya, that's the end for them. This is it. 2 versus 1 situation. Hong still defending, but again, it stops. But where's the... Libya still have one player. 1v1 situation right now, but still. Libya!
How?
Oh my God, Libya!
Lose control.
Oh my...
What a play, man! That was 3v1. How did that happen? I mean, like, okay, that was a big moment for these guys. One of the main reason, Chinese Taipei, they were being shot down by the side of the Libya team, but being stolen away by the Pakistan for the elimination. And then the Pakistan had more men, and Libya only have Rawi left. But I managed to clutch it out. They got the chicken. The Libya got the chicken.
I'm really confused, Chuchu. I mean, like, when Pakistan, one of the players already do the flank towards the compound, I guess all the players from Libya already went to the lobby. But there's
still one more. I was trying to find where is the last person.
That was a big gameplay. And really helps Libya, because for the chicken dinner, 15 points is really huge for them.
It's definitely going to equal out the odds. We're talking about them not having as much elimination as the side of Pakistan team, and that's going to be really redempting. It's going to be redeeming their points when it comes to compare with the elimination points, and they have quite a number of eliminations too.
Yeah. Fun fact: Libya started the day at the position of 12, which is not still not can go to the grand final, because it's only 11 teams that will go to the grand final. But with this winner chicken dinner, I think it will help them a lot. And next, we are going to the highlight for an amazing gameplay, and we want to see how Libya actually can survive and got the winner chicken dinner.
We're going to start off with Saudi versus Brunei as the art nemesis. Now we're going to have Kalaga, as always, coming from Iraq to do his thing.
Yeah, his work.
Just because he's Kalaga.
Yeah.
And then even though they get eliminated first, but he's Kalaga as always. Back towards the side of Azerbaijan. Now Saudi has been not really demolishing. It's more towards trying to flush every single compound they can actually find. But now it's a bit punishing for them.
Oh yeah.
Because they lost quite early on for heavy casualty, and then they got eliminated for the entire team. It's so rare, especially Bahrain. We mentioned about Bahrain. Bahrain is just the big, the big team demolisher.
Yeah. I think for Saudi right now, they need to reduce their aggression, because coming to the second day, a lot of teams, I think most of the team already knew how to handle the situation. And when they already have their game style that they need to do, and they are commit about that. And Saudi still playing aggressing around, fighting all the compounds. I think it will be a very bad situation coming for Saudi if they still be like this.
Yep. Next one, after we're done with the highlight, we finally get to see the match ranking. But how much elimination we can really secure for each of the teams just now? Because if you look at, is it going to be enough with that chicken dinner to overtake Pakistan? No, I don't think so. 13 elimination with 12 points of round. They got himself second plus the highest elimination. If they compare with Libya, well, they are the teams that actually the most quiet. If they compare with the other three teams just now.
Yeah, I'm so sorry, ladies and gentlemen. I misrecall. So Libya is only left with only 2 players, right? So they are quite boldly coming to the compound from Pakistan because they want that compound. They want to secure themselves up until a high placement point. So that way they are not do too much. I can say they are not shooting towards all the other players around the compound, but they are just waiting. And 2 elimination with 15 placement, I think is not bad for only 2 players left.
I mean, that's quite still a big moment for them. Back to the side of the other teams, so we're talking about here, today feels like Sri Lanka Pakistan Day, honestly speaking. They have been really performed for the past the past 2 games. But the elimination is still going to be a standard one. But we are having a breakthrough when it comes to the longest elimination. It's going to be a Bahrain, who actually the kryptonite for Bhutan and Saudi.
This is the new record, I guess, because the latest one is 399 meters, but right now Hassan, with the Hassan gameplay, a good one, longest distance elimination, 405 meters. What a great gameplay. And 2 airdrop looted, fun fact, the next one, or the second airdrop looted, is actually coming from Chinese Taipei at the very late game. He got the vest, he got the helmet. I think the weapon is MK14. So that way that player do not want the weapon. I still want my M4. I guess, kind of like that lah.
Yeah, I mean, like, it depends on luck sometimes. You know, you have to agree. It's all down to luck at the last minute. But back to the side of Pakistan, Libya, and Chinese Taipei, Korea. Now, this is going to be the top 4 team to be watched out for when it comes to Mirama. But we mentioned earlier, when it comes to utilities, it's not as much as we hope it will be. We never seen the 20s anymore. We hardly see the utility of smoke being really used by these players, like how we used to see in the Pro Team. I mean, like Molotov aside, less than 5 is pretty normal. But for grenade and especially smoke, it's so vital for them to have it, especially in the last minute.
Yeah, because it can control the situation. It's not
it
only
changes the situation.
Yeah, it changes. It's not only for your the block vision from the other, but it can do as much as pressure, like what Vietnam need at the late game. They need the smoke and nade to press towards the South Korea, but they failed it because the utility is not enough.
Is it something to do with the patch recently, or is it just no time for them? Because right now it feels like they're really in the need of that, especially speaking of a Vietnam team. They love to play it very slow. They are more crucial and more dire in need of the smoke, especially we talk about it's not just about to survive, it's not just about eluding enemies coming up from their vision, it's also about building up the bridge of smoke to push and flush any compound they need in case of a need, like the blues are coming in, like you don't have to make an entrance.
Yeah, that's the fact, ladies and gentlemen. You really need the utility for, especially for the late game, or to do the pressure towards people inside the compound. What Filipina lacks, I think it is not like of the quantity, because even Winnie has 5 nades.
It's all about timing as well.
It's about timing and also about the precision when you threw the net. So that way, when I do the analysis for the game, for players right now, especially when you want to go to the pro scene, you need to maximize your utility skills. You can use the 180 degrees technique to throw the utility. You can't always expose yourself when you throw the utility.
Most of them are like willingly. Hey, I'm here. I'm just cooking up the nade.
Yeah.
Like in 3 seconds more, I will toss it. I mean, like, yeah, everyone can see you there. And they got shot down easily. But for smoke, it's really so important because why? It's 15 to 20 seconds of illusion of smoke. But like it or not, we right now have also a smoking hot host waiting for us on the stage. And she's really energetic. None other than our friend Brenda. Take it away, Brenda.
Thank you so much to our caster. There has Eldoge and also Cucu. And congratulations to Libya. Okay, so we'll just see the second match for today. And I believe you cannot wait to see the next match in this stage. So, as we can see, for the match is very exciting. And I believe you can wait to see the next match that we are going to see in no time. But before that, we would like to have a break first. So for all of you, please stay tuned in IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. with the future in sight. Together,
Dolce and Gabbana, Fendi and Adana, Karen, they be sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass in 7 G's to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps, my hump, my hump, my hump. My humps, they got you. Dolce and Gabbana, Fendi and Adana, Karen, they be sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass in 7 G's to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome.
So creative.
This is awesome.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now.
So good afternoon. Today we have the PUBG team from Saudi Arabia. I have few questions to ask. For the first question, you guys have dominated the last 6 rounds and win 4 rounds out of the 6 rounds. Are you guys satisfied with the performance that you have shown on these rounds?
الحمد لله كان أداء مرضي بالنسبة لنا اليوم. وبنقدم في الأيام الجاية أحسن إن شاء الله.
Okay. For the next question, what is the key factor that helped you to win those 4 rounds?
Again.
What is the key factors that help you to win those 4 rounds?
هذا سر يعني لازم نخليه بيننا.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. For the next question, even though you have already won most of the rounds, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform better?
اكيد مع كل يوم راح تصعب البطوله فلازم نتجهز ونتدرب ونحضر كل يوم بالبطوله افضل.
We know that the Brunei Darussalam team have won the last rounds. Do you have any change in strategy, or you gonna use the same strategy to keep the momentum going?
It's يعني على حسب نرجع نتابع ونشوف إذا بنغير شيء أو لا إن شاء الله إنه للأفضل.
Okay, so for the last question, what is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent in this PUBG game?
هسه الخامس اكبر المخاطر انه الخصم يكون انت زون وانت اوت زون وماسك كومباوند فهذا الشيء مره صعب يعني فلكن ان شاء الله again
Okay, thank you. That's it.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Can I have your big round applause, please? Applause, 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 applause. Oh, thank you so much to all the players. Still with me, Brenda Kwan, and we just see the second match, the previous match, I mean. And the winner is Libya. And I believe you cannot wait to see who will be the winner or who get the chicken in the third match. So without any further ado, I would like to pass this session to our casters. There has a Dona Vizca and also Eldoge. So are you ready, casters? So ready. So to the casters, please take it away.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 14th World Esports Championship live in Bali 2022. And we're gonna approaching the third game of the day between Group A versus Group B. And with me, Dona Vizca is your shoutcaster, and with my amazing partner here, El Doge.
Yup. For the last game, Group A versus a Group B. So, Sunhawk, oh my God.
My God.
First day, Saudi Arabia just went too strong.
Yep.
The highest elimination so far for about 17 elimination. Will they be using the same strategy? Will they get another high elimination? Or like I discussed with Chuchu, because the other team already know how to handle the circle, there will be a different gameplay, different huge elimination coming for the team. So let's see later, because today for you guys, only 2 teams already with triple-digit elimination, which are Saudi Arabia and Brunei. And Brunei just passed only by 1 point, so 101 points. And Pakistan from the position of 12. They going to the top 3 with amazing, strong performance 2 games.
Yeah, only with 2 games.
Yes.
You know what, Eldoge? It reminds me of the Empire and PNGC
Last
last night.
Oh
It
my
was
God.
crazy because like the on the first day we're gonna talk about PMGC quite a bit, ladies and gentlemen, because like we just saw the result and just watched the show as well. So yeah, on the first day, Vampire, I believe they were at 14th.
Yeah, top 3 below, yeah.
Yeah, bottom 3.
Bottom 3.
Bottom 3, yeah, bottom 3, and
Let's
then
say
suddenly
top 3 below lah.
top 3. Okay, top 3, but
Below,
reverse.
yeah.
That's right. Reverse, yeah, reverse top 3, and then suddenly they went up and then secured the top 5 position.
Not only that, almost got the back-to-back winner chicken dinner when it comes to the second Sunhawk, because they can control the zone well. So that way, all the matches when it comes to the IESF are really concerned with the controlling of the zone. Because when it comes to the gunshot, when it comes to the aim power, it's just a very near gap coming from all the players. But when it comes to the mindset, when it comes to the short decision making, that way, that thing that make your team will play amazingly, play well, and play can up until the winner chicken dinner.
Yeah, there are some differences. Yeah, that makes each team different than each other.
Yeah,
yes, the mindset
to get the higher points.
To get the higher point as well. So yeah, and we're gonna see this Sunhawk as our 3rd game of today, which the last Sunhawk, of course, won by Saudi Arabia, because the first day is really dominated totally by Saudi Arabia and Brunei as well. And looking at the first 2 games today, the first 2 games today, which like we got different not elimination, winner chicken dinner, which is won by Sri Lanka and also Libya. It opens up my expectation that today or the second day is gonna be very or totally different.
I really like what Chuchu already mentioned. Second day is like a judgment day. They need to play really well today, because the chance, the possibility is not that many. It's not that much again. Especially when it comes to the 3rd day, they need a huge mentality to play well. So that way today I really expect a lot, like you already mentioned earlier, especially when it comes to the team, they already upscale their gameplay. So that way I hope AB Saudi is not the strongest anymore, and I hope B versus C there will be amazing as well.
Escalated their gameplay. Escalating their gameplay, especially today. Yes, I totally agree with that kind of.
You need to.
Yeah. I'm not junior.
No.
No, I'm not junior. So I agree with everything that my partner say. So yeah, because like today or the second day of any tournament is very, very important. So as our 3rd game that has been ready now. So ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Sunhawk as the final games between the Group A versus B. And we're gonna see is Group A is still gonna be dominating this game, or we're gonna see another countries from Group B escalating their game.
I really like when a tournament the players can show their skins, can show their items. So that way one of the player of Libya is just flexing. He has the parachute change to a rocket coming from the collaboration of PUBG Mobile and League of Legends. And I really like the skin coming from his full body is the Pharaoh one. Yeah, so that way it's really amazing. So this is Libya still not reducing their temper, reducing their aggressivity. Only with UMP try to shut down one of the player from Chinese Taipei. I think when it comes to a nemesis, Saudi with Brunei, Libya with Chinese Taipei.
I believe so. I believe so. Especially Libya after that one. I believe they still got their spirit now to really bring it now. But I can see that in the elimination feed, we can see some of the name from Brunei team has been shut down, but we can see, I believe this is not Guatemala, but we will see Azerbaijan, yeah.
Yeah.
This is Azerbaijan, but ladies and gentlemen, we have an announcement for you because we have some of technical issue or some difficulties that have been happening around the players. We're gonna have a remake.
You want to see the fake smile?
Wait. Hi, welcome back to the caster desk with us. But thankfully, though, the game is still like in the first minutes, though.
In the first minutes, so
nothing happens. Nothing major happens.
We want to see the highest gameplay, the most prime gameplay coming from all the players, so that way, if there is some technical difficulties and it is less than 5 minutes, if I'm not mistaken.
Based on depend on the rule book.
Depends, yeah, but. Again, there are referee here. They're working really hard, and they just want to make the gameplay on their prime, like I already mentioned before. So, I hope, ladies and gentlemen, on home or in your house or wherever you watch the live stream, you need to be patient, because if you're not, how about us?
Like we do now here. We're gonna be patient because we are gonna see the match. This is gonna be like the last match between Group A and B, right? So they don't want to really throw this game away for a loss, and like if they cannot play really well, yeah, it's gonna be like a disadvantage for them.
Yeah, it's a big loss for them.
It's a big loss for them. But
result.
Before we continue our match for today, ladies and gentlemen, our third game, we're gonna give a shout out to our sponsors, our amazing sponsors, because without our partner and also sponsors, there will not be us here, and there will not be this amazing event, this like mega event here in Bali. So thank you so much for our main sponsor, which is JHL Group, and this event is also sponsored by JHL Auto, Nusa Pay, DAS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, and also Hydro Coco, which we have also official telco partner, Telkomsel, official smartphone partner, Samsung Galaxy A series, which is the one that in front of us. This is like amazing A33 5G, and then what you got? Another device, I believe,
don't make
with
it hard lah.
another device with an amazing color.
Yeah, still with the A series.
Yeah, A series, of
either
course.
833, 53, or 73, all goods, because 5G and all the specs already mentioned by Chuchu, but also internet service provider partner IndiHome, then travel management partner HIN, hotel partner Episode Hotel, and our venue Merusaka Hotel, Esports broadcaster partner Mineski Global. Hello, Mineski. We work a lot together. IAVL and also ESIT.
Yeah, production partner also Lemon ID, and we also have an amazing media partner Trans TV, Detik.com, Esports.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Skor, and also Kami Bijak. And as well, our government is also supporting our event now. So thank you so much for Kemenpora, Kemenparekraf, KONI, and OC Indonesia, and also Wonderful Indonesia.
Always when we mention Wonderful Indonesia, like I already told you guys at the first day, I've been not in Bali for about 20 years.
20 years.
The last time I've been here is when I'm at the kindergarten, which I can't recall all the memories, only by the photos, but when I arrived at Bali, holy guacamole.
Wow, what?
It's so amazing.
Amazing.
The beach,
how do you feel?
The people, the food,
yeah,
it's
definitely
all good. So that way, people, you really need to come here and also watch the IESF, because we are going again to the third game, Sunhawk. Enjoy.
Welcome back to Sunhawk. As we see, the players here gonna drop in on to their drop spot with a majorly different kind of flight path.
Wow.
So the previous flight path really favored the players of the countries with a northern side of the drop spot. But now, it's gonna be favors a lot to the players on the Alpha Island and also Charlie Island. So I can see some of a difference in terms of like the move here.
Okay, when it comes to a favor, I guess, yeah, another flight path, another bad situation for all the players. Even though we discuss a lot, mention a lot when it comes to Sano, you can go anywhere else with any kind of flight path itself. But again, when you can go towards your city, towards your compound faster than others, you can do the loot faster. You can be more prepared, well prepared to face your enemy. But coming for Kao, it doesn't stop by the previous Sanhok. It's still a bad meeting coming from Brunei and also Azerbaijan, I believe.
Yeah, because like the previous match or the before the remake happened, we can see like the early engagement of war happening, and now we can see the second term of the war itself between Brunei and also Azerbaijan itself. But Brunei, on the Brunei side, I can see we can see Chewy is still low on the loot, even have no helmet at all, but he got the gut to face the Azerbaijan.
I think this is not a good situation for Azerbaijan. Even on points right now, they are still at the number 17, which is not at the qualified area to the grand final. And to face someone at the beginning, especially Brunei, which in top 2, this is not a good situation for them. So Azerbaijan, if you can hear me, no, not like that.
No.
Azerbaijan, I think you need to go, you can go to the southern part of Kao. You can go to the warehouse there, loot more, and I think do or play more objectively like what Pakistan did. I'm still amazed by how Pakistan turned the table, coming from the below position, going to the top 3 right now.
Yeah, that is amazing. But opening fire coming from Brunei, trading damage happening around here, but no one has been shut down yet between Azerbaijan and Brunei. But Azerbaijan, with that position, with that kind of condition, they are pressing on to the Brunei's players. And now one man down, Newbie need help, but he doesn't really have much time to be helped. And I believe Newbie is going to be left there hanging dry.
I really need a big confidence like Azerbaijan has right now in my life, because even though they're already at the below position, but they still committing this war. But right now the threat already happened. One of the players from Azerbaijan already being taken down, and Newbie still can be revived. Shako is doing it right now. Azerbaijan also have the same time, but Baku M249 with extended clip is so strong, especially in a close combat without any scope. He got three players of the top 2, which is Brunei Darussalam right now, Donna.
Yep, and just like that, we are only gonna see the last man standing from Brunei Darussalam up there, and he's gonna be hunting down. He's gonna be search with the players from Azerbaijan. Piasau, what he can do without helmet, and also with first level of vest, he managed to get one man down from Azerbaijan, and he really need to be extra careful if he really want to get one man down more from Azerbaijan. But Piasau is still there, up there, hanging dry.
This is a very hard situation coming from Brunei. I think Piasau already knew he need to revive his teammate, but can he do it? He's not having a lot of time, especially they are fighting outside of circle, outside of the play zone, even though they are still safe zone right here at Kao. But 300 meters, even though it's kind of low in numbers in terms of length when it comes to a big map like Evangel and Miramar, but when it comes to Sanhok, 300 meters is not what? It's not
that far?
No. We can say it's quite far actually, because it's packed. This map is packed. But I guess this is a surprise coming from Brunei, coming to the Azerbaijan, but they failed. They still 2, but they failed to get 1. So this is not a good situation again to Team Brunei Darussalam. The fight is still commencing, and Chewy got the opportunity, and he got 1 from Azerbaijan. Right now 2 versus 3 situation.
Yep. And somehow now Brunei managed to really secure their time here to hang in there. And I believe like Azerbaijan now really been pressured by Brunei itself. And then they left the cow, I believe.
Yeah.
They left the cow, and this is gonna be like some wise decision for them because it's not healthy anymore. But on the other side, we're gonna see another early engagement happening between Pakistan and also Sri Lanka. The strongest team for the first 2 games today has been meeting now, and now only happening trade knock between them.
I think there is a similarity when it comes to the mindset gameplay coming from Pakistan and Sri Lanka. Today, they intend to play at the central part of the map. It shows by the movement coming from them going to the other or the near area of boot camp itself. So that way they are meeting each other around. But again, the third party master,
my God.
Saudi Arabia, hear the gunshot, come to the place, try to interrupt, or even they can win the biggest situation like we already saw at the first game.
Yeah, several times. Saudi Arabia really messing out with the players or the countries that has been war right now. And especially with Sri Lanka, I believe only left with 2 players. But Saudi Arabia, though, still gonna be facing Pakistan. Close combat situation won by Prestige, only with a little bit HP left. That has Prestige. He really needs to be extra careful now. And he's gonna be facing Pharaoh once again.
Yep, the throwing nade will come from Pakistan towards Saudi, but the trade of net is happening. 2 of the player from Saudi already at low HP. He heard the movement. Pharaoh do the hip fire. 1 with the UMP, but the DBS coming from Prestige still one of the strongest. Daku will try to hold the situation. Prestige is very low HP. The comeback coming from Pakistan still can happen. And Pain really giving the pain again to the Saudi Arabia, not only from the previous 2 matches, but Pain still in a very prime situation. Even Pakistan can reset the situation.
Saudi Arabia, they went away, and that is what they really need to do because they only left with 1 man last. And just like that, I really like how Pakistan really do that, and they forced Saudi Arabia to leave, even though we knew already that Saudi Arabia really did a good job in terms of being the third party. But Sri Lanka, though, giving up the pressure onto the outer area, but they really need to be careful also because the damage or the firing coming from anywhere else.
This is what I already mentioned at the previous game. I think for the second day, most of the team, especially Pakistan and the other team following up to Pakistan, they already knew, or they kind of already knew how to handle the situation and the circle, and also the behavior coming from the other team. So that way, if you are still playing aggressively or according to the situation, you do not have a basic strategy like what Saudi did for these past 3 games, you are the team that will be easily wiped out. And I think I have one curious question. Why D7 from Saudi?
Not
always using the strategy like that. So far from the other teammate. The other teammates already commit for the fight, but D7 still behind. But again, classic Sunhawk. Surprise, surprise. Happy birthday coming from Azerbaijan towards the player from Bahrain.
Ghost Prime really being a ghost there.
Yeah.
Giving a surprise attack to the enemy.
It's like a
around
name
them.
buff, right?
Name, yeah. Name buff, Ghost Prime, and also Pain. Giving a pain towards like all the enemy, but Bahrain didn't stop though. Look at Hassan's movement. He is approaching the compound that has been occupied by the players from Azerbaijan, especially with only 2 players available from Azerbaijan. Can they do it? Can they secure their compound now?
Yeah, that's a big question. 2 players to defend is not that easy, and 2 players to engage is also on the same boat. But the nade already happened, and that's a big nade. No, still not connected, but classic Vietnam.
Yeah.
They play from the outside, they play from the blue zone, and it's quite hard for them to control the situation when it comes to A versus B. Because fun fact, Vietnam actually got 1 chicken dinner when it comes to B versus C group. So I think they need to resolve the lack of their gameplay when it comes to Group A, because Group A is kind of more aggressive. Group A is kind of more tactical at the same way. So that way, Vietnam really need to escalate their gameplay. I'm really curious. They're on the same team for a long time, which is Eagle, but the chemistry kind of
it's not there.
A kind of imbalance or not there, like you already mentioned.
Yeah, it's not there. I feel it too. Maybe it's the current problem that has been happening around the pro team that has been together for such a long time, I believe, because it's not only happening in Eagle Esports though. I can see that in many teams that has been together for such a quite long time now. That's why this second half of the year, we can see the rise of the other teams in terms of like the other official tournaments as well. Maybe that's why, Eldogi.
I think that's a good discussion, because let's back again to the PMGC, because the fight is not happening
yet.
Yeah. So team like Bigatron Red Alliance, team like FaZe Clan, they are big names, right? They have a very long-term connection.
Long
history between, not only for the tournament, but between the players. But they not survive well. They not playing really well. So that way, maybe it needs to be discussed when it comes to the chemistry. And good players are a lot. But when it comes to a team, can they be a good puzzle? But right now, the fight is happening. The trade also happened between Bahrain and Azerbaijan. Hassan will be the last man standing from Bahrain, and I think this is a bad move when coming from Hassan. He doesn't know one player from Azerbaijan knocked down at the house, and he gave the information. Hassan already located by the player of Azerbaijan, but he got DBS because of the sorry, S12K. The fight is quite close combat, but what a shot! Hassan did a very Hassan job with the S12K, and he beat two players from Azerbaijan. Wow.
With that kind of information, loud and clear about or in terms of like Hassan's position, they didn't manage to win that war. Hassan's is, I don't know.
Donna, sorry to interrupt you. You remember, right? I am more kind of S12K fans than DBS. That's the exact condition. When it comes to the DBS, you stop. You can't do fight again to your enemy. But when it comes to S12K, the tempo is more like you can control it. But I want to give a shout out. Azerbaijan actually did a very good job. The knockdown guy want to be the armor, the obstacle. So the shotgun, the S12K, not hit all the bullets towards the player of his teammate. But I think it's just 1 point. The shot to the upper body of the enemy. But yeah, back again to another fight. Chinese Taipei versus Senegal again.
Yep, right now. And I believe Chinese Taipei got into engagement between them and also Senegal, especially like look at how they moved without any obstacle, without any smoke up. They only rely on the regions. They really only rely on the terrain itself to cover themselves up towards the Senegal players. But Senegal though, they seems like kind of bailing out the war. They don't really want to be committed into the war between them and also Chinese Taipei, because they seem not really confident about that.
This is the main problem we already discussed from the previous day or the first day. Senegal intend to, kind of bailing out when it comes to fight, when they can't win at the beginning. Even though they still have 3 players, I know they want to go inside the circle. But back again, when it comes to a mobile phone game, it's about the muscle memory. When they intend to play safe, always safe, they can't fight. So that's my,
Because you need to fight eventually, right? To win the game, and especially to collect a lot of elimination points.
To balance the gameplay, I can say.
Right.
So you can't be always defensive, but at the same time, you need to quite aggressive. Aggressive is not a term you always do the fight in the close combat, but to suppress the other enemy.
That's
with
right.
weapon. That's one of the keys. So yeah, Senegal just moving around, one player being taken down. That's one of the problem coming for them.
Yeah, after like they went out from Chinese Taipei, they eventually like meet other team as well. South Korea now being their opponent, and South Korea, especially with that one knock from Senegal, they have their spirit. They're confident to really securing the elimination point and also searching, looking for the rest of the players from Senegal now that has occupied the lower ground compound. So my question is, because of this kind of position, South Korea is already know the information about players from Senegal. Will they be locked out or locked down by South Korea?
Okay, they knew it's Senegal because it's already a confirmed elimination, right?
Yep.
But I guess one of the players from Senegal just do the scouting around that that particular player. So I don't think they already knew the exact location of the other two, because the other two is not using the scooter, but they are walking around. But yeah, we'll see later, because South Korea intend to play quite safe also, coming from the previous Miramar. But right now, I just say play safe. But South Korea is still shooting around. Oh, because Libya is just crossing the path, and it is very easy. Vision coming from South Korea, and I really like how Will play from South Korea, because he got the same skin for M4 like me.
Oh,
the techno core.
Oh.
We are not the glacier people. We are not the ordinary. We are using the techno.
You're anti-mainstream, anti-mainstream. All right, because
what is a glacier? What is a joker?
Glacier is mainstream.
Yeah, joker is mainstream. Techno
Glacier is
core.
expensive as well.
Techno core is expensive also lah.
But more expensive lah.
Yeah.
Glacier is more expensive. I'm sorry, El Doge. But South Korea though, even with that kind of knowledge or information that they got about players from Libya, they went away also for now.
I can mention about South Korea right now. Why they do not intend to push towards Libya? They do not intend to push towards what team before Senegal? Because I saw earlier one of the players already got 12 first aids.
Yeah, they still want to try that kind of healing technique or strategy as well, because like actually we saw with two Sunhawk being played by South Korea, two of them they still playing like they still got a plan B to play healing game
I
or
think
strategy.
it's still a good strategy depending to the circle right now, because the circle is different with the PMRC or the PMGC, so they can still do the healing technique up until the zone number 5, or later on using the first aid. So that way, I think that's a good idea coming from South Korea, especially they're still having 4 players, so maybe 3 can try their best to get more elimination, while the other one saving the placement.
Yeah, the question though is South Korea's player is really quote unquote that good in terms of aggression towards the other players, like you mentioned earlier, because they are still lacking in that.
I totally agree. That's a very good question, because the previous game, the first day, we are seeing, or we saw the South Korean player is not like what Saudi did. Saudi can penetrate towards the house. They can bulldoze all the players, but it is not for the South Korea. But coming for Saudi, we just mentioned them. Look at those gunshots coming from Saudi. Just knocked down one of the players from Pakistan, which they already at the middle of the circle again.
They meet again.
Yeah, Pakistan is still doing the same strategy, but Saudi D7. I think this is why. This is the reason why D7 still left behind. He is a support, but when it comes to the previous fight, D7 can't do anything about it.
Yeah, can't do anything about it, but now all he can do is trying so hard, because as the last man standing, I think it's time for Pakistan to be colliding into D7's compound now. But with that green-net so on point, he managed to take one man down, knock out or knocked down. It stopped quite a bit, a timing or a play or a movement coming from Pakistan. But Pharaoh is gonna be like knocking the house in, and D7, he is ready to face the players from Pakistan.
This is rare to see to Pakistan do the aggression towards the other team, but again, low HP, left alone, it is not easy, and this is the second time we are witnessing Saudi Arabia not finishing at the top 5.
Is it the start of the downfall of Saudi Arabia and the start?
Oh, I think it's early to say something like that, but
Okay.
one for sure, the other team stepping up.
Stepping up
Yeah.
so fast and so far as well, for what I can say and for what I noticed. But I noticed or I see one of the men from Chinese type has been knocked down, and Huo Xuan is also got 23 8 kid now, and I believe he, as the last man standing, is gonna using the strategy because what else to do?
Yeah, what else to do? The other teammates already being knocked down, 2 others even already sent to the lobby. But one thing for sure, I just got deja vu when it comes to Sanok. Vietnam, Xavier is one of the strongest team we can recall on the pro scene. And I think Vietnam get a very high chance right now to get the winner chicken dinner because the positioning before I saw from the minimap, they already that good.
All right, so let's see what the future holds for them, especially for Vietnam and also Iraq that has been collected 2 elimination points from what I can notice here is gonna facing Libya in front of them because they already noticed, they already spotted, but Iraq though, they spotted, he waiting, Kalaga has been waiting for the one man that he spotted, but Brunei, PSL is eliminated out of the game and Brunei only left with 1 man standing. But as I said that Brunei's last man standing also eliminated.
I think it is not only for the Saudi Arabia, it is the downfall of the monsters, right?
Brunei.
Yeah, Brunei and also Saudi Arabia not doing quite well today because they just being eliminated quite fast than what we saw at the first day. But Bahan is not my favorite location when it comes to Sanhok because it's just too open, especially for Pakistan. Iraq, Vietnam can do the gatekeep quite well actually for team Pakistan, but they still have the zone. But right now shooting coming from Chua Chong towards the Iraqi players. The Iraqi players kind of confused where they want to go, but the South Korea, they already have the compound. They are picking around to the Vietnam team, but they are not doing anything. And suddenly, I just realized from four players, one of the player from Vietnam already been taken down, which is Winnie.
Yep. Only left with 2 men now because
Technocore.
one more is eliminated. Okay, Technocore. Okay, I can see why now. And we can see the battle between Bahrain, I believe now, yes. And also Vietnam against 2-1-2K. Spotted. The last man standing really clear. And managed to...
No. It's
by
not from Vietnam. It's not from Vietnam.
Yeah, that's why they still have 0 elimination point.
Yes. And suddenly, Pakistan, the location that I already mentioned before, is the worst because they're at the lower ground. They're at the open field. They can fight back the other players. And Vietnam, the team that I favor the most to get the winner chicken dinner, suddenly breaks up. This is the problem of their chemistry. I don't know, man. They have the high ground, they have the players, but they fail to win this game. Even right now, Vietnam is only left with 1 player. Iraq, again, back on track with 6 eliminations so far.
I think it's kind of like a misery for Vietnam as one of the strongest team in Southeast Asia, be the strongest team in Southeast Asia. Now is really struggling in the 14th World Esports Championship. Is it... what I can see in this tournament is whether Eagle Esports is not really there yet, quote unquote, or the other region is actually that great, that good. That too bad we cannot really notice that because they don't have their PMPL.
I hope the second opinion will be the truth because when it comes to something like that, so we can say that the publisher can have the PMPL to the region, but the rising of the stars, Iraq and also Pakistan, the team who can control the first and second game right now are colliding. Daku with the nade towards the Iraqi players, but a very slight gap can be shot by Reva. Reva now seeking for the other players. Pain already being spotted, and this is it. Iraq got the winner chicken dinner.
Oh my God, that was very, very beautiful. With that amount of players, no wonder they won the third game, the final games. And I really love how the result turns out for today, Eldoge, because we can see different flags actually won the winner chicken dinner. Sri Lanka, Libya, and also Iraq.
Yes, this is a total different because at the first day, Group A versus B, it's all Brunei and Saudi.
Yep.
But right now, the three contenders, Sri Lanka, Libya, and Iraq, not only different flags, Donna.
But
what I see from the leaderboard, this will be interesting because fun fact, Pakistan, Sri Lanka, and Iraq at the same page on the top 7.
Oh my god.
So a different huge points will change all the leaderboard, so it will make more interesting. Even though again 11 is a big numbers to go towards the final, but to see the top are colliding is so satisfying because they will fight the top 5 at the final, which are amazing teams. So yeah, I hope this will last until the third day.
Yeah, what is more interesting and also amazing is actually, Eldoge, finally we can see the winner chicken dinner is coming from Group B, which is Iraq.
Well done, Iraq.
Yeah, Group B.
You make Group B proud.
You make Group B proud, and that shows us how Group B is actually has that chance, has that really higher capability to secure the winner chicken dinner. But we can see here in the highlights, Sanhok, I'm quite satisfied with the Sanhok because we can see the early engagement happening here and there.
I have a concern.
No, what?
Especially for Azerbaijan.
Why?
They are at the below, not top 3, not top 3 lah, at the bottom.
Top 3 bottom.
Bottom position.
Reverse top 3.
Yeah, I think they really need to not doing the early fight again, even though they won before at Cal. Yeah, but they need a point. So I think they need to adapt and they need to play like Pakistan. They have a good aim power. They have a good confidence. Even I said I really need to have good confidence like Azerbaijan in my life because they still fighting with Brunei, but objectively, logically. They need to play.
But talking about the winning though that you mentioned at Cow, it's not the winning win. You know what I mean? Not that big win.
Yeah, not a jackpot we can say.
Yeah, not a jackpot though, because like, well, it's a what I can say. It's a mix of what I can say. It's a mix of the strong gunfire that they did and also the minimum loot that the enemy has.
That's actually a good perspective, Donna, because both of the teams are not well prepared. Yet, right? But do you want to hear Eldoge at analyst version?
Yes, please.
So the first thing for Azerbaijan, why they are not at the jackpot or the big win condition, they are still outside of circle. And when it comes to Sanhok, 4x4, it is not a huge map. And when you can't control a lot of portion of circle, especially from the mid to the late game, you will be screwed up. I mean, a lot of teams will circling you, and as how good you are, or as far your best, even your prime performance, you can't face more than 2 teams. Let's be honest. Let's be honest. So that way, I think for Azerbaijan, Iraq is really, really good. Then Pakistan, these 2 teams are stepping up. But for Azerbaijan, I think the notes are still the same. You really need to avoid the early engagement. You need to be more objective about your gameplay.
Yeah, and what interests me is now I can see South Korea taken 6 elimination points, 7 total placement point. It's been good for them this today because like on the previous day or the first day of this group stage, South Korea didn't really quite there yet. Actually, once again. But this is the overall statistic that is really underwhelming actually in terms of throw used, because like only 83 throw used, but I can see why. Actually, why it's so minimum throwable that has been used by the players though, because of what I can say is it's not that hard kind of terrain to really control by using a throwable utility, right?
But I think I can add two more opinion
What
coming
are-
from me.
what are they?
So first of all, a lot of early engagement.
Yep.
So the reduce of the players where they happen from the beginning, that's one factor. The second one is somehow for you guys who doesn't know or who don't know, it is less more than Erangel and Miramar in terms of utility.
Yep.
That's
Definitely.
why I do not like to play in Sanhok
Mm.
because they reduce the smoke,
Mhm.
they reduce the nades, and the most important one, they reduce the tactical stock. And Pakistan suddenly even not only at the top 3 with a strong 3 games performance, they just ace Brunei and going to the top 2. Wow, what a play coming from Pakistan.
This is like real. I can see Vampire in PMG's last chance qualifier here.
Is
by
vampire
Pakistan.
players actually Pakistani? no.
Is it true? no,
No,
lah,
no.
lah, no lah. But Saudi Arabia, even though they didn't really do well in this past 3 games, especially the latest game, which is Sanhok, but with that kind of gap in
Yeah.
terms of total points that they collected from the first day, now with 177 and also 108 compared by Saudi Arabia and also Pakistan, I believe that Saudi Arabia still has such a long breath
Yeah.
with them.
It's still a far gap.
far gap.
This is actually what Chuchi already mentioned before. Even though we have a lot of chance, we have a lot of possibilities, but to play well from the beginning, it's always be a good asset for you.
Good start.
Right? It's always a good start for you. So that way, like you mentioned, even though they are not playing well for about 3 games, but yesterday, or not yesterday, first day,
The first day of
the
PUBG
first
Mobile.
day, they played really well. A total domination coming from Saudi. But showing this to you guys, we have a huge or high hopes that the gameplay will not only dominated by one team.
One group, one team,
Yeah.
whatsoever, because
One
we
heart.
can. Well,
Different
don't
lie.
don't make me start to sing El Doge. No, not here, because the one who loves to sing the most is our amazing host. So, ladies and gentlemen, before we jump into the second series of the day, which is gonna meet between Group A,
and
and
C.
also C.
Yeah.
We're gonna have a very, very short break. So make sure if you want to witness who is gonna be proceeding to the grand final, keep on watching today. But before that, we're gonna toast to our host. So Brenda Khan, take it away.
Take it away, Brenda.
Okay, give it up to Iraq, who win the third match and got the chicken for their dinner. So it was a very exciting match. Then I believe you want to see the next match. But before that, we would like to have a break first. So to all of you, please stay tuned with IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022, and we'll be right back.
So, welcome to the IESF 15 World Esports Championships Bali 2022 with me Sigit as your field host. So, this is the second day of the IESF 15 World Esports Championship Bali 2022, and we still have a lot of interesting match and games in the game category of eFootball, Tekken 7, CSGO, Dota 2, and also Mobile Legends Bang Bang. You can see full match schedule on our Instagram at the ISF_official and also garudaku.se. So, before we go, did any of you miss the excitement of the day one? Don't worry, here's the recap day one of the IESF 15 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Enjoy!
Saya membuka secara resmi 14 World Esports Championship.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. to change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl by IESF, and they say they love my ass. And 7 G's to religion, I say no, but they keep giving. So I keep on taking, and no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking, I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps, my hump, my hump, my hump. My humps, they got you. 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 Fendi and Adana, Karen, they be sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl by IESF, and they say they love my ass. And 7 G's to religion, I say no, but they keep giving. So I keep on taking, and no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking, I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa kerambahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
So good afternoon. Today we have the PUBG team from Saudi Arabia. I have few questions to ask. For the first question, you guys have dominated the last 6 rounds and win 4 rounds out of the 6 rounds. Are you guys satisfied with the performance that you have shown on these rounds?
الحمد لله كان أداء مرضي بالنسبة لنا اليوم. وبنقدم في الأيام الجاية أحسن إن شاء الله.
Okay. For the next question, what is the key factor that helped you to win those 4 rounds?
Again.
What is the key factors that help you to win those 4 rounds?
هذا سر يعني لازم نخليه بيننا.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. For the next question, even though you have already won most of the rounds, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform better?
أكيد مع كل يوم راح تصعب البطولة فلازم نتجهز ونتدرب ونحضر كل يوم بالبطولة أفضل.
We know that the Brunei Darussalam team have won the last rounds. Do you have any change in strategy, or you gonna use the same strategy to keep the momentum going?
It's على حسب نرجع نتابع ونشوف إذا بنغير شيء أو لا. إن شاء الله نقول الأفضل.
Okay, so for the last question, what is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent in this PUBG game?
السؤال الخامس أكبر المخاطر إنه الخصم يكون اند زون وأنت اوت زون وماسك كومباوند، فهذا شيء مرة صعب يعني، فلكن إن شاء الله again.
Okay, thank you. That's it. So, welcome to the IESF 15 World Esports Championships Bali 2022 with me Sigit as your field host. So, this is the second day of the IESF 15 World Esports Championships Bali 2022 and we still have a lot of interesting match and games in the game category of eFootball, Tekken 7, CSGO, Dota 2 and also Mobile Legends Bang Bang. You can see full match schedule on our Instagram at the ISF_official and also garudaku.sg. So, before we go, did any of you miss the excitement of the day one? Don't worry, here's the recap day one of the IESF 15 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Enjoy!
Saya membuka secara resmi 14 World Esports Championship.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. to grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl by IESF, and they say they love my ass. And 7 G's to religion, I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps, my hump, my hump, my hump, my humps. They got you. 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 Fendi and Adana, Karen, they be sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl by IESF, and they say they love my ass. And 7 G's to religion, I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia, sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
So good afternoon. Today we have the PUBG team from Saudi Arabia. I have few questions to ask. For the first question, you guys have dominated the last 6 rounds and win 4 rounds out of the 6 rounds. Are you guys satisfied with the performance that you have shown on these rounds?
الحمد لله كان أداء مرضي بالنسبة لنا اليوم. وبنقدم في الأيام الجاية أحسن إن شاء الله.
Okay. For the next question, what is the key factor that helped you to win those 4 rounds?
Again.
What is the key factors that help you to win those 4 rounds?
هذا سر يعني لازم نخليه بيننا.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. For the next question, even though you have already won most of the rounds, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform better?
أكيد مع كل يوم راح تصعب البطولة فلازم نتجهز ونتدرب ونحضر كل يوم بالبطولة أفضل.
We know that the Brunei Darussalam team have won the last rounds. Do you have any change in strategy or you gonna use the same strategy to keep the momentum going?
It's على حسب نرجع نتابع ونشوف إذا بنغير شيء أو لا إن شاء الله إنه للأفضل.
Okay, so for the last question, what is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent in this PUBG game?
السؤال الخامس أكبر المخاطر إنه الخصم يكون اند زون وأنت اوت زون وماسك كومباوند، فهذا شيء مرة صعب يعني، فلكن إن شاء الله again.
Okay, thank you. That's it.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now.
Sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl by IESF, and they say they love my ass. And 7 jeans to religion, I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps, my hump, my hump, my hump, my humps. They got you. They got you. They got you. They got you. Got you. They got you. They got you. Dolce and Gabbana, Fendi and Adana, Karen, they be sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl by IESF, and they say they love my ass. And 7 jeans to religion, I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true. Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Awesome details.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true.
Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Fire Stage, give some noise! Big round of applause, please. Thank you so much. And welcome back again to IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. So right now we are going to see the next match, and I believe you can't wait to see more exciting in this match. So without any further ado, I would like to pass to our casters there. There has so beautiful caster. There has Donna, Viska, and also Choo Choo. Are you ready, girls? Of course, you're so ready. So, to the casters, please take it away.
Yeah, girl, we're always ready. Go, Brenda. Go,
Yeah.
Brenda. Well, welcome back, ladies and gents, to the World Esports Championship, the 14th of it in 2022, brought to you by IESF. We'll be your casters here today. I'm going to be Choo Choo, and this is going to be the amazing Donna Viska.
Donut Piscok. My Indonesian name is actually Donut Piscok. Donut is donut, and Piscok is chocolate banana.
I thought it's like
Fritter.
donut bishop. I'm like,
No, not bishop. I'm not a bishop, Choo Choo. But welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, because we are gonna see the second series of today, which is gonna be meeting the Group A versus C after the downfall, quote unquote, of the domination of Group A.
We'll wait and see if this is really a downfall,
Yeah.
half downfall. But before that, definitely we have to thank none other than our sponsors. Without them, we are not even here. So our main sponsor, JSL Group, and sponsored by JSL Auto, Nusa Pay, DAS, Good and Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, Hydro, Coco. Very good drink. I love it. And also our official telco partner, Telkomsel. And we do have an official smartphone partner. You can see it the entire day, right?
Obviously.
The Samsung Galaxy A series. Now, internet service provider partner, IndiHome, a travel management partner, HIN. We also have our hotel partner here, right here in Mirusaka Hotel, and also Episode Hotel. An eSport broadcaster partner, none other than the amazing Minisky Global, IFEL and ESIT, and our production partner, Lemon ID. Media partner, Trans7, Detikcom, Esports ID, esports.id, video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play, Merah Putih, Bola Score, and Kami Bijak.
Kami Bijak. And also our government, our beloved government, is also supporting these events. So thank you so much for Kemenpora, Kemenpara Craft, Koni, and OC Indonesia, and also wonderful Indonesia. It has been such a wonderful event. This past 4 days of event is so amazing, especially the last 2 days that we've been off from PUBG Mobile. I've been enjoying this event so much. Like I didn't go anywhere else except our venue, Choo Choo.
Yeah, I go a lot of places. I'm sorry to say. I'm sorry. I'm an
You
adventurer.
enjoy Bali. I enjoy the venue.
I enjoy both, because even though I went outside to go just a bit of a walk, I still open my phone to see what's happening in the YouTube. So watch out for my messages, guys. And
All right.
speaking of which, A versus C. Now, A have been really quiet today. Not really. Libya had got themselves quite a good game. I'm voting for Libya. Libya players, yeah, there you go, just behind us. I took picture with Sarawi just now. It's like so cute, adorable, and also one shot is there. You guys can see it on my right side here. So if you guys asking for my prediction, I'm gonna go for Libya because they went and take pictures with me.
Oh, okay. And they actually no, I was about to say the only team from Group A, but not Sri Lanka won the game or the first game of today. But anyway, ladies and gentlemen, all of the countries here is gonna take home if not $50,000, $30,000 or $20,000, because the total prize pool for PUBG Mobile here is $100,000.
There's a lion's share of USD in that, so definitely only 3 countries we can actually take it. If not, it's going to be empty-handed. But this time we have Group A versus C. So this is going to be C Group's debut. We have Ghana, Jordan, Djibouti, Guatemala, and also Maldives and Egypt. But for Group A, we have Libya, Senegal, Pakistan, Saudi Arabia, Brunei Darussalam, Azerbaijan, and also Sri Lanka having their second group of match here. So Group B is going to be resting for this round.
Yeah, actually, and this is going to be like the round for Group A's country to really show what they got, actually, because like you mentioned earlier, they've been really quiet for the past 3 games, and we cannot really see the strong movement, the strong gameplay coming from Group A, especially Saudi Arabia and also Brunei from the first day.
I mean, like we said, quote unquote, Group A being quiet.
Yeah.
We are specifically saying about Saudi Arabia and
Brunei.
because if you want to say it's Group A in total, I mean, like Libya got themselves one chicken today, even Sri Lanka, all
Yeah.
of them are in Group A still.
Actually.
Finally, Group B, except for Vietnam in the first day, so we finally got ourselves a one group of B chicken, which done by Iraq. Now, Iraq today has been really strong, but they are resting the moment they got themselves the momentum.
Yeah,
I think
to
that's
that.
a bad sign. That's a bad sign because you remember the first day,
Yeah.
after they got the momentum, after the rest, they went down really fast.
Yeah, really fast, especially in the last series, like right, B versus C. So, is it gonna be happening again for today? I hope not, because I feel like a lot of teams or a lot of countries here finally got their momentum, get their confidence as well to really play well today for the second game, second day. I mean, from what you said, this is the Judgment Day.
That's true. This is where the gap will be widened up. Now, in case you guys have no clue how the rotation of the map will be, there are basically 3 maps available for tournaments right now. So you're going to play all 3 maps. It's going to start off with Wrangel, Miramar, then Satnol. And then it's going to restart again, but with a different group. That's how the grouping happens. It's going to be A versus B, and then A versus C, and then B versus C.
Yeah, by the way, Chuchu, talking about map,
Yeah.
we haven't seen not Livik. I was about to say
Vikendi.
Vikendi, yeah. Vikendi for so long now.
I think they're extinct already.
So, among all Indonesian casters, we've talked about this map a lot, Vikendi. Why we hate it, why we love it.
I love
actually,
it.
you actually love Vikendi?
I love when the circle is not in the middle of a compound. Because there's so many buildings if it's in the center of a city when it comes to Vikendi. But I love how it ended up in the dinosaur park, in the maze. We've had that circle before. And there's one time in the northern circle where it was right on top of a port. And it was not even on land. It was right on top of a boat that we had back in my PMPR MYSG back then. So I missed that time of moment where the circle really went crazy. And there's no land to work with. And I think there's one time, even there's one patch where Vikendi, the circle is right in the middle of a sea.
Yeah. You have that?
Yeah, we had that.
You have that?
Almost
Oh my
had
God.
it, yeah.
I envy now because like the most extreme circle for Vikendi is actually like only half sea and also half land.
Yeah.
That's kind of like a usual or typical kind of circle in Vikendi, right?
Yeah,
That
that's
we have,
pretty,
yeah.
pretty common. The maze one is fun. Have you seen the maze one?
No.
You know, there's one time we got actually in I think it was South Asia for PMPL. One time only, okay? So there was like this, the circle's right on top of the maze. The players get confused. They don't know if it's their friend or their enemy.
Yeah.
So some of them actually accidentally, I think, burned out one of their friend with a Molotov. But I think that happened back then. I mean, correct me if I'm mistaken.
That must be fun. That must
was
be
really
like crazy.
entertaining.
Entertaining. So, how about you? Do you miss Vikendi, or do you think like Vikendi should be back on the competitive scene?
I mean, like, definitely if there's some rework, I want to see that less compound to work with. Because the problem with Vikendi, if it happens to be in an urban area, in the city area, there's too many buildings. The players are not willing to get out.
Yeah,
it feels like Vikendi back then was like Sanhok now.
Yeah.
Everybody plays a healing game.
Yeah, but thank God Sanhok is nowadays is kind of like nerfed in terms of healing games, right? Nerfed little by little, and I cannot really wait to like totally banned out of the competitive scene or the setting itself.
Don't ban Sanhok.
Not ban Sanhok.
What I'm looking for is just don't have any healing utilities. It'll be fun.
That's right.
And the most they can get is just band-aids. No first aid, no med kits. It's
That's
just
quite
band-aids.
extreme.
I mean,
actually,
that's the fun part. That's the fun part.
Actually, it's gonna happen like in a show match kind of game.
I mean, like if it's an official tournament, I'm not complaining.
Oh my God!
I would love to see that.
But the players are gonna complain a lot.
I mean, like
that.
if you're good enough, you're gonna be fine. You know, skills. It's always about the skills, guys.
Yeah.
Now,
actually.
speaking of which, now we're talking about Group A versus C, right?
Yeah.
So, which team are you rooting for when it comes to this group?
Ooh, no Chinese Taipei, so I'm not gonna say Chinese Taipei anymore here, but I'm gonna root for Group C for now because I really want them to step up a lot like what Group B's countries has been doing for today. So for me, it's actually maybe Egypt again.
Egypt.
I actually like did that in the first day, right? I rooting for Egypt quite a lot.
But Egypt happens to be performing when you compare with the first day and the day two now. It's day two for PUBG Mobile. It's not for the entire tournament, okay? We're talking about World Esports Championship have been going on for 4 days now.
4 days?
4 days. So right now, we're not going to wasting any more time. We're going to just discuss it in the game. Are you guys ready?
Ready!
For A versus C E-Wrangle.
Let's go! Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the first flight of E-Wrangle between Group A versus C now. And I believe this flight path is gonna take us to Northern Lipovka.
Yep, hopefully the circle is not being very, very mean to the players. If it going up north all the way up to shooting range Severny, then there will be a lot of actions. Good for us, but hard for the players. But so far, we never get ourselves any Sonovska military base circle. So I want to see that for once.
But actually, Juju, this past like all of the most the E-Wrangle I saw, the circle is kind of like
mansion, prison, shelter,
yeah, and also the counter the flight path itself.
Yeah, that's kind of true. That's kind of true. So, so far we haven't seen any jogger pool circle. We haven't seen shooting range circle, even quarry. So
What
this,
odds?
yeah, it's very unusual. It's a very feels like very classical back then PMCO version of circles. So
Old circles.
very ancient. It's beyond old.
yeah.
It's like artifact circle, like dinosaurs at extinction. Okay, it happens here again. Oh!
This is the most ancient circle that we can get here. Oh my god.
Okay, it's all down to the heart shift.
Oh
If
my
we
God.
actually get Rosshawk, great, it's in the center. A lot of team love Rosshawk, but if we get a heart shift, it's going to be really up north. It's going to be Severny. Now, there's only one direction then for all the players to go, so they will bump into each other very soon.
And that is going to be interesting because once again, I really want to see that kind of game, early engagement happening between Group A and also C. Especially, we can wait for team for countries in Group C. But talking about countries, though, I said I'm rooting for Egypt for today or this match. How about you, Joshua?
I mean, like, usually Egypt, when it's B versus C, they have a bit more confidence. So I have a feeling it's still going to be Group A that might be dominating. Because even though Brunei haven't been a lot of chickens today, but if you look at the overall rankings, it's still at number 3.
Yeah.
The one that actually been pushed down is Saudi Arabia. So it shows that even though they didn't get any chicken, but Brunei Darussalam just maintain positions at the top 5 regardless of any game. So I have a feeling today, I feel like Pakistan is on form. I don't know what they ate last night or what they had for breakfast, but something is just really going strong in that team right now.
I think they had such a good time here in Bali. Enjoy Bali that much.
I think they went somewhere yesterday, possibly.
Maybe looking for sunset like you did.
Maybe they are singing karaoke like you did back there.
Oh yeah, that was so fun. And like we said, Brunei now still up there. And I actually like talked with Brunei's friend. You are there also, right?
The manager, right?
The managers
Azim,
also, Mr. Azim, and they seems like still have that confidence.
They are very good, actually. I mean, like, when I talked to Azim, he's also the president for Brunei Esports Association. So he did mention about the problem with the players. Sometimes they have a bit of a hard time to reset. So we mentioned about this before as well. The players always have problem to reset themselves if they are down. So in this case, I'm not sure about Saudi Arabia. Did they manage to reset with a rough start for today? So if they can actually reset, we might see a lot of elimination, which I think they're holding the most for record of elimination. 17 is the record, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 17 is the number right now. And we have the most longest elimination distance can be 400 something by today.
Oh, yeah, actually, yes. And 4 minutes already into the games now. And a lot of teams I saw already moving in or moving out of their way to see another compound to be occupied for them. But now Jordan really need to be extra careful if in terms of moving or pave their way into the zone, because nearby around them there are Brunei.
Yep, for the side of Pachinki, so far we don't have anybody to contest here. Only Azerbaijan I'm like, this used to be the meta where a lot of people try to fight so much in the middle of the map. I don't know what happened to the era. Now everybody wants to run away from the center of a map.
Yeah, maybe because like they have a tendency to avoid crowded places, right?
There's nobody here.
Maybe because like they were like kind of traumatized from the very beginning of playing PUBG Mobile, because like Pochinki school and also Rozok was the crowdiest. What can I say? The most crowded.
Yeah.
What is crowded actually?
Oh, we can make new words.
Yeah, actually.
It's Bali. Why not?
It's doable.
It's doable.
Yeah, the most crowded.
With you, everything is doable, Donna. She did a ninja thing earlier today.
Yeah.
So you guys can call her Doninja.
Oh, yeah.
Now, you
Quite
mentioned
catchy.
about Egypt. Oh, man, Ghana. No way. They were on pursuit towards the Egypt players, Tile, just now. But, you know what? There happened to be an accident. And now I just couldn't chase them anymore. I mean, like, that's going to be the fish off the bait. And it's going to be Ghana really frustrated, couldn't get that first blood there.
Yeah, but at least both of the teams now has that information to really hold on to. So they can make their way into the zone very clearly now, where to avoid or which path to avoid. But from Ghana's side, actually they still thinking which way to in.
Do you know the way?
Where?
That is the way.
There is a will. There is a way.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
we're doing this right now.
Yeah, because we are entering the middle zone of the games, Yushu.
That's kind of true. It's the middle of the play-ins. So a lot of players, right now they're playing a bit more careful. Maybe one of the many reasons they want to try to gain as much position point than actually jeopardize the entire team to risk it and not getting anything, even though they force a fight. So we see a lot of players are playing a bit more safe, a bit more conservative, just to make sure that they can hold on to until the fourth circle. Now, that's where everything spicy happens. If you want to know where the circle happened to be in the last few ones, the third circle will tell you, because that's going to be the 100% zone that it's going to be like, you can predict.
Yeah.
That's where the third circle is for prediction. Fourth circle is where I call it the great migration. That's where all the players are forced to move, regardless of the situation. If not, the fifth circle will be too much for them. So that's where all the big fights happen. Usually it's going to be half of the team done in the fourth circle.
Yeah, and as if the team has a kind of a play style, like they intended to play a really late rotation or late gameplay, they really need to have a very strong strategy to enter the circle itself, right? Because it's not gonna be an easy way in, especially with a lot of gatekeeper. And I saw a lot of gatekeeping happening in this 14th World Esports Championship.
Yep, that's true. But lucky enough, we're not having Group B. That's where all the late come-ins or late team coming in, because specifically Vietnam and also Bahrain.
Korea sometimes also do that.
Korea rarely. I mean, like, it depends.
Yeah.
Usually they're being chased by people. So Group B is the one that love the blue zone a bit more because they are B.
B.
Yeah, there you
B
go.
stands for
Blue zone. Yeah, there you go. Blue.
That's why, everybody, we have a reason for everything now.
Yeah, we got our conspiracy theories. Thanks, guys.
Thanks.
But mentioning about blue zone, Senegal is going to be taking a bit of a blue. Now, we do have a couple of preemptive warning shots chose over by the side of, I think it's going to be Jordan versus Egypt on top of school. And I think Ragnarok tried to spot out the rest of Egypt players. Krona will be one of the entry fragger as always in the front line. Tyle and Arthur try to back up with the support fire. But we do have Ragnarok try to force them down and fish them out. Got one on Arthur. What a beautiful spray.
Oh my god. And it cost them that much. Arthur, for now, has been knocked down. No revive whatsoever happening around Egypt now, because I can see that Egypt is gonna do whatever it takes. But Ragnarok once again took that one man down.
If only they have more smoke for the side of Egypt. A bit late for users to pop it out, and it's not really helpful. And Tyle will be down to last person. Ragnarok playing so well. Just making so much effort and work for the team. Leif will actually pop the nade here right next to Yusuf. He can actually dodge it. It's going to be exchange of the nade. No, it's actually a smoke. IESF managed to dodge it away in the last minute and just hop on his vehicle and just try to flee, but it will not be let go by the side of Lathe.
Oh my god, IESF, can he take things around now because Lathe spotted himself? IESF cannot really take those damage for himself. And just like that, Egypt has been eliminated. I'm sorry, Egypt. I'm sorry for rooting for you. And now I jinx Egypt. I'm really sorry.
It's okay. Some days are like that for us.
I didn't mean it.
Back to Libya. They are fighting against one of the strongest team, if I'm not mistaken, is Saudi Arabia. And one shot is actually trying to position himself in a better position. We do have Pakistan taking over Azerbaijan. Now, there's 6 teams in total fighting against each other. We have only one eliminated so far. If the Egypt got the high grounds, we can't even recap that moment for a bit because right now, there's too many fights going on, even including Pain from Pakistan start to actually move over to the side of Azerbaijan, or is it Mauritius in between? So they try to take one more fight. It's going to be Azerbaijan. They're taking the advantage here.
Oh my god, it's not gonna be like an easy war happening, even though it's three-way showdown, because these teams, because like Ruins position or Ruins places or terrains itself, it's kind of hard to work in on, right?
And the terrain is just really rocky for these guys, and it's just the nook and cranny making it so hard. If only they have enough Molotov, for example, grenades to flush these people out, it's going to be a better work for Daku, but it's just not going to be easy. Now on the side of Azerbaijan, how can they get out from here? They're kind of stuck in the rut here.
Yeah, actually, and they just gonna wait, I think, for Pakistan's side to really bail out the war, but I don't see that gonna come from Pakistan's side. But we are gonna move towards the reach of the river once again between Saudi Arabia and also Libya. Now Libya have won one winner chicken run for today, and they seems like still have that confidence in them.
Yep, on top of Yasnaya, Libya really do boost their confidence in the previous match. Back to the side, Pakistan and Azerbaijan. They try to corner around for Azerbaijan. There's no way out. Daku making sure that he got himself Paku, which I think is like a different nation's twins, possibly the name.
Yeah.
But back to Sparrow. Spot out giving away the information to the rest of the roster. Where are the Azerbaijan players staying at? And they're definitely giving a lot of pressure, but they still play it so well to take covers when it comes to Azerbaijan's positioning.
Oh, Pharaoh using M16 now, quite sneaky. Being assassin for Pakistan, giving the pressure towards the enemy team now. Azerbaijan cannot move very far, especially Pain. Pain has crawling into the defensive area of Azerbaijan.
Yeah, he got through. He penetrated through the breach here. We're talking about Pain will be the key player for the side of Pakistan to actually make a way for the rest of the team to rush in. Now, the problem is how can Azerbaijan getting out from there? They already popped a couple of smoke. That's going to be running out of resources. Back to the side of Libya. Spotted out Saudi players. Saudi Arabian players are swimming for Dami and also SK Tanwa. Gaga already finally start to shoot against Ghana, losing again one of the earliest player out. But already have the entire team of Egypt out first. But back to the side of Zeus. Libya is trying to defend their fort. They're trying to gatekeep against Saudi, who tried to cut across on top of Yasnaya's bridge on the northern side.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia cannot really cross that bridge really smooth. But now we back to Pakistan and also Azerbaijan. Vaaz is going to be facing up one man from Azerbaijan in close combat, Chuchu.
Yep, Vaaz. Spotted out Ghost just now. We have Libya fighting still on Saudi D7. Vaaz try to just play the CQC against Ghost Prime, cooking up the near up to 4 seconds, try to toss it around. He don't want to overcook it. He might explode in his hands.
Oh!
A bit too long for the cooking. Now Vaaz, on the other hand, try to outplay Ghost Prime, try to juke it out, while the rest of Azerbaijan, the rest of them is still on the high grounds on top of Ruins there.
Yes, and we are still with both of them. Ghost Prime trying to cook the grenade now. Is it gonna be on time? Because Vaaz is gonna make an action with the DPS Gaming, but he is so low in HP. And Ghost Prime didn't really take that chance to really pressure to Vaaz. And this is still happening, but Vaaz once again made the move in towards the Ghost Prime itself. One knock has been happening for Azerbaijan.
Outplayed just now by the side of Vaz. Ghost just couldn't handle it. Back to a sort of Sheriff cooking up the nade, tried to actually take on Daku, but Daku and the rest of Pakistan really knows this terrain so well, like the back of their hand. And Baku being finished off, knocked down possibly by Vaz. Now remaining player of Azerbaijan left with only 2. This is heavy casualty and a heavy toll on them. While they are running out of resources, the Blues are closing in. Both teams might actually face a lose-lose situation here. None of them nearby the safe zone. Boys, they get on 1. Pakistan win it. They don't have time. They need to move now.
They need to move. And that is gonna be happening now. That is what they gonna do for now, because Vaz, with the vehicle, with the buggy, is gonna open up the way in for the other players. 4 elimination point has been secured by Pakistan now, but we move to around Rozok, where 3 teams, 3 countries meeting each other up nearby to each other, and actually they need to move quite a bit if they want to secure the safe zone.
Yep, especially coming out from Jordan's side, they definitely got the gatekeep, the best prime position they can ask for.
Yeah.
Now, for Libya, on the other end, this might be detrimental if they overstate themselves. They need to get out from here. Same goes for Saudi. Now, Saudi Arabia players are actually stuck under the bridge, and one shot just making sure they can't get away. But both team against, like how we witnessed earlier, just having a lose-lose situation if they're not moving in less than 20 seconds. The time is ticking. Like it or not, it's going to be burning them alive when it comes to the blue zone.
Oh my God, but talking about Libya though, is it too long for them to really hold the war
Too extended.
against? Yeah.
Look how far they are.
Yeah, because like in the end of the day, you are gonna be low on the utilities.
True.
Yeah.
True, and there's no place for them to actually to reloot themselves unless they cross over towards the land of where the school area is at. Back to the side of Brunei, spotted out Jordan. Jordan having the most crucial point, and they need to defend this no matter what it takes. Coming out from the southern side, there's not many teams coming in, so it's a clear pathway coming out from, if I'm not mistaken, it's going to be Maldives, possibly in the north, in the southern part. But Bruneians, they want to get the game going. They need elimination. They have been really consistent when it comes to placement, but they need more, and here it comes.
Yes, and they are not going to be stopping anytime soon, but they really need to be really extra careful, especially for Shako, because the backup coming from Jordan is coming in, but Brunei managed to make one knockdown, but trade knock has been happening between them, Brunei, and also Jordan.
Laith trying to make plays here. The entire team depending on him, with Ragnarok backing up himself here. Got himself a bit of a reset, but there's too many teams out there. Piazza is down. Newbie is too far off. Chewy can't move. Now, where would the Bruneians decide to go? Because right now they're only left with only 2 members, with one knockdown bleeding out. While Jordan, can they revive their mate Isawi and also Gaga at the same time? We do have a different team entirely, Ghana right across them. While Newbie still keep the pressure to the side of Ragnarok, they can't even rotate towards a different team entirely. Seems like a Kobe closing over. Leith found a Newbie, and they need an exit out. That's their exit out from Ghana.
Oh my God, it was shocking for Newbie. I believe so. And now he is out of the game, only left with 1 man remaining in the side of Brunei Darussalam. And I think it's gonna be like a very, very hard situation for them. And I think he's gonna bail out the war eventually.
They have to. They don't have enough time. The moment the circle shifts again, it's gonna be a really tough spot. Unless the circle is here, then they can keep it going. But if it's not, we saw what happened to the northern side. Back to the side of Ghana, we do have now tried to reset himself with just minor band-aids, which will not work in the next couple of minutes in the blue zone. Laith makes so much play. He got himself 5 eliminations already by himself, with 8 in total. Ragnarok being knocked down, while we have Brunei, Chiwin and Piazza still try to keep the boat afloat. Here comes the Cherry Pops, who will favored by the circle.
And actually Sri Lanka it is, because they are on the edge of the circle. They had the compound, and I believe they really need to
building up the defensive, a very, very strong defensive, because eventually the teams or the countries from the western side is gonna moving in and gonna try to retake the compound itself, especially Jordan and also Ghana.
That's true. All they need to do is just hold it. But for in the meantime, the Blues are shrinking. Like it or not, Jordan is not worth taking this sweet time and even jump backwards. And Sri Lanka is already waiting on the other end. They are gatekeeping that side on the southern part. We have another team. I think that's going to be Pakistan as well, lurking over there. Maybe one of those teams, because we have no clue who's going down there, actually. Back to the side of Ghana. Spotted out Jordan. Still committed to this. But it's going to be 3 teams. You need to build this one, including the Brunei Darussalam. They choose to leave, but they will not let them go. So close. I think that buggy almost exploded.
Oh, yeah. And I think the buggy, the driver, is really, really shocked right now. Even he stopped the way in. He stopped now. But now MVP, he is taken down. Ghana only left with 1 man remaining. Shy Boy being really shy. And he pressured out by Brunei Darussalam. And Brunei managed to take 3 elimination points finally.
Oh, they need to move right now. It's not worth that 3 eliminations if they keep on pressure by the blue. And don't forget about the team that's gatekeeping. Sri Lanka, they're waiting. Amari with the UMP spotted out late, but Lave managed to almost be pinned down. And also the side of Senegal, they start to fire as well. We're waiting. Where are the other teams? But Isawi managed to just squeeze in the last minute in the nick of time. Just straight into the lair of the Sri Lanka players.
Oh my God.
And it's going to be Jordan trying to share the compound with the Sri Lanka players. Every corner of the circle, there's a crossfire happening here, Donna.
Yeah, it's like a raining. It's like a storm coming in. And the storm is going to come towards Sri Lanka because Jordan is standing strong. Oh my God. But even Ragnarok, he is checking on the top floor of the building itself, but doesn't really find anyone. But Sri Lanka, though, they are really, really trying hard to take 1 man down from Jordan's side. But the trade knock happening, 2 men remaining from Sri Lanka. Also, Jordan is 1 man left. For now, 1v1 situation between Sri Lanka and also Jordan. And Jordan make it out for a win. Jordan takes Sri Lanka out of the game.
Can hear the cheer just now coming out from Jordan's side. They got themselves that CQC. Now they need to have another reset because another wall coming up and they were favored by the circle. The only team inside of the circle, all they need to do right now is just defending it. But the rest of the team have to actually go through such a scuffle moment, have to grind and pinset themselves into the circle pain. Taken down by Barty with the AKM. There was such a nice shot there. Oh, Barty! That was such incredible plays. Finish off. Pakistan as a whole. Oh, Barty, what a guy.
Oh my God, and I heard the shout, I heard the yell coming from the players in back of us right now. And after all of the storm that has been happening here, 5 teams or countries only left now, and they really need to rethink. But Libya now gotta move really, really fast towards the circle itself, but the gunshot is happening everywhere. I kinda confused where it came actually.
Yeah, all they need right now is just smoke to make sure they'll be blinded by the enemies here. But back towards the side of Blade. Jordan giving the pressure to the side of Senegal. And there's going to be Libya on the back line. Jordan still holding on to the strongest compound to work with. What a spray late after such a valiant effort. Finally finish off Floyd. But they're down to only 1 last member for the side of Senegal. This is not great news. Libya start to take advantage to the side of Senegal. Tenders will be stolen away. But the side of Libya, but they do have another team. Guatemala right across them. Basti again taking such a nice goal against Senegal with a back up coming out from his teammate Daffy there. And just what amazing play by the side of Libya, chasing up elimination towards Jordan.
Oh my God, I got shivers just by looking at this war, this game. This is amazing gameplay coming from all of the countries that we saw. And 4 teams or 4 countries remaining now. Brunei has been splitting their way in. Chewy is gonna secure the right side of the defensive area, but Pia Saudo, he's knocked down, and I believe he cannot be revived because he is out of the game.
Now it's gonna be late. Time to shine, as well as a player from the Libya just now. is between them for the star players. I hate to break it. It feels like they might beat our top two by the end of today with Brunei and also Guatemala only left with only one player. But Jordan with only two. Can they make wonders? And then back to the side of Gaddafi and Basti. It's going to be Basti versus the side of the Jordan player of Laith just now. Feels like it. Now back to the side of Basti. He secured himself 4 elimination out of 12. But at the same time, where to look? Zeus spotted out Chewy. There's going to be one more elimination down. And it's going to be the 4th play coming out from the Bruneians. We're down to where is the Guatemala player?
Oh my god, I cannot see. Oh, there he is. Back there, so far. He is just waiting for wonders to happen. Because as the last man standing, what else you can do? Not much.
Wait for both of them fighting.
Yeah.
And then be the third party and get away with the chicken. That's what you do. That's the only way. That's the only way.
Yeah.
Back to the side of Zeus and Darby. Now, one shot spot out Isawi. They're trying to give support 5 with an M416 here. But at the same time, it's going to be Gyro, who's actually make a playmaker here. That one Guatemala player can change so much of this really tough decision between these two teams.
Oof. I think looking at Zeus is really guarding up the back line area of Libya. But later open up his fire to pressure the players from Libya and hoping to get an entry, to get an opening to really make or take things around for the side of Jordan itself.
So we spotted out the airdrop. Will he go for it? They got a couple of smokes there. Definitely he's going to go for it. But he's been spotted out. Who shot him from afar? It's going to be Render's shot from Basti! He spotted out Gyro! No! Basti, give him mercy! Why are you being so mean? Oh, Gyro! You've been holding on the longest time. Oh, man. 1v3 for Gyro. No way out. And Basti keep it going.
Yeah, and he's been bombarded with the grenade, and the last grenade from Basti make Gyro out of the game, and we only left with 2 teams, 2 countries. Jordan versus Libya 4v2 situation, and I think it's gonna be like Libya day.
Oh, Basti, this guy, he knows no fear. It's gonna be the full team of Libya. They have no fear, but it's gonna be late. This is not one somebody you should look down for. He saw it's down to Leif. Can he clutch this? He almost got one. Double down. Leif is doing the call. It might be a clutch. So close. Will this be a mistake from the side of the Libya team?
Oh my God! Let Ghana make it out the game because Libya is so strong, and once again take the second winner chicken dinner of the day for Libya.
My goodness me, Leith versus Basti. I mean, like, come on, guys. That was really a good call.
Oh my
2
God.
star players of the day. You have to give credit to the side of Libya with Basti, and definitely you have to give Leith on the side of Jordan. These 2 guys is just
insane.
Imagine it was a 4v4.
Yeah,
They
right.
were really cool.
Yeah, really cool. But I really like how Group C is really making their way into the game really well, and how strong they show us their gameplay is for today.
It's just incredible.
Incredible.
You feel like this is one of the best games for today.
Agree.
As well.
Couldn't agree more. This is like by far the best. And Chushu, I noticed that at the middle of the game, I really hear the gunshot non-stop for a good 2 minutes straight.
It was starting for the end of second circle to the 4th circle.
4th circle is like the nightmare of all.
Oh my
team.
God! And I'm baffled. I'm like speechless about how aggressive these guys can get. If you compare with Jordan and Libya, how they just rise up to the occasion. Today they have been super aggressive, super proactive, and they have been non-stop gaining elimination points and just keep on farming it. I'm not sure how much elimination by the end of the day. Is it going to be enough for them to take down Saudi Arabia on top?
I think it's still quite far. Yes, they're still.
They are chasing, definitely.
Yeah, definitely. Like the gap is gonna be like slimmed down so much.
Definitely.
Between them, Libya, and also the rest of the top team now. But this is, I think, this is like the moment that we started to questioning the Libya's move and they really tailed down or really hold down the Saudi Arabia's for so long, and I believe it's for like 15 minutes.
Yeah, that's true. The thing is for Jordan, I think they had sort of a scuffle. They've been held up quite long. But surprisingly, both teams survived till the end.
Yeah.
And that was a really close, almost bunk sort of situation for Libya. If only they didn't actually sacrifice too much just now, Leif might actually won it.
Yeah.
They got almost 3 knockdowns, and finally, he managed to close things up for Libya. They already doubled down by Leif. Even though I think Asawi was actually being shot down earlier, he was one person to clutch the entire team of Libya. Almost.
Yeah, this person is very dangerous actually.
I'm not surprised he's being sponsored for next season.
Let's see what the next season holds actually. So, talking about Libya as well, finally and thankfully also, it's all worth it. All of the hard work that they're guarding up the bridge area is worth it. Winner chicken dinner with double-digit elimination point, and in the end, I believe they got 15, 16,
17 if I'm not
17?
mistaken. Last time I saw, is it breaking the record of the 17 by the side of Saudi Arabia or not? We have to wait and see what's the highest elimination by far. But man, what a nice PUBG mobile game in the end.
Finally.
It was incredible.
Yeah, finally.
If Leith actually clutched that, that's going to be one of the biggest clutch in this event.
And that is going to be like the best moment of all, I believe. Because 1v4 is actually like kind of impossible to do, right? But it's still doable.
I mean, like, that's going to be one of the best highlight we get for maybe for the entire tournament until the grand finals. I mean, if they win, good for them. But if they didn't win, they get to flex that.
Yeah.
That's something to brag about in the World Esports Championship. It's worlds, by the way. It's not something small that you don't want to brag. But speaking of which, maybe some teams are still not exposing all their trump cards when it comes to strategy, because all they want to do right now, because I have this discussion with my manager, all they want to do is trying to get in the top 11.
Right, actually. And to go to the top 11 is actually kind of, the chance is big. Yeah, the chance is big. The percentage is big, actually. And then there's the grand final, and later on they will face the strong contender also, because like some of them are PMGC's player, right? So that is gonna be like a big.
You have to emphasize PMGC grand finals.
Grand finalists, right? Grand finalists, which we saw the gameplay is amazing as well. How they really proceeding towards the grand finals. But we will see the overall or the match rankings. Yes, Libya.
It's close enough to actually breaking the record of Saudi Arabia is 17, 16, close enough. But I'm not surprised if they can actually do it by today.
Ooh, yeah.
It's
really
scary.
Can. But 2 more games remaining, Juju, actually, for them to really give us or show us if they get it.
I think we gave them our energy because they're closest to us.
Libya.
They're closest to us. So I mean, like, hey, I'm giving you my energy now. Please break the record of 17 elimination, please. One more. Okay.
But Jordan, though.
Actually not just now.
But Jordan, though, 15 elimination point, top 2. That is also like quite a bunch of elimination points.
Oh, I mean, like those coming up from Jordan, Libya, even Saudi. I mean, like all these regions, right? In Middle East and plus the African side, they're just so strong for this match. I mean, like they're just remarkable. Even Guatemala stepped up to the occasion. Even though they didn't get eliminations, but they are more organized for their rotation into the circle.
But I'm quite concerned about Saudi Arabia actually, because like in several games they only like securing 1 point, and it's like so dangerous for their position though.
Yeah, and it feels like they are slowly losing their momentum. And it feels like they can do more and not pushing themselves to the best. But speaking of the stats, okay, just in case, no, this is the Group A, right? So Group A should have 7 teams. So this is quite low if you compare for Group A. The usual is going to be 46 average for eliminations. But Basti, even though he got himself quite a number of plays, he got himself a longest distance elimination this time as well. It's 3-3-4, still not breaking the record. Coming up from the side of Bahrain, Hassan, 405.
Yeah, 405. But that is gonna be like a quite a hard record to break though. 400 meters.
If you got AWM, maybe.
Maybe doable.
Mirawa, AWM.
Still doable. Still doable.
8
but,
times scope.
Oh yeah, but MVP late.
Late.
Jordan, MVP of the match.
I mean, like, do you know what lay in Arabic means? It's like,
What is
why? Lay keda.
Oh.
Why like this?
Oh.
My God, lay. You're not human. You're a monster.
Actually,
Only
yes.
monsters get these numbers.
Yeah.
What the heck?
How can?
And he clutched 1v3 just now.
Yeah.
He was fighting alone, this guy. I mean, like, this guy.
With a huge amount of pressure.
The damage almost hitting 2,000. I mean, like,
Yeah.
what the heck is he thinking? He don't even heal as much.
Yeah, only 200 something.
He's
It's
using
just
only
real-
band-aids.
Yeah, actually, maybe 1-8 kit and then that's it.
This is real commando in action.
Yeah, because like making such a clutch with a high amount of pressure, you have to really have a chill,
calm
composure. Yeah, you don't really, you cannot really like having a much of a stressful situation going around you, right?
That's why we're not there. We're just here because we
Because
get
we're
excited easily.
Stressful easily.
Stressful easily, excited easily, and get jumpy and might be screaming, and then all your team is like, what the heck is going on?
Not might be. We're screaming all the time.
I'm sorry, guys, for your ears. I mean, like, you know, just bear with us for a bit more because you have to agree for the fact these two players, Laith and Basti, come out Laith from Jordan, Basti from Libya. This is like, we've seen the best, a lot of good plays in day one, but when it comes to individual plays, today is among the best.
Yeah, best of the best, I believe, and I cannot really wait what tomorrow holds. Actually, tomorrow is gonna be fun because everything can happen usually on the last days, especially on the last series of the games, right?
Imagine the grand finals as well.
Oh my god! Oh my god! I cannot wait now, Choo Choo.
And we still not including the 5 team invited.
Yeah.
By the way, imagine if that happened, how great the game can get.
Yeah, especially with Fireflux team, right?
1 million,
1
Fireflux, the Kuda Terbang.
Kuda Terbang Indonesian.
It's so good. I mean, like, I can't wait to see. There's also the Brazil team coming up from Storm Gaming. We also have Titan Gaming from Kazakhstan. These guys are really good team. Like, what we're witnessing in the play-ins is already accelerating.
Yeah.
Imagine the grand finals. You guys have to be in Bali to feel the best.
You really need to. But before we jump into the second game of Group A versus C series, we're gonna have a short break. But before that, we're gonna toss it back to our amazing host. So Brenda Kwan, take it away.
What a good game for Libya, and congratulations to get the chicken in this match. So I believe you can wait to see who will get the chicken for the next match. And I believe you're so curious because me also curious who will get the chicken for the next match. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true.
Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
So good afternoon. Today we have the PUBG team from Saudi Arabia. I have few questions to ask. For the first question, you guys have dominated the last 6 rounds and win 4 rounds out of the 6 rounds. Are you guys satisfied with the performance that you have shown on these rounds?
الحمد لله كان أداء اليوم مرضي بالنسبة لنا اليوم. وبنقدم في الأيام الجاية أحسن إن شاء الله.
Okay. For the next question, what is the key factor that helped you to win those 4 rounds?
Again.
What is the key factors that help you to win those 4 rounds?
هذا سر يعني لازم نخليه بيننا.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. For the next question, even though you have already won most of the rounds, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform better?
أكيد مع كل يوم راح تصعب البطولة فلازم نتجهز ونتدرب ونحضر كل يوم بالبطولة أفضل.
We know that the Brunei Darussalam team have won the last rounds. Do you have any change in strategy, or you gonna use the same strategy to keep the momentum going?
It's يعني على حسب نرجع نتابع ونشوف إذا بنغير شيء أو لا. إن شاء الله نقول الأفضل.
Okay, so for the last question, what is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent in this PUBG game?
السنة الخامس أكبر المخاطر إنه الخصم يكون اند زون وأنت اوت زون وماسك كومباوند فهذا شيء مرة صعب يعني فلكن إن شاء الله again.
Okay, thank you. That's it.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself.
Expand horizons. To change lives.
To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds.
Fire stage, give some noise! Thank you so much for all of your applause here. Back again with me, Brenda Kwan, and I will be your host in this match because the previous match, we have the winner is Libya. And I believe you cannot wait to see who's the champion or the winner for the fifth match. So without any further ado, I see for the caster desk, it has Chuchu and also Eldoge. So are you ready, boys and girls? To the casters, please take it away.
Thank you, Brenda.
Girl.
I'm good. So, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the 14th World Esports Championship IESF for PUBG Mobile. Still with Mildoge and also...
I'm still here. Choo-choo. I'm still here, guys. Oh wow! You saw in the sidelines just now. What were your thoughts when you saw that game?
First of all, I'm amazed. Second of all, unexpected. The third of all, how can a human be like that?
Is that even a human to start with? I don't think he's a human. Feel like he's from a different planet entirely. Why we never see him before?
Yeah, that's actually true. The 12th elimination in a match. But we never heard him. But I think this is the stage for him to shine because, again, it's a World Esports Championship. To perform here, I mean, it's an achievement, I guess.
It's more than achievement, especially you can flex that much between Basti and Late.
Late, yeah.
Who do you prefer most?
Why not both?
Just choose one. Don't be greedy, boy.
I want to make a perfect team then.
Oh yeah, imagine if we put maybe Kalaga for the one who initiated the fight from Iraq. And then there's also from Libya, we do have Basti. And then we have also this the main fragger coming up from Layth of Jordan.
Yeah.
Who do you put one more in there?
I think either Escaton or Prestige. Because both of the players so good at the scouting. So I think
Prestige is...
Yeah,
I would choose Prestige over
Prestige will be better, right?
Yeah, the way he actually arranged, if you realize, Prestige feels like he's the one being the mastermind for the team.
Totally agree, especially when it comes to the utility.
Yeah.
He knows how to use it well, help the team and conquer the gameplay. But speaking of Prestige, which is from Saudi Arabia, it's kind of interesting seeing them today. It's not performing at all. I mean, the first day is a total domination. Even more than 20 points they collected every game. But right now, starting from game number 2, if I'm not mistaken, it's like a downfall for them.
Is it really a downfall? Now that's the question mark. Because why I'm telling you this, maybe they've been quiet for today. Just let everybody else, you know what? You guys catch up with us, please. We're getting bored.
Yeah.
We're getting bored.
We don't want to be on the top alone, right?
If not, it'll be too boring for Saudi Arabia. They're like, we're going to give you guys one day to catch up. We'll see on our final day.
Let's see then. Or maybe a new strategy they need to try out. But again, I think this is a judgment day. So for those teams who are still on the below 5, from 12 to 16, they need to step up. So yeah, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to see the second game for Group A versus C. Miramar, my favorite man.
You always get to cast with me, your favorite man, don't you? Are you regretting that right now?
No.
Now, so far, we have 405 meters when it comes to the longest elimination distance coming up from Bahrain. Specifically, it's going to be Hassan. Who will break that record? Do we ever reach 500 meters, honestly?
I guess even above 400 is already that hard.
It's really that, especially after the patch where they don't have aim assist anymore, right?
Yep.
So that's really tough. But the flight path feels like a bit skewed towards more the left side or the western side. But the circle so far we've seen a lot of circle has been repeating.
Yeah, the repeat is, I guess, like keep the distance from the flight path, right?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I guess so.
I never
So
measured the distance between the flight path, honestly.
I mean, like if the flight path like this, the circle will be on the right side.
Oh, contradiction.
Yeah, contradiction from the flight path. Yeah.
We do have a contra, but on a different
Yeah, in
platform.
different game.
Yeah, that's going to be a different game entirely. But sometimes about Mirama, it always being so generous about power grid. I mentioned this multiple times in a lot of tournaments. Hopefully that's not the case. I've never seen Impala Circle anymore. I do want to see so much Los Higos. Oh, well, I got myself at least possibly Jankia, El-Azhar, maybe even around that region.
Yeah, but again, the circle going to the contradiction of the flight path is like the flight path on the left, the circle will go to the right. And for those who jump in towards that place, even though it is far from the flight path, but they are having a lot of time to maximize the loot and maybe having a good vehicle for playing at Miramar. Who knows?
I mean, like, since you're already that far from the circle in the first place, might actually just take your sweet time to loot up. Because this is a very big map. You are not really... It's compulsory to get vehicles going. Oh, that's going to be a different stage entirely.
Yeah.
We're hearing chair coming up from different stage entirely. That's just how it's in the world these days.
Yeah,
so be careful what you said.
Yeah, be careful, because we're just surprised. There is no player who are standing up or shouting, but the voice is clear.
I mean, like, we already have our haunted moments with everything falling off.
Yeah.
And suddenly we hear voices. Now we should worry about Bali if that happens again. But back to the game. Now, since we mentioned about the vehicles are so important, do you think I've missed the times where players, like back in the ancient times, the players, they try to grab as much vehicles as possible.
Okay.
But if they are on the run, try to actually moving and passing by different vehicles, they shoot down all the tires. So it's like they are the only ones to get vehicles.
Yeah. I mean, like on the way towards their place, they will shoot through the tires. I think up until now, that's still a good strategy, but it costs a lot of time because you need to make sure your position is in a good is in a good spot. But to do that, you will cost a lot of time. Even though again, it still can be a strategy.
Yeah, I mean, like Saudi Arabia. Well, they're still at #1 spot, regardless of how they're not performing today. Might as well do that, like while having fun, right? Just sabotaging every single team. You want a vehicle? I'm not going to give it.
If they want to have fun today, make it full, right? Not only giving the chance for the other to upscale their gameplay, but again, I want to destroy all the tires.
You know, I'm not surprised if they're being tasked and the mission, each of the player of Saudi Arabia. You know what? You find in this angle, in this direction of every angle of a map, you are finding west, north, east, and south. Find all the tires and just explode them.
Oh my God! If it happens, so yeah, Saudi Arabia really just want to
have fun.
Have fun today, yeah. All right. Back to the game again.
If of all the groups, Don, I'd love to ask this as well. I'm interested to know, penasaran ya.
Okay.
I'm interested to know about what's your pick when it comes to A versus C.
Sorry?
For the team.
For the team?
Yeah. Which do you favor most when it comes to A v C?
A v C.
A versus C, yeah.
I think if it is the first day, I will pick still Saudi.
It's right now.
Yeah, but
don't change the topic here, man.
But right now, I think I'm gonna put my choice to Jordan.
You're not gonna go for Pakistan anymore, like earlier today.
No.
Why?
Because games are changed, right?
You get how people easily change.
Yeah, I think these days people are easily changed.
Loyalty lies in where?
But
doggy.
I just want to give the shot. I mean, Pakistan already shown us the gameplay, the best gameplay from them. I hope the other team, especially from Group C, also can show the best gameplay they can possibly show, which is Jordan is on a good track right now.
I have to say, like Jordan, since day one, they were in a good track, especially after the half of the day. But for today, the team that really shoot quite high, I have to give it a go to Sri Lanka as well. Sri Lanka and also Libya, they have been really performing today, especially Libya, even though it's not as flashy as the Jordan player Leif. But as a team, they work better if you compare it with Jordan.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. With a good connection coming from all the teammates, even when it comes to Libya itself, to achieve what they got from the previous game, I think it's a good step up, different with the first day. And I think this will be the first elimination of the day for this game, coming for team
Azerbaijan yeah.
from Guatemala. Yeah.
Yep, Azerbaijan is one of the teams that's really struggling to keep it going. I have to say, they still can't. That same goes for Guatemala. At least Guatemala got sort of rhythm sometimes, up and down. They are a hot and cold team, but for Azerbaijan, it's always cold all the way. Especially Baku just happens to be there alone. I'm not sure what they're thinking since day one until now. They're having a bit of a hard grasp to what's happening around them. They cannot keep it going. Why? Why do you think is the biggest reason here?
For what I see coming from Azerbaijan, like I already discussed with Dunaviska, the main problem of them is did a lot of early contests, especially at Sanok. So why do I say especially in Sanok? Because it shows us clearly they always dropping with different teams, even though they won the fight, but they just can collect the elimination points because they're late to go to the next zone. And I think the problem is still quite the same when it comes to Miramar. They fail to choose the way that they do not need to do the contest with the other team at the beginning of the stage.
The unnecessary fights.
Yeah, the unnecessary fight.
And they didn't keep the alert on the clocking as well. I assume that it's going to be a lot of extended fights and waste of resources when you can't wrap things up as fast.
Yeah.
But back about another team that I want to highlight, not just Guatemala with Azerbaijan. What about the thoughts when it comes to Maldives here? Now, we don't have too much of plays coming up from Maldives yet.
For me, when it comes to Maldives, it's kind of interesting because we saw them a lot at the first day of play-ins. They spotted on the camera quite a lot. But again, I think the problem from Maldives is like the previous Chinese Taipei. They intend to fight a lot, but lost a lot also. It is not about the beginning of the stage, but they just failed to survive up until to the late game.
You know, I wish I can put that sort of judgment if I get a bit of a glimpse more of them, which we rarely get to see them actually.
Yeah.
Because I think I think I get what you mean. Like, they are not punishing the other team enough, but they are punishing themselves in that sort of situation too. So there's never a win-lose situation. It's always a lose-lose, either both ways. I think that's really, especially when it comes to, depending if you're not inside of circle, it's best to actually spot out the circle first and start to fight at fourth phase. Fourth circle is always the best time to start shooting.
Yeah, the fourth circle, like we already discussed a lot. When it comes to the third circle, it shifts a lot. But when it comes to the fourth, it is just like the purpose of this game.
Yeah.
Where do you want to go for the late game? And it is so important to control fourth circle well than the other circle. But I think when we come back to the game, one team that are still at the same objective, which is Pakistan, they're still playing the same play style. They have the vehicle. They will go to the center of the map. And I think it is the best for now. It is the best for now.
For now, it depends on the circle, really.
Yeah.
Because the circle, if it happens to Hard Shift, it's going to be Minas Generalis, which is going to be down south. I'm not sure if... You know how Miramar Hard Shift in the last minute, right? I have a feeling we might end up in Minas Generalis, but also, this is not a great place for you to refuel yourself because map, I think they're just next to Jordan players. It's right in the middle of the road.
Off the road in a big city, which is Los Leones.
Road! Nobody drive on the road.
Oh my God.
You take a post in the middle of a road.
Yeah. So I think Maldives already knew there's no one at Los Leones. If I can.
Jordan.
It's Jordan?
That's next to them just now. I was like, that's
really?
So freaking lucky. Yeah. They were just passing by.
Oh, yeah. It's Jordan.
Lucky they got parting ways there. I mean, like, if they're still stopping here, I'm like, yeah.
So when you ask me about the problem, I think this is one of the problem. Their awareness, maybe. So that way, when it comes to fight, sometimes or most of the times, Maldives can't execute it quite well.
I mean, like, it's great to be a lawful citizen to drive on the road.
Yeah.
But you don't have to do it in PUBG.
Yeah. I think the more you do not follow the law, you will be better at PUBG.
I mean, not in a bad way, guys.
Not in a bad way. In terms of gameplay, right? Yeah.
True. the more crazier it gets for you.
The more
in the game.
crazier,
When,
yeah.
when it comes to, I mean, don't get too crazy until you got to flip over the car when you're driving. That's not bad either. But don't follow. Nobody follows the road.
Nobody follow the routes. It is obvious. It is easy to be shot by the other players. But right now, I heard or I hear the shot coming from Pakistan. I don't know. Maybe this is the proof that they are trying to interrupt the other gameplay by shooting to the tires. But the arch nemesis, Saudi Arabia and Brunei at the same spot.
They pretty much like how do I say it? Roommate at this time,
Yeah.
every single time, or neighbor for the side of Brunei and the Saudi. But lucky enough, Sri Lanka Susti already built around this warehouse. It's just on top of Hacienda de Patron. So right now we do have 3 teams lurking around the same region or the same compound here. Newbies happen to be trying to be shot down by Hazen, but I think there's another team passing by. They have to be extra careful because when it comes to Saudi Arabia, they always play the third party.
Yeah, but to be frank, when it comes to Sri Lanka, I'm kind of surprised they can't control this particular place faster than the other team because Sri Lanka drop zone is Cruz Deval, so it must be faster for them to go towards this place. But again, Brunei can control it well, and that warehouse, another longhouse, it's actually really hard to be contested with because the defense coming from the team inside their place, which is Brunei right now, can defend the place so well.
But the problem with this warehouse, yeah, you can defend it like a fortress, but the problem is, once it's an open warehouse, secondly, the moment you step out from that warehouse, it's going to be an open space. You have nothing to hide with. So, well, I did mention Minas Generalis. I think I kind of got it right. Where is it going to be in between? And whoever's not inside, good luck, have fun, because we are facing towards the third circle. It's going to be 40 seconds to go. Susti and the rest of Sri Lanka, the moment it pops, you're not wasting any time at all.
That's what I like from all the players. They already have the experience. When it pops out, they are going to the vehicle, and when they are not in a good spot, they need to find it faster. So that way, that's one of the key when it comes to Miramar, especially for the late game.
Toxin. I'm worried for the Maldives player, how they are driving skills in Miramar right now. First and foremost, they are very lawful citizen. Second, they are happily just cruising all the places, slowly driving, really being careful. Not so much. Man, it's a bit shaky. But lucky enough, they're not bumping into any team that's that aggressive to shoot them down.
But the movement coming from Maldives right now, they are going to penetrate from the east side of the map, which is quite packed. Like we already saw earlier, Jordan is on their way. Even though with war vehicles, it's still good for them. Sorry, not Jordan, but Egypt. Nah, this is the moment. Egypt will do the gatekeep. Even Azerbaijan is there. So it's not an easy way, I think, for Maldives. But we are moving to Pakistan, which another classic gameplay. They already at the center of the map. They are near with Jordan right now, and Jordan still has the better place. They have the compound, they have the defense right there, but the Pakistan still not losing their ideas. They're playing at the terrain, different gap in Miramar.
Yep, and with a lot of valleys in between it, on top of Junkyard. Now, Ghost Prime always gives away the position first. They already lost Baku earlier, so this is going to be a bit of a handicap start for the side of Azerbaijan. We have Guatemala and also Ghana still going to play in the blue zone. That's what happened to Senegal until they lost 2 members, and not a great play. So far, I'm not liking in this tournament for everyone to play in the blue zone. The late rotation don't seem to work.
That way, the late rotation without calculation, without a full calculation is actually real not good for your team. But again, right now, Taksin and also the other player from Maldives finally got their first point, even though the threat happened. So it's not too good as well for them because it's quite spread out coming from players of Sri Lanka, but for Maldives, I guess. But the Maldives player already regrouping, and that's what they need to do. They need to revive one of the player and give them pressure towards the Sri Lanka. But again, like I mentioned a lot, when it comes to the outer circle fight, this will never benefit for both of the parties because whoever win, go to the circle, get capped by the other team, which is Egypt right now.
Yeah, but Egypt's waiting for the right time to bait everybody out, and they are running away from the blue zone. This is not doing great for both Maldives. as well as Sri Lanka team, and they will both facing their trial and death toll to be paid the moment they step into the circle. Now we do have again on the side of Libya already Basti in the center of it. With Saudi Arabia already taking it. We have a couple of teams already starting to step into the safe zone, but Mori on Maldives side, where to run? Where to go?
Oh my God, they just finished the rotation.
No.
They just...
He's still in the blue zone.
Yeah, he's still on the blue zone. Be careful. But the vehicle, I think it can't be used anymore. Even one player from Maldives can't be revived. Maori and Toxin, maybe for a while they can recover their health point, but the next step is so hard. Egypt already made a very good defense, and I think Maldives, if they can shoot them down with Sri Lanka at the same time, maybe both of the parties can go inside the circle, but I think Egypt already made a very good defense, so it's not that easy.
Yeah, it's going to be a long hike.
Yeah,
it's going to be a hike. They are on the lower ground. Back to the side of Gaddafi, taking out on Jordan. Now we have another round 2 of Libya versus Jordan. They're not having enough from the last game. From Irango, brought it over to Mirama. Yeah, having another go. Hello, Laith. Hello, also the side of Laith and also Basi. Round 2. Are you guys ready for this? But we do have Pakistan as well this time. Now, Payne and Varney and Pharaoh. These guys are so good at teamwork for the side of Pakistan team.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. So let's see later, because Jordan is still having their time, is still brainstorming where is the exact place they want to go. I think the smoke coming from Jordan is quite good. They blind the vision of Pakistan and they move at the same time. But the other hand, Senegal and also Guatemala also moving at the same time. So I really like how Guatemala move right now, but it's not that easy. But Jordan from the smoke, right now they do the aggressive. I think the 12 elimination before really made late more aggressive than ever, and he already got 2. But Guatemala, I just mentioned a good rotation, but another bad execution. Egypt again with a defense, quite a good defense. Even not only Egypt, shooting coming from Azerbaijan helped them to beat Guatemala.
I have to say, Guatemala really having the toughest one since they're already facing 2 gatekeepers along the shoreline. Sorry, not really a shoreline, and they circle at the reach of a circle. But back to the side of Brunei Darussalam. Now, they still have 4 players still on the run. They need a good run this time. They're in dire need for that. They cornered Ghana, tried to flush them out. But can they do it? Spotted out Shy, spotted out the rest of Ghana team. Now, problem with Ghana is nobody's actually looking around to give them what's happening outside. There's no relay of information. Oh, no. He cooked that too long.
Yeah, another problem coming from Ghana. Not only there's no one who really intend to get more information, still they do not have anyone also to go inside the circle. And right now, Brunei Darussalam, same with Egypt before, they already made a good defense, be the gatekeeper, and I think Ghana... do they have any chance? Because this is so hard. They even at the low HP. The shooting coming from the Brunei. 2 already down. Left only with 2. 2 with 1 with the very low HP and spotted. Will be shot by Sako maybe. 3 already down. The last man standing, and that's it. Ghana went back to the lobby.
Just so hard for the side of Ghana to do something. They came out way too late, but we heard shouts just now. Definitely some players are struggling to coordinate, to move in unison. Back to the side of Sheriff Azerbaijan, spotted our Egypt players who won themselves Ghost Prime to get a bit of a trade finish off by Arthur. Straight away, that secures 1 point to translate into elimination points. On the side of Azerbaijan, hop into the vehicle. They realize they don't have enough men. Now, left or right? If they go straight, they get bumped into anyway. Jordan waiting on the other end, from the pan to the fire. Where to go? Azerbaijan being trapped so hard here.
Oh my God, look at the movement from Jordan. Even they just do the fight again. Gaga, even one of the players already being knocked down by Gaga, choosing to chase around the player from Azerbaijan. I think Gaga want to revive first. No, he wants to move because he knows the zone already moving again, the blue zone, but Gaga here the movement from Azerbaijan, but he doesn't want this unnecessary fight. He just want to go inside the circle. Sharif has a half health point. Pharaoh just waiting there, but Jordan again faster than Azerbaijan. Gaga, will he drop down? He dropped down, shooting towards Azerbaijan, and that's it. Azerbaijan blew up the vehicle. That's not a good situation, but the fight continue. Egypt right now took the chance. Two players from Jordan knocked down and only left with one player.
Oh, Corona, what a nice angle to work with coming out from the flank side. Off angle entirely, but Jordan didn't see that one coming. This is so saturated on the right south of the circle. We're not done yet as Saudi start to move as well. Libya players are facing two teams at the same time versus the Brunei Darussalam and also a different team entirely. Sri Lanka's on the other hand are chasing the tails of the Egypt player. We're down to only 8 teams in the fifth circle, but look at how many teams on the right bottom of it. In the center, we do have many teams. They already secured themselves. It's going to be Saudi Arabia.
Ooh.
Now, it's too early to say they have been quiet. This is where they show their fangs there. With a Scar L choosing all the opponents 360 degrees will gatekeep this fortress.
What a control coming from Saudi Arabia. I think it's more than 40% of the zone controlled by Saudi Arabia. Even they are not just waiting, they are still shooting towards the enemy around them, giving them pressure right now. Brunei Darussalam, even the two players try to escape from the vehicle, but the shooting coming from Saudi, it's too much pressure given to knock down towards the player. Even confirmed by players of Saudi right now. The last man standing coming from Jordan and Brunei here with Saudi Arabia. But Egypt, they want to show us also the gameplay by them, even though the first day they are not performing well when it comes to Group A versus C. But right now Egypt is not that bad, even already collected 8 eliminations.
I mean, like, 8 is never enough for these guys.
Yeah,
as long as it's not double digit, I mean, like, there's no stopping them. And also, Saudi still have a time to reset, and they got themselves that ghillie suit from Prestige. And that's the most scariest part of them all, because we do know how Prestige is, how his brains work. It's just he's the mastermind of everything. Now, can Egypt counter that? They got the elevations, but in the meantime, they have to be careful about 2 or 3 teams around them. It's going to be Sri Lanka at first, Saudi Arabia on the other end, on the left side for them. But Arthur, can he get a glimpse? Because right now, all they really need are grenades. They got only 2 Molotov on the side of Arthur, but they don't have enough grenades.
This will be quite interesting coming for Egypt. I think they can't do push confidently towards the Sri Lanka because it will be an open area and they can be shot easily by players of Saudi. So I think there's no one from any teams right now want to go ahead to the circle. They want to play at the edge of the circle because it is not worth it. But Brunei Darussalam, one of the strongest team, also finished at the top 6. 5 teams left right now, Chuchu.
You know what? There are 5 teams, there's 1 person. Laith is still there.
Yeah.
For Jordan, that's going to be the last player. But we know Laith equivalent to 10 players. That's how scary he is. But Prestige spots him out. Now, this is going to be the best of the best players we've seen fighting against each other. Can Prestige read out Laith? And can Egypt shut down IESF right across Laith as well? We still have Sri Lanka on the run. Maldives remain with 1 player. I'm not sure where's the player right now.
Ooh, at the corner, Maurey. I think Maldives, even though they have a bad start, I mean, the rotation is not that good. They're being caught by the other team. But with 1 player, they still can survive right now. But in the front of Maurey from Maldives, all players, a full team of Saudi Arabia, if he can play the sneaky beaky, doesn't spotted by the player from Saudi, I think at least Maurey can still go to the top 3.
I mean, like, he can actually clutch in
Oh,
the
let's
chicken.
go.
I mean, like, it's possible because one of the many reasons is going to be 4v3 and then the rest of it's going to be V1 except for Sri Lanka with a 2. Now, if only Egypt fighting against Saudi, this is going to be the moment where they want to backstep and Maurey finish off the other players. So we're down to 4. Egypt versus Saudi Arabia right now. Try to hit on fight. But the ones actually at the flanks, these guys will make it so hard for Saudi and Egypt. It'd be a while they're backstabbing them.
We'll see later because sometimes 1 player can be spotted and make a very bad result for those teams who do not aware enough. But again, the zone, I think it favors the position of Saudi Arabia right now. For Saudi, they just need to hold, they just need to play quite passive, but at the same time, full awareness. But from Egypt, I think they will be contested by Sri Lanka. The utility already being thrown. I don't know, is it a nade, is it a smoke? I think it's a smoke, yeah. Just for blinding, so it's not from Sri Lanka, from Jordan. We'll see, because what is important right now is the moving coming to the circle. And look at the vans coming from Saudi. They know or they expect there is no one behind them, so they make a total or a full fortress at the edge of the circle.
I mean, like, they are dominating the circle, definitely. Now, all they need to do for Lath is just stay it quietly. Yusuf has been traded for, but here comes the gunshot. Tail taking on Lath. There's one more team to go. It's going down to 3. Arthur taken down by Saudi. It's going to be Prestige taking it down with a Mini 14 or SLR. I have no clue. But back to the side of SK Ton. He tossed out double nade.
Wow.
What a Kobe for SK Ton. Make it double down. Egypt in turmoil. They are kind of in a tough position to get out. This might be it. Saudi is back in the game.
Back to the game, back to the track, coming from the dominators of the first day. And the players from Saudi are searching where is the last man, because they know one already being knocked down, only one left alive with a full power of 4 players in the game. And that's it. Another winner chicken dinner for Saudi Arabia.
Want to take back what you said?
Yeah, I guess so. They are not having fun, or maybe this is a type of having fun coming from Saudi Arabia. They want to play around and back to the track.
You know, as we said just now, they were like, you know what? We gave you half day, not even a day. Half day to catch up with us. And they've been catching up again. They're still at #1 spot with this kind of performance. How many eliminations? Definitely a lot.
I mean, like, when it comes to memes, this is a hope. This is the hand of Saudi. I give you guys a hope, but I take it back.
It's like taking a lollipop from 5 years old.
Yeah, from 5 years old. What a play coming from Saudi. I think the objective circle, again, played by them, how they control, how they handle late game is still unbelievable. And that's one of the strong points coming from Saudi Arabia.
And not just that, how they just can easily switch over to win something just within a map. Now, you know what? We feel like we're winning this one. Why don't we just have it a go?
Yeah.
They just can come back and make it happen. That is just how scary these teams are. For the side of Lath, just now, he tried so hard to play it quiet. He couldn't make it. He'd been spotted by Prestige. Now, it's going to be the big brains play. It's Cerebral PUBG Mobile. Now, let's have it a go for the highlight. In case you guys missed so much of that action. So many fights too early on.
Yeah, Azerbaijan again come from Pecado, the central team, but they fail on the rotation. And this is a very hard situation for most of the team when it comes to the sport zone, because they want to go towards the north part of the map, but at the edge of the circle already being kept a lot by a lot of teams. So yeah, for those who like, it is so hard situation for them. But for Ghana again, the mistake is still the same. They do not have player who do a proactive scouting, so that way they can have a chance, they have choices where they want to go inside the next circle. So I think Ghana need to escalate again their gameplay and more proactive.
I agree. The fact that Ghana, whenever, it's not even the entire team that pressured them earlier. I think was it from Egypt or Saudi Arabia or Jordan, between those 3 teams, they're always keeping pressure on people, right? It's only one player, but the entire team cowered into the apartment and nobody willing to just, you know, have a peek to see what's really happening outside. You need to put somebody on flank or even further up just to gain information, to relay back to the team about what to do next, what they have to do next. If not, nothing is progressing on their side.
Yeah, there's nothing progressive. I think that's the right term, because in most of the fight, when it comes to Ghana, they are like inside the palm of the enemy's hand. They are being controlled by the enemies. Like you already mentioned, there's no peek, there is no backfire. They just want to move, but without any coordination. So that way, and easy for them to be eliminated. But Saudi, in a different term, they really play good, and I think a good teamwork also, move as a unit, and this is the gameplay we saw for Saudi in the first day. And with 25 points...
this is not even the max yet.
Yeah.
This is not even, like, this is just dipping the toes for the day, you know? just casually like, I'm going to have a bit of manicure, pedicure, and that's
Yeah.
it. But for Egypt, this is quite consistency that they have for the entire day.
Totally agree with you. Egypt is also one of the team that's stepping up today, but with this result, with 25 additional points, I think Saudi will be the first team also to reach 200 points.
That's a good.
Yeah.
That's actually a good sign. You know what? These guys, they don't really competing for the grand final set. They just want to squeeze through the top 11. When it comes to the grand final, it's 5 more additional to the different team entirely. That's going to change a lot. I love this tournament so much because the grand finals have 5 different teams.
Okay.
And it's going to be almost half, less than half, but almost half. That sort of change will have to make sure all the other players that have been playing all together for Group A, B, and C, they have to change their drop spot in the final 3 days.
Yeah, in the final 3 days, even in a day, it's only 5 games, so they do not have a lot of things to change
They don't
with.
have chances.
Yeah, so that way they need to maximize their potential right from the start. But this is quite interesting.
This is the least elimination.
Yeah, this
we
is
have.
the least, only 38 elimination. Wow.
I mean, a lot of players been finished off by the blue zone. One of the many reasons, maybe they couldn't find vehicle. They were running extended fight, beyond the circle.
I mean, 38 with the loss of 4 players coming from Saudi. So that way, 42 to 52.
10.
So 10 players. Wow, this is a big number coming for a tournament, right?
Yeah, that's
especially
true.
Miramar, not Sunhawk.
I mean, like if it's Sunhawk, it's something that kind of reasonable. But
Yeah.
for Miran, it's a huge map. So this is going to be our MVP, Prestige.
Yeah, Prestige, you need to
Screenshot this.
screenshot this.
Show
and
it to your family.
I think Prestige need to play another Arabic music because I have a very fun story coming with him.
Yeah, what happened?
So when it comes to PMWI, I am at the same car with Prestige,
Oh, yeah?
and he offers me, "Do you want to hear Arabic music?" Suddenly he turns on the music with Arab and doing the rap thing. So
He
I'm
did
like,
the
yeah.
He did the rap.
No, the music. So
You should rap along with him. Even though you don't know what you say, just go on with it.
I just moving around, even though I'm not understand, but it has a good beats though.
I think he's listening to that, like a soothing for him to get that
Yeah.
momentum. But we mentioned about how each of some teams have extraordinary players. Like for Saudi, we do have. I mean, like it feels different sort of perspective. If you put Leif, if you put Basti, and if you put Saudi's Prestige, right?
Mhm.
Prestige is more towards a playmaker for the team. Yeah, he's the brain guy. But for Basti, it's more towards the entry fragger.
Andrew Frager.
Yeah, for Leif, I think it's more towards a flank player.
Yeah, he has a very good coordination
Yeah.
in terms of individual skills.
Yeah.
So it needs a lot when you do or you become a flanker, because when you do the flank, you're alone, right?
I mean, like if
Yeah.
I were to scout pro team, I might put this three in the lineup
But
because
there.
each one of them are having different role entirely.
Oh, that will be very interesting. But again, before we are going to the next game, which is Sanhok, the last game from Group A and C, we are going to toss it to our amazing host. So Brenda Kwan, take it away.
Thank you so much to our amazing caster. There has Eldoge and also Chu. What a good game. And congratulations to Saudi Arabia who gets the chicken for this match. So, to all gamers, are you ready to see the next match? But before that, we would like to take a break first. So don't go anywhere. Please stay with us. Stay tuned.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true.
Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because This is awesome. This is awesome. Awesome details. Awesome details.
Awesome details. Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now.
Sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl by IESF, and they say they love my ass. And 7 G's to religion, I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking, I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps, my hump, my hump, my hump. My humps, they got you. They got you, they got you. They got you, got you, they got you. They got you. Dolce and Gabbana, Fendi and Adana, Karen, they be sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl by IESF, and they say they love my ass. And 7 G's to religion, I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking, I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A73 5G.
Why?
Because this is awesome. This is awesome.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Awesome detail.
Galaxy A73 5G. Take more awesome details. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Alright, gamers, welcome back to IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Can I have your big round of applause, please, to all players? Applause, 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 applause. Wow, ooh, I love your spirit. And back again with me, Brenda Kwan, and today I will be the host for this whole match. And as we said, today we are going to see the next match, and I believe you cannot wait to see who will be the winner of this match. Are you? Yeah, of course, because I feel the same thing too. So, without any further ado, I would like to pass this session to our casters. There has El Doge and also my bestie, Dona Visca. Are you ready? Of course. So, to the caster, please take it away.
Thank you so much, your amazing host for today. And welcome back to our caster desk with me, Dona Visca, as your shoutcaster, and alongside with my amazing partner, which is El Doge. Yay! We're gonna approaching the end game for Group A.
First of all,
what?
I'm jealous.
Why?
Brenda said you are her bestie, but I'm not.
Because you are not taking her to walk around the venue.
Oh.
That's why you want to be the bestie of Brenda. You need to go along walking around the venue with
So
her.
for about 2 days, you guys are walking around.
Not 2 years.
What? The event is only running for about a few days, and you already say 2 years?
We've met 2 years, and then we're walking around the venue for 2 days. Yeah.
Okay. So Donna, before we are going to the game, can you explain what is in IESF beside the games?
Oh my God, there are a lot of things here,
Oh, yeah?
a lot of things to enjoy. But what I've enjoyed the most this past 2 days for our off days, especially for PUBG Mobile, is actually meeting the people itself. Yeah, meeting
And
the people.
driving around?
Because actually there are a lot of stages here, right?
Yeah.
5 stages in total, which is like air, water, fire,
And
ice, and air.
And
And
earth.
earth,
Because
yeah.
you start with air. Okay.
Short-term memory syndrome.
Short-term memory syndrome.
Yeah.
Don't worry lah.
5 stages in total, and
Okay.
each stages represent each games, which is like a lot of games happening here. And also we have water stage, which is like kind of a multi-function kind of stage. Like you can use it for everything actually.
Is
so
the water stage is the place we are chilling around yesterday?
yeah,
near the
that's it,
beach.
near the beach. So oh my god, the vibes is like so fun,
So
and
fun.
also every night you will get like a very different situation there. And last night we went for a karaoke night.
Karaoke night. You know what? In IESF, this is a side story, okay? So, beside I met a lot of new esports people. I mean,
New and old.
I mean,
Yeah.
they already work a lot at esports, but I haven't met them in person. I also find out some skills different by what they do every day.
What kind of?
For example, my boss, Early Wijanarko.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
He was the DJ at water stage I've been on.
I'm so surprised. He's a business guy, you know.
Yeah.
Moving around, meet some new business guy also
Yeah.
coming from eSport. But suddenly he does the DJ thing, and I'm so surprised.
And he's good at it.
Yeah, he's good at it. So yeah, oh my God, that's so amazing. I mean, for IESF. But
Yeah,
what's
right.
next is the last game for the Group A versus C. So Sunhawk, let's go enjoy.
Sanskoyan hockey.
Sanskui and hockey.
Still,
And
bring it here.
speaking of Sanskui,
Welcome Sanskoy to Bali.
welcome for you guys, the esport community for PUBG Mobile who want to take picture with Sanskui, the new star, the best caster in the world.
The best caster in the world
Yeah.
from Indonesia.
You need to go to IESF.
Come in here to Marusaka as our venue because he is arrived at Bali for the first time, I believe.
Yeah, for the first time.
Yeah.
But
now.
you need to take a lot of pictures with him.
Why though?
Because it's his job.
Oh.
He do the content, right?
Oh yeah, right.
He does the content. But yeah, back to the game. Now with the flight path, actually good for all the players, but the zone, oh my God.
Yes, this is
Yes.
it. Bring it on, Sanhawk, as our last game of Group A versus C. This is what I've been waiting for.
Yeah, especially for the Group A. This is your last chance for today. Just get a lot of elimination. Just enjoy. Just close the day with an amazing performance. We'll see later, but back to the boot camp. Brunei Darussalam, one of the team that known as the monster, one of the monster on this IESF PUBG Mobile, but suddenly, somehow, they are not in their best performance, but they want to change it all because the long shot coming with the QBZ, following up with UMP, but still not finished yet to knock one player from Sri Lanka down.
Oh, all right. So actually kind of impressed with Piasau here. With that kind of war, he is down actually because he doesn't see that coming, I believe. The other angle from Sri Lanka, which actually the other player of Brunei has a backup on him. But in terms of their weapon and also their position as well, is not kind of ideal for Brunei itself to really take the game south. But I really like how the other player from Brunei popping up the smokes to really back up Piasso itself to really make him come back to the war.
I just want to criticize Brunei why there is no backup from him or from the team itself. But Yubi actually did the backup, but you already mentioned before, the positioning is not easy for Brunei. The movement from Piazza is too bold.
Yeah.
That's two of the main
Too
factor.
bold.
The third one is the scope. I think Brunei hasn't finished do the loot at the bootcamp area. They are still not on their well-prepared method of looting, but they are too aggressive. They won the elimination, but they fail to calculate there is another option. There's another position that can be used by Sri Lanka to turn the table on.
Yeah, I was about to say that I am impressed with why and how Piazza is actually like move that ball that you mentioned. I was about to say I'm impressed because it seems like he know what he's doing, and it was about a win for him. But unfortunately not. So yeah, I'm no longer impressed, but I feel sorry for him actually.
But I think this is a very good experience. It can be another materials coming for them because right now, the most important one is going to the grand final, pass the play-ins and go to the grand final.
Exactly.
So if they already made the mistakes in the play-ins, they can fix it and play well at the grand final.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. And that is actually the experience that the players or the countries or the teams in the grand final cannot really experience it, right?
Yeah, I totally
What?
agree with that. So
What caught your
I
attention?
just witnessed one what unusual thing.
Okay, coming from
Saudi Arabia. Look at how far from all the players of this team.
oh the split.
Yeah,
you mean?
one of the players still at Paradise Resort. One just went out. One already go to the boot camp area. It's too far. But I think they can do that because they already calculate with only 12 teams. They already know the behavior and the repositioning or even the rotation from the other team. They what?
They knew exactly.
What is the English of berani?
They
Brave. Yeah, they brave enough to move around like that. But the battle on the center of the circle is beginning between Pakistan and Libya, Donna.
All right, so here we go, and I believe
Oh.
Pakistan really need to be extra careful because the open field is real, and it giving them a pressure, and because of that, they need to lose one of their member, but it's gonna be like a 3 versus 3 situation between them and also Libya himself. But Libya still strong because the one man that's been missing for such a quite of time is here finally. But Pakistan managed to take one man down, but trade knock has been happening between them now. But Zeus trying to find a way in and try to find how to messing with Pakistan.
Yeah, one of the players of Pakistan still to the front game and shot again towards Zeus. Zeus already at the low HP, but Zeus I think already know where is the exact position of that player. Pakistan even only left with one player, and it is not easy for them. This is the first time Pakistan, after a very strong performance for about 5 games, they just wipe out easily. And you know, Donna, what I learned from what Pakistan did, this is the downfall when you want to go to the central faster than the others. You are lack preparation. Even one of the players still doesn't have any helmet. And for the battle, you do not have a proper scope. Even most of the players still using the, iron sight, not even red dot, no utilities. It's shown that Pakistan just want to center of the circle, guarding the compound, waiting for the others, do attack or the surprise when the other want to go to their compound. And sometimes the risk is too high. And I think the best example is this game.
Yeah, it's too soon, right, for them to like really initiate a big of a war, and then they lost it. And actually, after 2 Sunhawk, including this that we've watched and we've cast El Doge, it always happened, right?
Yeah.
Previous time at Cow, where the
Brunei
and also
Azerbaijan.
Initiate a war between them, and they weren't really prepared for the war themselves, and also like didn't really have enough equipment, even helmet and also vest, and it didn't went well for them actually. So yeah, even though it's Sandhawk, you need to be extra or fully ready if you really want to initiate a war. But talking about Saudi Arabia though, because like we saw them moving, right? We saw the movement of them. I really like how in the first place we have a doubt about Saudi Arabia.
Especially today, right?
Especially today. The first 3 game.
Oh
because
my
like they
God.
only like securing 1 point in total.
Yeah.
But I really like how they show us that they have not done yet with this kind of game.
This is what the difference between casual player and player with experience. Even though they played not well for about 3 games, it's already half of the game for today, for Group A, but they can still bounce back. And that's what we need when it comes to competition. When it comes to PUBG Mobile, I think the winning factor is different with MOBA. In MOBA, when your items are good and also your meta is good, you win the game. But when it comes to PUBG Mobile, especially Battle Royale, I think what is the winning factor is a combination between momentum and also preparation. Momentum and preparation.
Alongside with skill, of course.
Yeah, skill.
Yeah.
we can say in tournament, all the parties, all the teams are on the same level with of skills. But are they prepared? Are they have the momentum?
Yeah.
Even in momentum itself, they are waiting or making it. Like what Jordan right now, they are waiting for the momentum at the sniper tower. But coming from players of Senegal, one already being taken down. The next one is it's so risky. It's only one way, and they're moving not as a unit, but one by one. Even right now, Senegal is just left with one player already. Player from Jordan do the backup, and right now I think a very hard situation in Senegal. Just go to the lobby with a strong performance coming from Jordan.
El Doge.
Again, Jordan.
Ragnarok once against double DPS coming back to back towards him, and he still won with UMP. Even though UMP is good for close combat, but double coming DBS is not that easy to counter on.
Again, it's only a one way in.
Yeah.
Why they move not as a unit, but one by one? It's, oh my God, that's just wrong coming from Senegal. I hope they can have another strategy for a better gameplay. Is Senegal group A or group C?
Senegal is a group
C?
A. Yeah, A.
Oh no, so only one day left, right, for them.
Yeah.
For another one break day, I hope they do the brainstorm well. They know where is the lack of their performance, and they need to fix it if they want to go to the grand final. But yeah, back again to the game. Another team I think performed quite up and down also, which is Maldives right now. They are quite bold moving with vehicle. They won't go inside the circle faster than the others, but predicted and spotted by Guatemala. But I think Guatemala do not want to shot right now. They are still having a good component. I think Guatemala still hopes for the circle shift towards their position.
Exactly. All of the players hope so, actually. Yeah. I mean, like, why not? Why not? And, of course, we can see the other place is Ghana with 3 men remaining.
Okay.
Actually, they are nearby Sri Lanka, but both of the teams actually, from what I can see, is not on their peak performance yet. Both Ghana and also Sri Lanka. Wait, Sri Lanka is actually won the first match of the day, but afterward, I don't really see the strong play coming from Sri Lanka anymore. But even though they got 1 man down from Ghana.
Ghana, yeah. If you guys follow my social media, which is Aldogin's Instagram,
Okay.
you can
I
follow
followed.
it. You follow it. You can follow it if
Of
you want.
course.
I think this is the thing that I discussed last night, Don. When it comes to a tournament, when you're already at the edge of the circle and you know the probability of the circle will shift not to you is huge or high, you really need to send at least one player to secure the spot.
Yeah.
That's one player do not anything, do not have to do anything. He just need to go inside the circle, see the potential spot, and wait for the circle shifting, and like inviting the other teammates to go towards that place. Because if you always play as a unit, do a bold movement towards the enemy when the circle already shift, I think it's still the risk. It's still the bigger risk for you.
Yeah, the risk is higher for you if you're moving as a unit. So yeah, every strategy I feel like in PUBG Mobile is like plus minus.
Plus minus.
Plus minus. There's a plus point on that. And there's a minus point on that.
But sorry, I
What?
interrupted you.
What?
But that is a fundamental strategy, which I already mentioned before. Because the condition is if it is shifting, you will not. You can't go anywhere else because you do not have an investment inside the circle. So that way, I really appreciate for those teams already did that, because that's the other thing that can escalate, that can uplift your gameplay when it comes to the late game.
Yeah, exactly. everything needs to have a fundamental, especially in the games like PUBG Mobile Battlegrounds.
Totally true.
Everything can happen in one game, in one single game. Every position is also need to be really working on, like Ghana does right now, because they need to move towards Bantai. Yeah, it's a smart move actually, but because Bantai is on the southest area of the map itself, but they need to face another challenge. Not only about the cliff, but also the zone shift as well, because it shifted away from Bantai now.
And I think I have another critics for Ghana. I think they lack of map knowledge. I mean, like the place they stop the boat itself, it is even a hill or a pile of rocks that they can't climb. Yeah, they can't climb.
Actually, no way up there, right?
No way up there. Even though now it shifts again to the central part of the map near the Painan area, so they can still use their boat. But at the next game, if they have still chance or opportunity, I guess they need to study the map well. They need to know where's the exact location about their strategy.
Okay, but if I think it through again with a different kind of perspective or point of view, maybe, just maybe, Ghana played so safe that they didn't want to arrive at the coastal area or the beach, because it's obviously so open space. So maybe they just stop the boat down the cliff so they can continue their way towards the beach by swimming.
Yeah, but
maybe, maybe.
You know, don't know why I bluntly say some kind like that, because I see the confusion. Confusion coming from Ghana players. I mean, like, they are swimming to the left, then they move to the right. They're going to the left again.
Trying to
then they try to
hill.
climb up the hill or the pile of rocks, and it doesn't work. So yeah, just a critic coming from me, and I hope it can uplift the gameplay from Ghana.
All right, so yeah, why not to take any advice to
Advice,
really escalate your gameplay?
Why I need to
especially
say it, critics? I think I become
Junior.
friends too much with Junior, yeah. Because not all things critics, right? It can be advice.
Yeah.
Junior.
Yeah, he giving us so
I really want to
much-
hear when he do the English cast, actually.
Yeah, I actually do as well. I really cannot wait to hear his critique. Going international, go international, so he can critique on or roast the other international teams as well. But back on the game, we are gonna see the approaching of the teams towards each other, because Maldives, as we can see, when they try to find their pathway into the zone, they need to face another challenge, which is two teams in front of them.
Oh my God. This is kind of unusual coming from Maldives back again. First of all, they did a very blunt movement with crossing the bridge without any smokes, without any investment from behind. And right now, when it comes to the late game, three players already inside the circle, but one still on the backside, even quite far. Even though he has the buggy, I still do not know what is the purpose, but Toxin is there. But the fight is coming from Sri Lanka towards Ghana, and this is the problem for Ghana. They do not intend to ready to do the fight, but Maldives, Toxin is still outside of circle, and I think Toxin just gave the information, and the other team from above shooting towards the Sri Lanka. But again, it's not only about Toxin, it is Susti, who already knew the position of Toxin, but Toxin lucky enough to get out from the shot coming from Susti.
As well as Hazen, lucky enough to get out of the war now, and they got time from Sri Lanka. They got time to revive Hazen, but all of the players from Sri Lanka really low in HP, but they still intended the war against Team Maldives now. Toxin become the front laner, or the front liner, I can say, from Maldives now, trying really hard to hold the players from Sri Lanka. Meanwhile, three of the teams from Maldives itself, the other teammates, is still there. They're still back there.
See? That's the unique coming from Maldives. But I think this movement, this particular movement, this unique one is based on calculation. Because like I mentioned a lot, especially at PMPL Indonesia, I say when it comes to Sanhok, you can still fight the blue zone up until the 4th circle. But after that, you need first aid. But saying the circle for the 5th one, it is a very strong performance, strong defense coming from Libya because they already at the central, which is Painan, but not far from them. The team, the green team, I think it's Jordan or Egypt. I guess.
Libya
Egypt.
and Saudi.
Saudi?
Yeah, because
Saudi is blue, right?
yeah, Saudi is the northern. Egypt is the Painan, Egypt.
Yeah, Painan, Egypt, right?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
Painan. So they're gonna be like
Oh.
Egypt, Libya, and also Saudi Arabia. But
Yep, yep,
before
yep.
we see that, war will be building up between them. We're gonna see Azerbaijan with buggy, 2 players riding a buggy, and Guatemala really make a try to punish those players, but didn't make a cut here because Jairo is actually the last man standing from Guatemala.
This is how vehicle already becomes a very good capital when it comes to Sanhok. Back then, when the tournament room can still use the aim assisting, when you inside the buggy, especially be the passenger, you will easily be taken down.
So easy.
Yeah, because it's so open. But right now, when the aim assist off, you can maximize, you can utilize the movement from buggy, which is quite fast enough to do the flank and make a surprise attack towards the enemy, like what Azerbaijan did. But what Azerbaijan lack of right now is still the same, Donna. They already knew they at the edge of the circle, but they haven't sent anyone inside the circle. And look at those Saudi players. They already make a fortress. Again, a good defense, like what we already saw earlier or the previous game to Ghana. And I think it's a very hard situation. It's a very tough one for Azerbaijan, Donna.
Yeah, talking about buggy, almost all of the players have won for now to securing them towards the end of the game. Now the agility of buggy is
it
high.
shifts, Donna. It shifts. The
Oh,
zone.
the zone shifted away from Painan, and that means it's gonna be like a big war happening around Painan as the center of the map itself. But Egypt lost their one man now by Libya. But Maldives really want to try their luck here. They are gonna go towards the other compound or the other house to really secure in the elimination towards their enemy, because that is what they need to do to make their way into the zone safely.
If I'm Maldives right now, I will left Egypt behind, use my vehicle and go to the circle first, because after this there will be quite packed inside the circle. It's still 9 teams left. It's on the 6th circle. So I think Maldives has the same idea. They will use their buggy and go inside the circle, because the winning factor is still there for Maldives, especially Toxin already had MG3. One of the strongest weapon when it comes to close combat, 7.62. But we are moving around. Azerbaijan do not want to contest from Saudi Arabia. I think they know there is team who already do the gatekeep on the top of the hill. So they are circling around, fight at the edge of the circle, and Brunei Darussalam already being knocked down. But the trade is happened. One more from Brunei, which is Chewy through the nade, but Baku only hit by the splash damage. And look at Saudi again, the master of third party right now joined, even already knocked down one player from Azerbaijan.
And they collected 5 elimination points already. And the other teams and Jordan being eliminated. That means Painan now kinda safe for the other player of the other teams as well. But we're gonna focusing on to the third 3-way showdown between Saudi Arabia, Brunei, and also Azerbaijan. But Saudi Arabia is on top of the world now.
Oh my god, with the DBS, but it's too loud. Sorry, S12K, but it's too loud. Even the Saudi just wiping out the last man standing from the other team who just whapped player from Maldives, which is Libya. So, no, not Libya. What team before? Azerbaijan. So yeah, Libya. They just went out from Painan. Even Sri Lanka is quite unique because they are just left with only 3 players starting from the beginning. But right now, they can be on the top 3 as well, like Saudi and also Libya. And I think Saudi just say that enough is enough. We already gave you the chance, but we are back on track. Even the first team with 200 points right now can getting more points.
You know what, Eldoge?
What
it's
is that?
not only about Saudi.
is about what?
All of the 3 teams is coming from Group A. Back
Yo,
again.
my
The
God.
comeback of Group A is happening now. Libya, Saudi Arabia are also, and also Sri Lanka, with Saudi Arabia being the most dominant team here. They are on top of the world, on top of the hill, locking down the players from Libya. And I think Libya is gonna be having a huge challenge them, and they cannot really challenge Saudi Arabia because they out of the game.
But Sri Lanka right now on the good side because they have more manpower. Oh no, the threat already happened. So 2-on-2 situation right now. But Sri Lanka coming from the lower ground, they're not in a good situation. Even Saudi still got the zone. One of the knockdown player, I think, still can give the information. As Ketone already knew what is the one player from Sri Lanka, low HP right there, not knocked down first, but it's a wrong movement. He's still going to the left, which is lot of open field. As Ketone want to finish this, and that's the Penguin. You are not belong to here, Penguin. You need to go to the Vikendi, but revive first coming from Saudi Arabia. And I think this will be 100% chicken dinner for Saudi Arabia because Doom is left alone. Even look at one player from Saudi. This is the quality when it comes to late game. You are not stacking around, but do the flag, and this is the shot, and that's it. Saudi Arabia with another winner, chicken dinner. Holy moly.
Well, back to back again, coming from Saudi Arabia. What an impressive gameplay that they show us. Even though without the double or back-to-back winner chicken dinner, I believe that Saudi Arabia's point is actually still up there. But with this kind of gameplay that they show us, I think Saudi Arabia for tomorrow, for the last day of group stage, they only need to chill, man.
For me, it's safe to say Saudi Arabia does not need to go to the fire stage tomorrow.
Yeah.
They can chill at the water stage, swimming, playing volleyball.
Yeah. And then
still can qualify to the finals because not only they are the first team that already achieved 200 more points. With that chicken dinner, it's not only an early stage of 200 points, but it already closed with 250 points. So might as well will be qualified.
Yeah, obviously, because with that kind of, you know what? I'm gonna count how many 6 winner chicken dinner.
6 winner chicken dinner
already secured by
1,
Saudi
2,
Arabia. Yes.
3, 4.
For yesterday
5, 6.
to today. So yeah, it's been a crazy way for Saudi Arabia. So but this is it, Ragnarok.
This is a very fatal movement. When you already knew one of your player being knocked down, why I want to criticize this a lot, Donna. He already knew one player already being knocked down, one of his teammates.
Yeah.
Why the following up is not by using some utility like nades or Molotov?
Or maybe because 2 of the men is like approaching Ragnarok actually, so they kind of scared to like throw in the nades and something.
I mean,
why not they didn't back up, right? Back up and then throw the utilities because like the information is there, right?
Especially the third person. The third person still can pause the movement, right? He can still push the brakes and go to the lower ground again and use the utility.
Again, Eldoge.
What is that?
Short decision making.
Short decision making.
I think,
even though the player's so tall, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he doesn't believe in short term, I guess.
What is short?
What is
I
short?
only know tall.
290 centimeters. Oh my god.
Okay, then maybe he should like learn some short terms in in
and
everything in life.
And I hope when he stays in Indonesia, he knows what is short mean.
Oh, finally.
But this is it. The mega monsters, I guess. This is not only your normal one, but already evolved one. Because back again with another chicken dinner. It is already 6 winner chicken dinner coming from Saudi, 27 points right now. And following them, it's still up and down.
Yeah.
South Korea is one of the example, even though they are not playing right now. But I think same with South Korea is Sri Lanka, because Sri Lanka sometimes they are on the top of their performance, but sometimes kind of normal or even drop down to the Tucson area. So yeah, we hope again from for the last 3 games, I believe. 3 games
for BNC.
Yeah, for BNC, there will be another surprise coming for the viewers, for us, and for all esports enthusiasts around the world. Yeah,
Exactly. And I cannot really wait what Group B has to serve later on, because like looking at the first 3 games, Group B, they are really promising actually in terms of their gameplay, which evolving, but 88 throwable used is wow. I know it's infinity, but 88 is not that big of a number here to use. But longest distance elimination though, I'm quite impressed with 370 meters coming from again Late.
Late is one player who stole the show, I guess, today, because not only 12 elimination. Right now, he shows us the longest distance elimination. So a very compact player. He can do the close combat. He can manage the pressure. He can even do or did a long range battle. So he is so good. But Askaton, one of the famous player around the world, the player from R8 or Rico, 7 elimination, 770 damage, only 71 heals, means that the movement from Saudi is so on point. They are not exposed by the other players, by the other teams. They can hold their position well, and all the fight, the body system works. 24 minutes, 1 second, a very full Sunhawk gameplay. And again, shout out to Saudi Arabia.
Oh my God, really, this is like, this second half of the year has been like Middle Eastern time in terms of shining, in terms of like PUBG Mobile. So 230, it's even like close to 100 gap point between Saudi Arabia and Brunei.
Yeah, the exact point is 98, but still close to 100 points. And even though they are not playing for about 6 games, let's say about 12 games, Donna.
Yeah.
It's already happened for about 12 games most. You can see Azerbaijan, Senegal, even the highest is Libya with only 129 points. So 98 points is still a huge peak of numbers to be collected at what do we say, 12 games. 12 games. So it's not easy. And I think it's safe to say Saudi Arabia, welcome to the grand final.
Welcome to the grand final, and get ready to face the other PMGs, this contender.
Can't wait.
And also Indonesia contender.
Yeah.
Well, that is the end of the series between Group A versus C. And after this, we're going to have the last series of today, which is going to meet between Group B versus C. But before that, we're going to toast back to our amazing host, which is my bestie, Brenda Kuan. Take it away.
Take it away, Brenda.
Thank you so much to my besties. It's Donoviska and also Eldoge. What an amazing casters. Thank you so much. And what an amazing gameplay. The winner is Saudi Arabia again. Wow, you got a chicken for 2 times for a day. Oh, it's getting hotter here, and I believe you can't wait to see the next match, right? But before that, we would like to have a break for a while, so don't go anywhere. Stay with us.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true.
Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
So good afternoon. Today we have the PUBG team from Saudi Arabia. I have few questions to ask. For the first question, you guys have dominated the last 6 rounds and win 4 rounds out of the 6 rounds. Are you guys satisfied with the performance that you have shown on these rounds?
الحمد لله كان أداء مرضي بالنسبة لنا اليوم. وبنقدم في الأيام الجاية أحسن إن شاء الله.
Okay. For the next question, what is the key factor that helped you to win those 4 rounds?
Again.
What is the key factors that help you to win those 4 rounds?
هذا سر يعني لازم نخليه بيننا.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. For the next question, even though you have already won most of the rounds, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform better?
أكيد مع كل يوم راح تصعب البطولة فلازم نتجهز ونتدرب ونحضر كل يوم بالبطولة أفضل.
We know that the Brunei Darussalam team have won the last rounds. Do you have any change in strategy, or you gonna use the same strategy to keep the momentum going?
It's على حسب نرجع نتابع وبنشوف إذا بنغير شيء أو لا. إن شاء الله إنه للأفضل.
Okay, so for the last question, what is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent in this PUBG game?
السؤال الخامس أكبر المخاطر إنه الخصم يكون اند زون وأنت اوت زون وماسك كومباوند فهذا شيء مرة صعب يعني فلكن إن شاء الله again.
Okay, thank you. That's it.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
So, welcome to the IESF 15 World Esports Championships Bali 2022 with me Sigit as your field host. So, this is the second day of the IESF 15 World Esports Championships Bali 2022 and we still have a lot of interesting match and games in the game category of eFootball, Tekken 7, CSGO, Dota 2 and also Mobile Legends Bang Bang. You can see full match schedule on our Instagram at the IESF_official and also garudaku.sg. before we go, did any of you miss the excitement of the day one? Don't worry, here's the recap day one of the IESF 15 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Enjoy!
Saya membuka secara resmi 14 World Esports Championship.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true.
Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
So good afternoon. Today we have the PUBG team from Saudi Arabia. I have few questions to ask. For the first question, you guys have dominated the last 6 rounds and win 4 rounds out of the 6 rounds. Are you guys satisfied with the performance that you have shown on these rounds?
الحمد لله كان أداء مرضي بالنسبة لنا اليوم. وبنقدم في الأيام الجاية أحسن إن شاء الله.
Okay. For the next question, what is the key factor that helped you to win those 4 rounds?
Again.
What is the key factors that help you to win those 4 rounds?
هذا سر يعني لازم نخليه بيننا.
Okay.
That's it.
Okay. For the next question, even though you have already won most of the rounds, do you think there are things that you can improve to perform better?
أكيد مع كل يوم راح تصعب البطولة فلازم نتجهز ونتدرب ونحضر كل يوم بالبطولة أفضل.
We know that the Brunei Darussalam team have won the last rounds. Do you have any change in strategy, or you gonna use the same strategy to keep the momentum going?
It's على حسب نرجع نتابع وبنشوف إذا بنغير شيء أو لا وإن شاء الله إنه للأفضل.
Okay, so for the last question, what is your biggest challenge to beat your opponent in this PUBG game?
السؤال الخامس أكبر المخاطر إنه الخصم يكون اند زون وأنت اوت زون وماسك كومباوند فهذا شيء مرة صعب يعني فلكن إن شاء الله again.
Okay, thank you. That's it.
All their money got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass in 7 G's to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps, my hump, my hump, my hump. My humps, they got you. All their money got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass in 7 G's to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
So, welcome to the IESF 15 World Esports Championships Bali 2022 with me Sigit as your field host. So, this is the second day of the IESF 15 World Esports Championship Bali 2022 and we still have a lot of interesting match and games in the game category of eFootball, Tekken 7, CSGO, Dota 2 and also Mobile Legends Bang Bang. You can see full match schedule on our Instagram at the IESF_official and also garudaku.sg. So, before we go, did any of you miss the excitement of the day one? Don't worry, here's the recap day one of the IESF 15 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Enjoy!
Saya membuka secara resmi 14 World Esports Championship.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true.
Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Dolce and Gabbana, Fendi and Adana, Karen, they be sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl by IES, and they say they love my ass. And 7 G's to religion, I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking, I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps, my hump, my hump, my hump. My humps, they got you. Dolce and Gabbana, Fendi and Adana, Karen, they be sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl by IES, and they say they love my ass. And 7 G's to religion, I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking, I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
So, welcome to the IESF 15 World Esports Championships Bali 2022 with me Sigit as your villa host. So, this is the second day of the IESF 15 World Esports Championship Bali 2022 and we still have a lot of interesting match and games in the game category of eFootball, Tekken 7, CSGO, Dota 2 and also Mobile Legends Bang Bang. You can see full match schedule on our Instagram at the IESF_official and also garudaku.sg. So, before we go, did any of you miss the excitement of the day one? Don't worry, here's the recap day one of the IESF 15 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Enjoy!
saya membuka secara resmi 14 World Esports Championship.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true.
Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
처음이야 너무 설레니 참 날
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Thank you so much for the applause. So, gamers, we are going to see the next match. And we have a previous winner. And congratulations again to Saudi Arabia. But before we watch this match, I would like to and also share some information for you about this event. This is the IESF 14 World Esports Championship will be a part of Indonesia Esports Summit 2022. And this is an annual celebration of the country esports ecosystem initiated by IESF and PBSI. In this year, IESF 14 World Esports Championship 2022 followed by 106 countries. With 4 thematic stages, there has Earth Stage, Air Stage, Ice Stage, and Fire Stage. Included for 6 games, we have CSGO, Dota 2, Mobile Legends Bang Bang, PUBG Mobile, eFootball 2023, and Tekken 7. And before we're gonna start this match, I would like to tell you that this event can be held by support from our government sponsor. Thank you so much for Kemenparekraf, Kemenpora, KONI, and OC Indonesia and Wonderful Indonesia. So we are going to see the next match, and we have our casters there. There has 2 beautiful girls, Donna Fiska and also Chuchu. So are you ready?
Yeah!
So
Ready!
our caster, please take it away.
Thank you so much, our amazing host, Brenda Kuan, and back with us again now into the third or the final series of the day between Group B versus C. And after we witnessed the comeback of Saudi Arabia, we're gonna see another chance for Group B and C. And of course, still with me, Donna Fiska, as your shotcaster, and with my amazing partner here, Choo Choo.
Yeah, Group A, done for the day.
Done.
So A stands for absolutely amazing.
Oh, absolutely amazing.
Because all the people in Group A is just so incredible. Now, Group B so far, it's the blue zone.
Blue zone?
They love to play in the blue zone. But Group C is the group of comeback. So they see. They are actually like that. You agree, right?
Kinda agree now, and they have to come back actually if they want to proceeding into the grand final next week. But before we jump into the first game of the last series of the day, we're gonna remind you, we're gonna refresh your mind once again about the tournament format, which is happening now at the Bali 2022 14th World Esports Championship. We have 3 groups contains with 7 teams on a Group A. Group B and C contains 6 teams. And we are gonna see or looking for the top 11 team that is gonna be proceeding to the main event or grand final later on. And also, they are going to meet the other 5 teams. 1 team from Indonesia that represented by Kuda Terbang, plus maybe, and also 4 regional teams which won their own regional, of course, which is Kazakhstan, Morocco, Turkey, and also Brazil.
Yep, and this is going to be a different level entirely when it comes to the grand final. But for the moolah, we call it, or a lion's share of $100,000 USD prize pool, where, you know, that's going to be segregated into 50, 30, and 20. Only the top 3 will take it away. And also the point system, just ignore the 16th place, but we're up to 13th place, okay? So the point system is the same, but back to the prize pool. First place taking a $50,000, second $30,000, third 20, fourth nada.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Fourth maybe got to experience Bali. That's an expensive experience, I believe.
In Bali.
Yeah.
You know, be at Marisaka to have fun and just be part of one of these most prestigious events.
Most prestigious, and I really love this event so much because I got to meet a lot of amazing people, especially you. We finally meet each other, right? After like such a long journey of PMPL, and also all of the quote-unquote old person or people in the esports in Indonesia as well.
I'm old now. But okay, we're done for Group A. definitely we're going to go for Group B, coming back here with Korea, Mauritius, Bahrain, Chinese Taipei, Vietnam, and Iraq. And for Group C, Donna.
Yeah, there is Ghana, Jordan, Djibouti, Guatemala, Maldives, and also Egypt.
Egypt,
yeah. And with the comeback, with a play style, with a result that we've seen towards all these like 6 games already, I have a confidence in myself that we're gonna see more aggressive Group B and C that they will play compared to the first day.
I hope so.
I hope so.
I don't put my expectation too high. I'm so scared I might be disappointed. But so far, for the entire day here, we should be celebrating regarding there's so many flags flying today. It's not just 2 flags the entire day that we had before. And
Thankfully.
definitely, and we have a team that's rising up the occasion. We're talking about still Group A. They are amazing. A for a reason. A lot of coming up from Sri Lanka, Libya, Iraq, at least from Group B coming in. And also Saudi Arabia. And there's Saudi Arabia. So.
Oh my God. Even though I discussed it earlier also with El Doge, even though they don't play the last 6 games, we feel like they're gonna qualify it into the grand final even.
It's 100 points different.
Almost.
100 points. It's already 100 points. It's 2, 3, 1, and 1, 3 something, right? For the first and second. But it's 100 points. I mean, like, do they even need to play tomorrow?
I think.
I think they can just go and play in the pool. So our prediction for Group B is yours first. Are you gonna go Chinese Taipei?
Egypt, I'm done with Egypt. Chinese Taipei, I'm done with Chinese Taipei, and I'm gonna against my previous prediction. Then I'm going for Jordan.
Okay, for this time I'm going for Egypt, even though
Finally.
they have not performing recently. But come on, Egypt! You guys can do it, Egypt! Yalla! Yalla, baby!
Come on, Jordan! Come on, Jordan! Because I'm rooting for you now.
So they are actually raising up their hands just now, saying, "Yeah, we will do it today." Yes, they can do it. And I did, you know what? I predicted for Jordan yesterday. They didn't get it, and Egypt gets it.
Yeah.
Am I the one who's jinxing them right now?
Yeah, because like the previous games, I jinxed Iraq, right? Egypt. Yeah, Egypt.
How are we gonna jinx them the entire day?
Let's see.
Even though we just casters, we got the power to change to change their destiny.
Yeah, we got the power to really determine which is gonna be the winner chicken dinner, or which team is gonna be the team that will left too soon.
Yeah, we were that powerful.
Yeah,
Casters are so powerful.
Yeah,
we get to jinx.
We also can customize the circle as well, actually.
Oh wow! I wish. Now, starting off first match Erangel and then Mirama and then San Hogan. Now we've seen 2 days in a row now. We have a lot of back-to-back coming from Saudi Arabia. But do you think when it comes to Erangel specifically, is there any team that have more presence or more stronger on certain maps so
I
far?
believe in Jordan actually, because like I believe obviously I cast us with you, right, in the previous Erangel, because like we only cast like the same map.
Same map.
Yeah, because like Jordan, oh my God, we casted the best game ever in this 14th World Esports Championship between Jordan and also I believe
Libya.
Yes, Libya. So yeah, Jordan has a really strong presence here in Erangel as well, because like they whatever they do, I believe, whether it is gatekeeping or they pressure into the center of the circle, they did it so well.
I agree. When it comes to team play, Libya is so well, but when it comes to individual skills and mindset, I have to say it's going to be, I keep on knocking my mic, sorry. It's going to be Jordan.
Yeah.
But when it comes to mastermind so far, we have to give it to Prestige for the entire day. So I discussed this with Doggy as well. Now all that I was waiting for that one more player. Who will it be? We have no clue, because I think Doggy mentioned before. Our star team right now is going to be coming up from Jordan Leith, Basti from Libya, and then it's going to be Prestige from Saudi, and one more person. We don't know who that is. For me, I'm not sure who that is. Maybe he got his idea. Maybe one of player from Pakistan. But so far, that's going to be a dream team in the IESF tournament right now.
Oh yeah, or maybe later on they will have a show match. Don't give them idea.
Please don't give them idea.
maybe, just maybe they will. No, we're the one who's gonna play, not casting.
No,
you don't have confidence to play?
No, I don't like playing show match. I will always be too scared to actually just pick out and just listen to people. Who's that? Is that the pro player? I'm like, no, I don't want to get out.
Why
But they
don't-
found me anyway. Because I'm just so bad. I get scared easily.
Oh, really? though?
Yes, I might actually throw away the phone because I get easily
Yeah.
scared. You know.
Yeah.
I mean, like you look more ladylike, but you are more braver than I am.
No, I'm also like that.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
we're the
I'm
same.
we're the
Yeah,
same sister. That's why also I don't really good at playing PUBG Mobile.
That's why we're here.
We're here.
That's
yeah.
why we're good at looking at the game, reading the game, talking about the game. But for other else, I don't think we're that good. So we're okay here, by the way. Now back towards the game, though.
Yeah.
Group B versus C. So far, if we compare with Group A is more aggressive. They're more proactive. When it comes to
Definitely.
average elimination, they are higher. So what is lacking in Group B and C?
Group B and C, I believe that the power, the finisher, like I mentioned in the previous day, the finisher movement, and also like what?
Execution.
Yeah, execution. Yeah, execution is not there yet, but I saw a lot of potential that can be really executed from Group B and C's team from the first 6 games. And yeah, I cannot really wait to see them in this series also.
Okay, for me, I'm not that worried for the teams that actually in the first page. I mean, like in the first top 8. I would worry for the team actually in the 9th, maybe in the 10th place until the 14th place. Do we even have 14? Yeah, we do have. We have 19 teams in total, right?
Yeah, of course.
We're starting to miscalculate. But have you actually saw the overall rankings by now? 10, 11, and 12th place, just 1 point difference. And you need top 11 to get into the grand final. Now, one step at a time, basically. They need to get into grand final first. Prize pool later. But right now, how to get to top 11, especially in this case, it's going to be Djibouti. They didn't have any point the past 2 days. I'm talking about them having, I think, 5 points in total right now, which is not great.
Yeah,
at all.
5. Yeah, 5 for now.
What to do if you're in Djibouti's
Oh my
shoes?
god. Actually, it's a very hard, it's a very tough question actually for Djibouti. I believe like learning from past experience, not my experience, but of course pro players and pro team experiences and watching the experience from them, actually, I will like only play it all out actually because
What
like
is-
this is
What if they said
all
they're already
out.
all out?
I don't think so because I feel like in the first 2 days actually a lot of usually a lot of teams is gonna be playing under a lot of pressure, especially in the second day. But usually we saw in the tournaments, especially official tournaments like PMPL and also PMGC, once the teams on the bottom leaderboard play it all out without any burden at all, they suddenly become the best, one of the best in each game.
Yeah, I hope basically they have nothing else to lose.
Yeah, nothing
Right
else.
now is the moment where they have nothing else to lose. Come on, Djibouti, I'm waiting for your entry here because they are the only team without double digit.
Yeah.
And that's within like so many, how many games they have been playing here? Almost 18 games in total if we wrap things up with 3 more games.
Yeah.
Now, what do they need? They just need to go all out or not even think about anything. Don't overthink.
Don't
But
overthink.
what happened to Djibouti? It's so hard for us to actually see them do something here.
Yeah, actually, not only Djibouti but Ghana as well.
At least we have a glimpse of Ghana.
A glimpse of Ghana, but not a good glimpse though. I
Yeah, I
think
agree.
because like they often, what I saw in the game though, they often like kind of be confused. Yeah, in
That's the
terms
right
of
way
like,
to do it.
Yeah, confused in terms of like what they want to do later on if they stepping up in several or in some way of like playing the game.
mean, like, I think our voices are out here. I mean, like, sorry, players.
Sorry,
We're going to
guys.
be very straightforward
Yeah.
with you. Take it or leave it. I don't care. But the truth, the fact is written by numbers. So, like it or not, right now, if you are at the bottom, do something about it. For me, my dream of the tournament, it's going to be like this, Donna.
What?
Even if, like, you are in the last place, but the gap is so close. At least like you're not being left behind. There's no over dominating to certain teams. There's no big gap too much in between the rankings. At least like a couple of points, maybe less than 20 points from the first to the last place. That would be the most ideal for me. But right now, Djibouti is like 200. If you compare with the first place, it's like 200 over points. 200 over.
So huge. Even like they are gonna be having a really hard time to get into the top 11. But talking about the leaderboard though, Chuchu.
Yeah.
You mentioned earlier that Egypt, Korea, and also Mauritius, they are on the, I believe, like the edge of the leaderboard, the top 11. But there have been like battle,
shuffling,
shuffling happening around them. Egypt, Korea, and also Mauritius. How you can see like these three teams, especially South Korea, because like South Korea, especially actually like kind of on and off in terms of they play.
Yeah, they're like a roller coaster mode team right now. They're hot and cold. They need, I don't know, it's just whether the player can actually reset for the next round or not. It's all about their mindset. It's all about their mind strength. It's all about the psychological battle for pro players. Like it or not, this is the real esport. It's not as easy as everybody said, like our parents used to say, you're just playing games lah, what you doing lah, right? But for us, we do know this is the real thing. This is how, it's just like any sports as well.
Yeah.
You're being pressured, how do you deal with it? So they have to take it, they have to go for it.
Yeah. Take it or leave it.
Yeah, there's
Do
only
it all
one way.
out.
You're already in Bali, what are you here for? What are you here for? Not for vacation, okay? You're here for your representation of your own country.
Vacation is good.
but not now.
But not now, later. After you win the game or the tournament itself. With 50,000 US dollar plus added to your pocket while you vacation, it's gonna be like a heaven for you, right?
Yeah, you can go for spa and massage and go to any places, diving, whatever, with that prize money. Now, you come here, you don't get to be one of the best teams, you don't win anything, you go broke. Where would you go for vacation?
Yeah.
I mean, what's the point? You know,
what's the point? Just win the game, right?
Win the game. I mean, like, it's easier, said than done. But for the time being, it feels like the levels of play between the first and the second page, the first place and the last one, is just too big of a difference. It's just too obvious, too distinctive to actually say the difference of how they cope and adapt to the game. Right now, we're looking at the first page. Are all the teams? The middle bracket? It's really tough.
Yeah,
it's
tough.
just we don't know who is who.
Yeah,
we can't tell it until it's the last day.
Yeah.
But for the last one, come on, guys,
give it all out. Give it all out because we've been waiting for you, and this is the judgment day for you, as mentioned by Chuchu. So ladies and gentlemen, the players are ready to go into the first game of the last series of the day. And welcome to Orangel once again.
Yep, starting off with flying from the southern part, SMB, towards the shooting range, so North Community Base, equally splitting the map into the right side or the left side. Now, question is, we had a lot of circles previously yesterday. Shelter, Milta, Prison, mentioned Rally Farm. Earlier today, we had Rosshawk. Now, chances are we looking over the same sort of circle? Can we get at least one North Community Base just to test the players to see their capability? Or where do you prefer? We never get Zaki. Don't see Zaki.
Oh, Zaki is actually quite interesting. No.
Never.
Maybe I want to be the circle should be to the northern area of the map itself.
Severny.
Yeah, because it's also quite a challenge. Not only the southern area of the map itself.
Oh, there you go.
Thank you. This is the caster's power now, right?
Oh, yeah, you can control the circle. Donna.
I am the one who controls the circle.
You're the queen. You're
Oh
the
my
queen,
God,
Donna.
Oh my God.
My God.
Well,
and yeah, speaking of which, we might ended up right if it hard shift to the southern part. We might actually see still around on the outer part or the outskirts of Rosehawk. But it feels like if it ended up in Severny, we don't have that much team on the northern side.
Yeah.
So all the teams are actually in the main peninsula at the central. So if they want to go up, it's going to be only one direction.
One direction.
So who do you think will fight first? Is it going to be the team?
Oh my
There's no
God.
Iraq here. Oh, they are Iraq. Okay, I have a feeling it's going to be Kalaga again.
Who? Yeah, I think yeah. I have no idea actually because like I rarely see the game that the players or the teams is going towards the northern area of the map itself because not only one directional that like you mentioned Chuju, but also I believe that not all of the players, PUBG Mobile players in the world have a really strong or 100% map knowledge or terrain awareness. No, not. I haven't done yet.
Okay.
Terrain awareness towards the northern area
I
or
agree.
around the Severny because it's such a special area because not a lot of teams, from what I can see, favoring the drop spot around northern area.
That's kind of true. I kind of get where you're going with that. Well, we do have some people actually already having a bit of a problem. There's going to first team to be eliminated, and that's not great as a start here. And for that, I feel like it's going to be Djibouti team, possibly. Yep, feels like it. I'm not sure what's happening, but hopefully there's a news coming up from them. Again, since they are not having that much point as well. But speaking of the northern side of the map, right, the circle, I kind of get the idea. It's good to actually only few teams dropping on the northern side because the loot is not as much as the central.
Yeah.
That's one of the many reasons. And mostly the circle just ended up in the center or slightly towards a bridge in between the Southern Community Base and the main peninsula. And that just making a hassle for the teams to have a longer rotation. Even the vehicles is more towards a centralizing area. So, I mean, the northern part, if there's not many teams, it's great, just nice for maybe 2 to 4 teams based on the left and right side of the northern part. But if it's more than that, I have a feeling a lot of players might actually have to go on foot, no vehicle, no loot, and have to run towards downwards. They might get caught in between. But in this case, I mean, like, there's so few. It's actually a good strategy to go northern side.
Yeah, actually, especially with the first zone of the first circle has been popped up, is gonna be like a chance for them or the opportunity to them to take as soon as possible. But as the 4th to the 5th minutes of the game that we get into, it's typical to see the group B and C to play this kind of game. A little bit a later rotation, not a really too aggressive movement, and also not too bold of a movement that they've made, even though with this kind of circle. So yeah, let's see what we are gonna witnessing after this as Guatemala moving around to really looking for or loot the farm area here.
Yep, back to it. Where the standard of PUBG Mobile, you flew, you drop yourself to the drop zone, you loot yourself, beat up your gear, survive, and just make sure you don't die. That's the basic of PUBG Mobile. It sounds very simple.
It's very, very simple.
Sounds simple, but is it that simple?
Oh, not at all. Not that simple. But actually, we got a news from our team back there.
Yeah, I think it's okay. I mean, like, we're just going to wait and see if that's going to happen. But so
okay.
far, we only remain with 11 teams. And back towards the side of the players, it feels like everybody kind of have their own respective territory. If you notice now, the first day, there's so many teams fighting in the first circle. But now it's already the second day, and they've been fighting, like, how many games in total right now? Like, by 2 days. A day they are playing 9 games, so it's almost like 18 games, at least 10 games by now, right? Within 10 games, they already know where to drop, when not to drop there. So they kind of have this sort of territory and respecting it. And you know what? We're not going to fight too early on. This is your area. This is your neighborhood. Whatever you want to do, go ahead and meet up where the circle happens. So I think that's quite fast adaptation coming up from these guys.
Yeah, especially with these guys or these countries rarely, if not never, meet each other.
True.
Yeah, in the previous tournaments, because like it's a lot of countries to gather here, right?
Yep.
With a lot of different background and also a lot of different regional tournament as well.
And not just that, Donna. We're talking about between the teams.
Yeah.
Some of the players never met each other.
Oh yeah, because some of the teams is like actually mixed players,
Yeah,
right?
it's mix and match sometimes. But they're still performing so well now, including like the team that we never seen before, like Jordan. We covered so many pro leagues, right?
yeah.
That aside from IESF tournament, I mean, even Doggy have been involved with PUBG like since the start. None of us actually predicting like teams that like Vietnam here. One of the most veteran when it comes to PUBG Mobile to actually be fallen off behind so much. They barely make it the top 11 here.
Yeah, that's why that is the unique point of this tournament, the 14th IESF World Esports Championship. It like exceeding our expectation actually.
Yeah.
Our expectation is not there, but what we got is so many surprise here. Even though like with the team that is not really having a good, very good result like Bahrain, but we can still see their gameplay is really, what can I say, improving
Yeah.
and also like taking the spotlight sometimes.
Yeah, especially Bahrain. Now, we saw before, like, they got themselves one of the longest shots coming up from the players for the eliminations. But already here comes quite early for first circle fights. But I think a lot of teams want to avoid. But never mind that. We do have coming up from Maldives being chased around Bahrain. Now, Bahrain love to chase people from the back.
Yep. And now Maldives got a good choke point here from themselves. But Bahrain already know the information about two of the players of the Maldives themselves. But I don't see any Bahrain's players really want to following up Choto. And also on the other side, Egypt is also already moving into the zone because they are fighting with blue zone now. Even Tayal has lost half of his HP bar now.
It feels like you're going to have a repeat of Rostock here. Feels like it. Now the circle shifted towards the left side.
Oh my
so
God.
we might actually looking over a very close similar ending just like we had earlier today, Donna. Because we had a lot of Rostock today.
Yeah, a lot of Rozok, but what I find similar from the previous, the best game that we casted, which is Erangel, is a lot of the team come from the western area of the circle itself. So it's gonna be like a pretty big war gonna be happening in the western area. Rozok as well, as you mentioned earlier, and it's gonna be like a very chill kind of move if the team want to move towards the eastern area.
Yeah, that's true, especially in the north and the east. I mean, like, especially the north. The north is so quiet right now. It's easy for them to just get in and do it, as casual as possible. Take it in sweet time, just loot up, just try to find first aids in case things go south. But the problem is there's so many teams accumulated in the same spot. We're talking about west side.
Yeah.
That's where half of the team will be done. We're still in the second phase. 14 seconds to go for the next one as the blue shrinks even further. Look at this. You're not surprised there's so many teams in the blue zone, right? We talked about B group. It's the blue group.
Yeah, B, blue. Still with that kind of...
I mean, like, if they want to prove us wrong, please do. But right now, it seems like it is what it is.
Yeah, it is what it is. B group is blue zone group as they moving in alongside with the blue zone itself. And I think shooting range is gonna be like a shooting area also with this amount of players and teams is gonna approaching the area. But for now, even though we saw earlier that the western side on the edge of the circle is really crowded, but no opening fire has been made yet. Not with the side of Chinese Taipei. They heard some of the gunfire has been made, but didn't really see what's coming around them.
I think they're just baiting it out. You know, some players, sometimes I notice that they just purposely open fire for no reason to attract some teams to come over, so they fight against each other.
Yeah.
But the one that actually start to shoot the preemptive shot are not even involved in that, and they're just being the third party. Sometimes it's very good bait by doing that.
Yep.
But on the side of Maldives now, and this is a team that actually in the middle bracket as well, they can actually have a shot at the top 11, but can they do more? We talked about more before. It's always left with only 1 or 2 players Maldives along the process of transitioning. They're always having problem with their rotation, being stuck in between, being choked down by all the teams. But Jordan is a different story. Now they got Vleith as a really good star player now, but can they work as a team?
Oh, and once again, Choo-Choo, Egypt and Jordan meet each other up, and we're gonna make or penetrate a war against them all. And especially with Gaga taking 1 man down from Egypt, and it's gonna open the war, open the entry for Jordan to retake the compound that occupied by Egypt.
That was brilliant coming out from Gaga. Not even whiffed it, a couple of bullets. It's just brilliantly well executed. Now, Yusuf been cornered. Where to go, Yusuf? Oh, the DBS. Straight in the face. Oh, they are hunting him down, but he will retaliate. Ragnarok can see that one coming. Yusuf fighting for his life. Single-handedly finish off one player. Might go another one. A toss of Nate. Can he clutch this? Can Jordan really close things up? And Yusuf tried to play around the corner. He's so smart about the compound.
And once again, Yusuf has been knocked down. And now Jordan left with 2 men standing as Esawi finishing up. One more elimination for Jordan itself.
This is too late. This is too late. Where they're coming now? That's too late. Already done and dusted. Egypt, they are still committed to this. Trying to take down on Jordan players, and Lane getting on one. Nate cornering around towards the kitchen side, and he's just going to reset. But here comes Dayel. What are they doing?
Oh my God. Egypt, it seems like they contested the wrong contender. As we remember, Vleith is actually the playmaker of Jordan itself. Vleith, we knew already the capability of Vleith himself. He can manage 3 men alone.
Not just that, Yusuf already done.
Yeah.
I mean, like, what's the point of coming in late when you don't have anybody to fight for anymore?
For what, right?
And Yusuf have been holding that for the longest time, but the time they arrive, it's already nothing else.
Too late.
It's just too late. It's pointless. Back to the side of Bahrain now. They're still fighting around the bridge. Now, this is where we've seen it before.
Yeah.
Overextending fights all over again.
Again and again and again. So the last fight was pretty worth it. So are we gonna see the continuously again the worth it fight between them all now, as Chinese Taipei watching Maldives team went out of the area, their territory now, and as the team from Ghana now gonna be occupying the compound in the eastern area, and I feel like it's pretty chill for Ghana.
I mean, like, Ghana, I'm not even going to say anything else about rotation. Their rotation has been brilliant.
Yeah,
it's just that the way they want to start the fight or defend, they always have problem. When it comes to rotation, they're so smart. They're so ninja.
Actually, yeah.
You can't even notice that they are there, but it's just they are not. They're a bit too hesitant. They're too not having that much confidence to take up a fight. If only they just work it out, I think they can be brilliant by tomorrow.
Yeah, one of the strong contenders as well for Ghana. But Chinese Taipei now spotting 1 man from Vietnam, but Volt from Yala has been knocked down. But Iraq actually, after lost 2 of their men, now has been eliminated out of the game.
This is good stuff. Mauritius don't have this sort of movement ever, and this is actually a good trait for them. And up to Savannah, you got what you wanted. At least it's way up north, not the shooting range, way up north. And the one that actually getting into it is going to be the Vietnam team. Not just that, we do have the Chinese Taipei coming up from the southern part. In the middle, we have also the Korean side as well, if I'm not mistaken. Now, there are three teams already got themselves in there. But right now, you know what? We have another visitor behind their back, behind of a Korean team. It's going to be Maldives Toxin. But he managed to just escape away from the scathe really carefully, just treading on thin ice for most of the team passing by South Korea right now. They are just barely actually making it open, but Bahrain, a lot of them finished off by the players and they extended the fight just now.
Yeah. And they met with Guatemala now, but Chinese Taipei are seeing the rotation that has been made by Jordan, but Jordan managed to get out from the pressure. Chinese Taipei really successfully zoning out Jordan itself, but Jordan now is facing another contender, which is Team Vietnam, that they got the first elimination for.
Again, Laith making so much work for the teams with 2 eliminations in his hand. Asawi trying to actually just carry the burden together and just work it out hands in hand with the side of the Jordan team. Morning Kale finished off straight away, but the side of Jordan Isawi, not great for Guatemala to start with. Back to the side of Mauritius. They try to pass by, hopefully they can be okay, but Savini is overly crowding right now. The pool is saturating. We're talking about Chinese type, getting the most out of this circle. They got the most comfortable compound to work with, but can they defend their fortress there?
Yeah, with this kind of circle, with this kind of terrain, is going to be like a huge challenge for a lot of teams, especially only a few compounds available, and it's not a big compound. It's only like a few buildings in the same area, but right now we're gonna see Jordan trying to take the mans from the team Vietnam as Laith. He's thrown 2 grenades, but none of the damage has been pressured to Laith.
Back about Laith, we're not done yet. Gonna keep on spraying, keep on tossing over the utilities to pressure on the side of Vietnam. They bailed it out. Back to the side of Sawi. Gaga tried to make a move. They are chasing the Tills, hunting down the Vietnam team. And there goes the spray. He whipped it. He got Twanzi just clipped by a bit. Down to half. Gaga is very disappointed right now. Back to the side of Vietnam side. Who would they face? Were they willing to take Guatemala for the next contender? Or were they still going against the side of Jordan?
Yeah, it's pick your poison for Vietnam for now. Are they going to face Guatemala or Jordan? But I think Jordan 1 is going to be like a very hard challenger for Vietnam. But especially for now, only 2 men available to really guarding up the placement point for themselves, or for Vietnam is going to be like a burden for them. But with this kind of terrain, open field, only like a few regions available, I don't see so many smoke up set already been set.
That's kind of true. Nobody actually popped a couple of smokes at what we expected it to be, as always. Maybe they don't have the time to loot it, I'm not sure. But apparently, it's not as popular as we thought it would be. But back to the center, we do have only 1 to take it in. But Jordan, Gaga, still going on the pressure. Esawi is still there on the flank side. They're giving the pressure to a side of Vietnam team. Gaga have this vision on this angle, particularly to get to guard down, making sure they're gatekeeping on the eastern side of a circle. The rest of them, Esawi still taking the lower ground. While, you know what, Laith taking the high ground, making sure he can give all the information away. Look at how spread the Jordan players are. They're so confident when it comes to the firepower.
Ooh, but Guatemala though, they are going face to face against Team Vietnam. I believe, if I'm not mistaken, threat knock has been happening between them, but this is it. And finally, we could see the POV between Guatemala and also Vietnam. Ooh, as Tuan Suke managed to take 1 more man down from Guatemala, and Tuan Suke is the last man standing from Vietnam. He's trying so hard to eliminate Guatemala.
Nice timing, and also what a crispy spray coming out from Tuanzi. Just gonna revive Chua in the meantime. But here comes Gaga. No, Gaga, give them a break. And Gaga gonna shoot it down. Seems like a perfect angle. He got it, and then just eliminate the entire team of Vietnam. Oh, Jordan. What a play as a third party again.
And I feel like Jordan is actually Saudi Arabia of Group C, because they really like to hunt the players or the other enemies down, being the third party, messing around with the war that has been happening between 2 or more teams now. And they got most elimination point for now. As we say, as the blue zone is closing in, a lot of teams has been meeting up, especially Jordan. They see the movement of South Korea's player, and he or Gaga once again managed to take 1 man down, but red knock has been happening between them.
Earlier today, we have Blade. Right now, they're rising up to the occasion. They are meeting up our expectation for the entire Jordan team. Look at Leif now doing work again, but Gaga put so much work, opening up the space for the rest of the team. Uriel cannot even have a breather. And look at how Jordan, their teammates are so separated, but they cannot be brought down. Back to a side of Maldives, where to go? Pick your poison. There's so many of it. We have Bahrain on the other end. We have also Mauritius on the other side. And Bahrain waiting to just gatekeep and also backstab. But they're going to be third party for Maldives as well. Everybody wants to be the third party here.
Yeah, actually, because like that is the most advantage situation, I believe. If you want to win this game, but we can go back to Asawi's point of view. He's spotted the man from South Korea, Big Star. Need to be really extra careful because that grenade has been cooked really, really awesome. But let's once again, he moved forward to win against South Korea, but didn't manage to win.
Now, wait for Asawi. He's cooking up grenade, possibly. Now, Big Star is there. If he naded Big Star, he would nade his own mate as well. Vortex, what a Kobe to a side of Salman from Bahrain. Back to a side of Big Star. They're trying to run down Asawi. Oh, they're so close, they're so far. Back to a side of Lei. Now, he's making a big U-turn. Oh, but finally Jordan eliminated in the last minute because it's going to be coming out from the Korea, making sure they splat them down.
Oh my God, that was such a bold, super bold movement that been made by Leif. Was it like, really need to do that?
He caught by surprise. He didn't expect the Korea team is going to be that bold.
Ah, yeah, actually, yeah. But too bad for Jordan, actually need to leave the game on the 6th place for now, but not too bad for their elimination point.
But back again, we still have Chinese type, even though they don't have any eliminations.
Yep.
But at least right now we're not rooting for them. They might actually get the chicken. I think it's on us. We got the power, really.
Yeah, really.
I think you're right, Donna. We are the one that actually, the oracle.
Yeah,
They get to say anything that we want.
Yeah, PUBG Mobile is out. It is us.
It is us. Back to a sort of Big Star. The Koreans really make it going. The 6th elimination. Maldives getting 6. But at the same time, this is the rise of Maldives team. We haven't seen them that aggressive ever. And this is the first time they're stepping out of the cocoon. They're getting out there, evolving into a butterfly if they keep this going.
Yep. And what I noticed is about Maldives as well. They didn't really make a huge movement, even though now one of their men has been shut down by Team Bahrain. But as the Team Bahrain managed to take one man down from Maldives itself, they've been scouted out by a lot of another team. But Waldo, I believe he is the last man standing now, has been eliminated. What was that?
That was bumper cars moment.
Yeah.
I mean, like they're having fun like a team park right now.
Yeah.
I mean, like that was really, really unexpected coming from Walud, but nice, valiant effort coming up from him. We're down to only 3 teams there. With Maldives getting 3, 1 knocked down, Korea will lead 3. What Chinese Taipei has been quietly sitting and watching and waiting for the right time to butt in here.
Ooh, maybe this is like finally their strategy is working so well for Chinese Taipei. Only wait and see. But even though they only quote unquote wait and see, look at the spread that they did or they do for now. They not overcrowding the one area for themselves.
That's true. And now the 2 teams are fighting against each other. Maldives versus Korea is going to be 7 and 6 for eliminations. But Mouth spotted out on the flank side. But can he spot Chinese Taipei? Because if not, it's going to be a big problem. It's so important for Mouth to give it the information. Sure, Horse Runner is already right in front of him. Now, can he relay the information? They need the information for both teams. For the Korea side, they have no clue. But Mouth, he's so low. He might actually be knocked down here. Shark tossing out the nade. It's right on top of Mouth. He managed to reset, but can he get away from there?
Oh my God, here comes another toss. Grenade giving a splash damage, only a little, but Maldives, I think things go south for them because not only they've been pressured by Chinese Taipei, but also South Korea now making their move in. And just like that, Maldives lost one of their players.
Now back to a sort of map, boy. Trying to spot out within the smoke. It will dissipate in 15 to 20 seconds there. All he needs to do is just slowly push. Oh, he spotted them out. He saw them. Can he not whiff? He got one. Mori on the ground, but he can't get it. Another counter attack. that coming out from Toxin. What a nice support coming out from the side of Maldives as well. Well executed. And Will on the other end with a melee 14. Shoot another down, double down, make it triple. If it can secure the entirety of Maldives here.
Oh my god, Maldives things really went south for them. Only left with Toxin. Can he do it? Because as we can see, South Korea's position now, condition is not as good as Chinese Taipei as well. Only Big Star left is going to be like 4v1v1 situation, but Maldives didn't make their way out. They are eliminated.
Down to Chinese Taipei. This is the time, Donna, you've been waiting for their debut to that chicken. And it's so close. They can even whiff it from this distance. Down to Will and Big Star to make a play. Can they clutch the entire team of Chinese Taipei? Yeah, we're talking about 4v2. But if they have the utilities, if they're smart enough, and they know they have the wittiness, they can actually do it. They got one. Almost got another one. Typhoon, double down. Equal on the odds. It's going to be 2v2. Oh my God, Korea. They just suddenly have a surge of getting 7 elimination, and my clutch is by Hong. Hong see it through. They finish off well down to 1.
Big Star, as the last man standing, he's been spotted out, and I believe this is gonna be like a very hard burden for Big Star himself, but he is ready with the grenade. He tossed the grenade out and only left with really low HP, pixel HP now, Choo.
Oh no, Big Star, can he actually reset himself? Got only one last first aid. Can he actually clutch this? As Shock gonna go for the flank. Hong is staying low where he's at, but Big Star definitely can whip that. He got one more. It's gonna be 1v1. What is this? It was 2v4. Can Big Star win it? Oh, Chinese Taipei secure with a wrap. So close, yet so far. What a day of clutches today.
Oh my God, finally! Oh my God, I'm happy for Chinese Taipei. Finally, they show us what they got actually. But South Korea, though, it's been really dangerous for Chinese Taipei. It's almost a clutch to a winner chicken dinner for South Korea, though.
They almost lost it.
Almost.
It was 2v4, Donna.
Yeah.
There's no way this can go wrong, right? But the moment Big Star would just fire 2 of them knocked out instantaneously, and it's just, wait, what? It's 2v2, and they got Will. The moment they got Will now, that's really a tough burden and really a big responsibility for Big Star. But still managed to almost secure one more. I mean, that's so close.
That's so close. That's so close to a nightmare also for Chinese Taipei, I believe.
Because nightmare for us.
Nightmare for us. And because if they lost the game after all of the holding onto the compound, after all of the rotation that they've made from Chinese Taipei, it's gonna be like a nightmare for them.
No, it's beyond nightmare. I have a feeling if that happened and they failed to 2v4 just now, and they're being clutched by the side of Korea, I mean, that's gonna be broken. Their morale will be, they'll be shooketh, broken, speechless, baffled, whatever you want to say it, it's there. It's just, they can't reset that.
Yeah.
If that happened to them. Lucky enough, they won this.
Yeah, but actually, with this win though, winner chicken dinner, but with that kind of gameplay, I think it's not really sustainable for you if you really want to be up there, because eventually you need to fight, right? Yeah, you need to be collecting elimination point.
And not just that, if you're playing so conservatively, as we don't want to call it passive, it's not really passive either. It's just very conservative and very safe. It's just not gonna give that sort of momentum and aura, not just no adrenaline rush. There's not such aura that the opening won't dare to fight. You know how Jordan now and also Saudi Arabia and even Libya giving off the aura today that if this is them, we're willing not to fight them, just disengage. So they got themselves a good pathway to go. But at this point, Chinese Taipei, even though they managed to get a chicken, but like you mentioned, they're playing a very conservative play. Nobody feel like their presence is, shaken enough or shooketh by their presence. They're they don't care. They're still gonna fight it anyway.
Yeah, that's why actually they almost lost the game, right? Because if you look at it again, like the firepower is not there yet actually, because they're lacking. They were actually like lacking in the adrenaline rush, like you mentioned earlier. We can see.
Like firepower is there, but I think it's more to it's where to look.
Yep.
Like you mentioned earlier, how they are alert about their surrounding. I think that's what's lacking right now.
Yeah, and this is it. Big Star almost make a big move for South Korea. And this is like a very, very good situation for South Korea because like we mentioned earlier, Chuchu, they are on the edge of the top 11 position, right? And with this second position in the first game of the last series with 8 elimination points is a good points for them.
You know what? Make it, because of the show just now, because of the match. How about we both give them #1 spot here?
Okay, right.
Because they're basically having the same points anyway. It's just the difference of eliminations or you get yourself a chicken. But right now, it's the same point. So it just shows that even the Korea team, they don't really have that sort of chicken dinner, but their eliminations is just that much.
Yeah, actually, they've been really active towards throughout the games itself. Jordania, though, very, very aggressive team. They managed to take or collected 9 elimination points, and we can see the overall statistic as well.
So basically, it is getting lower and lower. So that's why I tell you to lower expectation because you might get disappointed. Our average is like down another half here. It's supposed to be 40-ish.
Yeah, it's now 39. Actually, for elimination point, 43 total knocks out airdrop looted is standard to only 2 airdrop looted. Talking about airdrop looted, Chuchu, I really want to know your POV about this. Like, how much do you think is the average lootable airdrop for a game in Erangel?
I mean, like, usually it's not more than 2.
Yeah.
In any game. We cut it so long. We never seen number like 4 or 5. That's kind of rare.
Yeah.
It's super rare. I mean, like, PUBG Mobile, right? The game itself is so trolling that sometimes it just drops in the middle of the sea or it just drops on the rooftop where nobody can actually reach it anyway. So what's the point of dropping it in the first place? And the most is usually 2, I think, the average.
2 or 3, 3 is like
3 is already a lot.
Yeah. It shows like the team is also like very, very brave to actually like secure or loot the airdrop, right? But here it is, Mari from Team Maldives got the MVP of the game title now with 3 elimination points, double the damage compared to the elimination itself.
Yeah, but at the same time, I have a feeling like this is the first ever that Maldives tapping into an uncomfortable zone.
Yeah,
they're pushing themselves forward. I'm loving this. I'm loving the fact that they realized, we have to do something today. And thank you for telling that to us now with your action, because we had earlier, what else they have to lose? What else?
Right. Only do it better and better. After every game, you have to do it better and better. I can say.
What else? What else are you waiting for? Right? There's nothing else to wait for.
Yeah, and what I like about this game, particularly this series, is between B and C. Not only Chinese Taipei, not only Maldives, like you mentioned earlier, but a lot of the teams that haven't been seen out from the previous days is really showing up their game for now.
Yeah, I'm loving the fact when it comes to second day, it's already very spicy and smoking hot, we can say that. Because why? Most teams that didn't perform on first day now getting the highlight on second day, and so many unexpected things happen. But at the same time, we're going to show the MVP.
Hello!
Yeah. He's like looking at me like, what happened? You're on TV.
Camera. Sit there.
Hey. He's very shy. Oh, Maury, don't be shy. You're not shy in the game just now.
I like your hair. I like your hair, and I believe Brenda Kwan is our host is also liking your hair.
I like the fact that we can actually interact with the players.
Yeah,
and they're listening to us. I'm like, sorry guys, you don't like it. I'm sorry. But you said about Brenda just now.
Yeah, because she is ready to take the action before we jump into the second game for Group B versus C. So Brenda Kwan, our amazing host, take it away.
Thank you so much to our casters, Dona Viska, and also Chuchu. And Should right? Because I like your hair. Oh, there you are. Hi, what's your name? Maurer. Wow, you also have a good name, you know. Okay, once again, congratulations to Chinese Taipei who get the chicken for this match. Give applause, please, for Chinese Taipei. Oh, already having rest, I think, yeah. Okay, so we are going to have a break for a while. But after this, we are going to see more exciting match. So don't go anywhere. I'll be right back after this break. See you.
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true.
Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G. Galaxy A33 5G with awesome battery. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why? Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Welcome back to IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. Still with me, Brenda Kwan, and we are going to see the 8th match before we are going to the last match. But on the previous match, we have a winner, and congratulations once again to Chinese Taipei. And I believe you cannot wait to see who will be or who will get the chicken on this match. So without any further ado, I see in the caster desk, there has our most favorite casters. There has Eldoge and also Chuchu. Are you ready? Woo! So the players, are you ready? Give some noise.
Come on, players. Are you guys ready?
Wow. So to the caster, take it away.
You're not ready? No chicken lah. Oh my God, guys, come on. We're down to 2 more games of the day. It's going to be Chuchu and Doggy, and we're super excited. Not so much. The teams are like, yeah, another game, huh? Another game, huh, guys? Come on, guys. Okay.
Let's go. 2 more games.
Give me one shout. Are you guys ready? Oh
Okay.
my God, are you kidding me? One more time. Are you guys ready?
Okay. I think it is because already 2 game left. They just want to concentrate about the game.
No, they're like, yeah.
Yeah.
Are you guys
Yeah, 2
ready?
games.
Yeah. It's like your mom asking you, have you had your lunch? Yeah.
Yeah. What
It's
do
okay.
what do you want for lunch? Yeah.
Yeah.
Anything.
Yeah, anything. What you want to buy? I don't know. What you want? Oh, yeah. Oh my God, these guys, I think they're exhausted due to the
Yeah.
long day here today. It's so hot outside and the people is hot. I mean like hot.
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 Yeah, in terms of tournament especially.
Yeah,
And
I'm
also maybe face or appearance. Ooh.
Some of them are really good looking.
Yeah,
by the way. Okay, back to, I'm sorry about shouting in the mic just now. I mean, I want to give a bit of a, a bit of a motivation for the players, but they are not that motivated anymore. They're like, yeah, whatever, man. But speaking of which,
Okay.
we talked about the teams, like I didn't mention earlier today to
Mhm.
you about the Group A, right? Back then. Now we're going to face Group B and C, but Saudi Arabia is just doing their stuff. I told you not to underestimate them when they come back. But about B and C, though, if you're looking at this, who do you think will be the top contenders if you compare it with the Group A players?
For the Group A players, I think Group B.
Group B, really?
Yeah.
I thought it's going to be Group C because we mentioned about Jordan,
Mhm.
Egypt have so much firepower. I still have my faith in Egypt.
In Egypt?
Please, Habibi, for Masr, okay? Okay, I'm from Masura.
Yeah.
I used to study in there. But back to it, Ghana, Jordan, Djibouti, Guatemala, Maldives. Maldives step up their game, definitely.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. I mean, Maldives kind of do a very bold movement, especially at Sanhok. But why I stated before B will be stronger to face Group A because South Korea is just stepping up today. And again, Bahrain with their gameplay. Chinese Taipei even got the winner chicken dinner. And Vietnam. Vietnam actually quite unique because same goes to the first day when they play for B versus C. They can give their best. Even they got the winner chicken dinner.
I'm going to cut you off there halfway. Okay, I told this to Donna earlier. A is for amazing because we do know every single team is just incredibly strong. Group B, Blue Zone.
Play outside of the blue
I'm
zone.
sorry, but you saw it before. Iraq, Vietnam, Chinese Taipei, even Bahrain was in blue
Yeah,
zone.
they
Out
done.
of this, like what, 8 teams? 6 teams?
6 teams.
I mean, like 5 or 4 of them is playing in blue zone.
Yeah. They intend to play outer, play at the blue zone, and sometimes they just trap themselves by the blue zone.
They love to.
Oh, they love
They have a
to.
feel to the blue zone. It's like sun tanning here.
So it's kind of not hurting, but enjoying.
They love the pain and
They
the
love the
burn.
pain.
They love the pain and the burn. I don't know what's happened with them, but it sounds so wrong. But
Okay.
back about Group C is the comeback group.
Is a comeback group, all right?
That's true because you look at Jordan, you look at Maldives, you look at
Maldives.
Egypt.
Yep.
Now I'm waiting for Guatemala and also Ghana to come back as well.
Yeah,
Can
Ghana.
they do it?
I think Ghana, like I already discussed a lot with Donna, especially for their gameplay.
Donna and Ghana.
Donna and Ghana, it's kind of same rhyme. Where's Donna?
It's like Dolce and Gabbana now. But it's Donna and Ghana.
But where's Donna?
I think she needs to get some donuts.
Donuts,
possibly.
yeah, for some snacks, I guess. But back again for Ghana, I think Ghana need to step up their aggressive gameplay, especially for fight, because they intend to just go to compound by compound, defending, play passively, and actually that's not a big mistake on the beginning. But if you do it oftenly or even usually in a term of tournament, a long tournament like this, not long, but for a few days tournament like this, you intend to reduce your muscle memory to do fighting.
That's true.
Yeah.
And not just that, but we're going to continue this discussion, but I know you guys are ready. Yeah, they're still not there.
Ready.
But yeah, we're going to go into Rama map, guys, where we have our last group here, B versus C. Now, you mentioned earlier, right?
All right.
Ghana, I agree the fact, not just the muscle memory, it just gives you sort of the wrong mindset to start with, you know? It feels like you should, and not just that, when you're playing the same thing over and over again, people tend to already manage, they can't easily read you out. So you're not that sort of a wild card, it's so hard to predict. And in this case, if only they're really kind of study on the side of Ghana, it's just so easy for them to actually overcome it. So Ghana really have to go different strategy almost every single map.
I think that's a great point. So when it comes to the other opponents or the other teams or the other party, they already knew when they face Ghana, especially if they already knocked down one and got the elimination, they know exactly it is Ghana. They will not afraid. They will not losing their tempo to do an aggression because they already know Ghana play quite passively for about a whole day of the play-ins.
I mean, like, if you compare it with today, I mean, like, might as well put in the first day because it feels so similar in the first day as well. Now, all they need to do is just have a bit of a confidence and just believe in themselves. They can just go for it. I mean, like, when it comes to their map rotation, it's just amazing. It's like, like I mentioned to Jonah before, they sort of have ninja skill.
Yeah.
They can just easily rotate in without anybody noticing. Now, all they need to do is just amp up their firepower. Take a chance at it.
I totally agree. They can move in between the teams, in between the fight, but when it comes to fight,
they are the ones to do the fight.
When they need to do the fight, when they are being pushed by the other teams, it is so hard for them. But yeah, back again to the game, it's the same flight path and the zone is the opposite. So it is not easy for all teams, especially for those teams who are going from the right side, from the east side. They need to go to the west side. And I think I need to deliver this to all the viewers. For Djibouti, unfortunately, they are
They're having a bit of technical issues.
They are having a technical issue. They can't continue the game, but they are not violating any rules.
True. And maybe they will be come back in the last minute. Maybe tomorrow. Who knows? Things might have changed.
I hope.
We hope that they can actually solve the issue in the nearest future. But now we're back towards the games that we mentioned earlier. Now, Vietnam is sort of slowly improving. Not really slowly improving. It feels like they are doing two little steps at a time.
Yup. But right now, Ghana, like we already discussed a lot, right now they are going to a compound near the Los Leones area, but near them also Jordan. But Gaga just dropped down from his vehicle. It's still safe though, and I think Gaga will secure one of the greatest plays to contest one of the players from Ghana right now.
I mean,
Gaga versus Ghana.
Yeah, but at the same time, we saw earlier today was late. Now Gaga stepping up to the occasion, and definitely he is so hungry for that elimination.
Ooh, yes.
He even flipped his vehicle just for the sake of that 1 point. That's just how hangry it is. It's not angry plus hungry anymore. It's hangry all the way.
I guess maybe Gaga doesn't have any coffee yet.
Maybe too much coffee.
Too much coffee. It can be one of the reasons too. But right now, a close combat will happen with an M4 hip fire right there, but still not a knockdown coming for Team Ghana. But still, one of the players from Ghana, which is Spama is still there. A Molly coming to him, but it's not still hitting him yet because he's so smart. He's going on the top of shelf, I guess. He's not knocked down, but the nades did the job pretty well. Not only one, even two players from Ghana.
Yeah, I have to say Jordan really have good coordination between their team players. Here comes another one. They're really hunting down the Ghana players. Now is on the run there. And whilst the side of Jordan, they definitely have a very good elimination points. Make it 2 right now, as this one will count and easily being executed by Ragnarok. Now, all they need to do is spot out all the other players, which is going to be one of the Ghana players on the high ground. Mufasa managed to find out on Gaga's position. Now, is this really wise? Would you really commit to this, or will you disengage if you're actually in Ghana's position?
For me, if I'm in Ghana position, I'm surely will go out from this fight because even though I have the high ground, but the weapon that I have is only M16. It is not a good weapon when it comes to knockdown and continuing to be an elimination. If you have M4, if you have Scarrel, but there's no Scarrel if I'm not mistaken at Miram. Oh, there is Scarrel. There is Scarrel. So if you have M4 or Scarrel, it can help you to finish what the knockdown you already done. But yeah, I think Ghana has the same mindset. With only 2 players, they are moving around. They do not want to continue the fight.
I agree with the weapon choice, by the way. Like, even if you don't have a M416, you have at least one M4, another AKM to actually complement during the CQC and the long range. Now, M16 is good damage. It's decent damage, but the recoil is just crazy. How can you control that? I mean, like, and also the pizza gun, the DP28. I hate shooting long range. with them.
Yeah.
It's just the pizza keep on floating. Can you stay quietly?
The pizza, it's actually an ammunition, but it's kinda, it's a pizza. So yeah, there's a technique if we want to use M16, a special DP28. Well, but again, it is the weapon of choice. Your enemy already have M4, already have maybe UMP for a close combat. So it's a loss situation for Ghana before they already lost 2 of their players. Even the knockdown can be confirmed to be an elimination. And the only logical way for them right now, just moving out and maybe searching for another better place.
Now, just to really proving my
B for Blue Zone.
my fact here, Vietnam and Mauritius both coming up from Group B.
Yeah,
so I
yeah.
mean, like, they love the Blue Zone, right? I'm not surprised if Bahrain is doing the same thing because they always love to try to backstep all the way beyond, but it just didn't work out for them. They tried to play along with the edge of the circle, but it's just maybe the circle's just not in their favor. Maybe they're just going the other way. So they couldn't go along with it.
Yeah,
So that's going to be a bit of a problem.
I think that's the often things happen to Bahrain because at this particular game, at this Miramar, I think the circle kind of favors them because they can go to the left side faster than the others. It's proven by they already stepping down. They already camping. I'm kind of a bit distracted because one of my friend is already in here. So for what team?
You lost your train of thought now.
So it's actually what team? Bahrain.
Yeah.
So because Bahrain already at a good spot near the El Pozo area.
Yeah, that's kind of true. But are they sitting there still? Because right now, Bahrain feels like
still
they
moving.
have the idea of what they want to do. It's going to be on top of Monte Nuevo right now. And they're planning to actually start to move. Now, definitely the circle will pop anytime too in less than a minute on the countdown. But the thing is, are they predicting the right thing? Because there's always a problem with rotation for Bahrain. They really read the circle right.
Yeah, and I think one of the factor that you already mentioned at the previous Miramar, the first one, if I'm not mistaken, when it comes to Miramar, it tends to shift. And the shifting kind of hard sometimes.
It's always hard.
Yeah, so back again with a prediction. If Bahrain predict it right, this will be a benefit for them because this particular terrain is not easy to be controlled with. And if they get this one, I think this will be a very good situation for them.
That's true. That's true. But at least their driving skills are incredible. I mean, like, they are doing okay, not tripping over any sort of rocks or structures in between. Back to Bahrain now, they're having a very good transition, but this is where they start to get a bit choked sometimes.
Yeah.
They happen to be bumped into more than one team and happen to be a third party on the other end. Now, Egypt, on the other hand, I do have faith in them, but right now they don't have that much because they are playing in the blue zone.
Oh, yeah. And it's actually still quite far, I believe. It is still at this water treatment area, so they still need for about 1 kilometer, even one of the player. But I don't know why.
The thing is, the circle move way further, and not just that, they might bump into the Vietnam team. They are literally following the steps of the Vietnam team.
For me, in this condition, there are only 2 teams that are already inside the circle and have a lot of benefits. It's only Chinese Taipei and also Bahrain so far, but we are coming to another fight. It's the same between Ghana and also Jordan.
Hey, that's true. All we need to do is looking at who's making a fault first. Back to the side of Toxin. Maldives really want to get one knockdown towards Guatemala, but it's just too far off. They're going to be one to the other mountain. Now, even if they get a knockdown, it's almost impossible to execute it straight away because it's just the slope. You can't reach there on time.
Yeah, totally agree. Because if you are commit enough to do the elimination, to do the execution, you need the time to ride your vehicle towards the Guatemala teams, and it has a big risk. I mean, like the slope, like you already mentioned earlier, it will slow us down, and maybe the other team, like Iraq right now, can join the fight as a third party.
They are joining the fight. They are taking it from behind and backstabbing Volt to take it on money kill straight away with an execution translate into 1 point. While Volt is trying to find for more, they are hiking up the hill here. I'm not sure if Guatemala is still under the scope and the radar of Maldives as well, because this will be the perfect timing if Maldives want to butt in as the third party.
Yep. Totally agree, because one of their old enemy, I mean, like the long time enemy at this game, Guatemala already being pushed. It's only about the time they're being wiped out because it's just 2 players left. Even Cheo already at the low HP, still being shot by Iraq. One of the players left, it is Gyro.
Yeah, I just call him Gyro.
We can call him Gyro. So he's in the slope, but it is not easy because look at Iraqi players. All of the players are coming around. Low HP and the jump shot with hip fire. UMP, still one of the strongest for the close combat weapon. And look at that. Suddenly, Iraq got 4 eliminations.
It's not done and dusted. And Maldives, Addy, still having their eyes onto as the same sort of compound, but lucky enough, Kalaga will actually be revived by his teammate. As always, Kalaga is always the one that actually doing the entry for the rest of the team. And they still managed to have a distance in between Maldives. Now, if only Maldives actually move closer, that would be a great victory for them.
I totally agree with you. If they are willingly to get out from this compound and took the advantage for the elimination, they can win the fight. Even Iraq, one of the players is low HP, so I think, yeah. But again, Maldives is still not safe enough. They won the points, and one of the big points coming for their team is from placement. So I think they are still playing quite safe, especially if it is still the circle number 2 or the second circle or the second zone.
Now here comes to the DMRs using by the side of Mori, which is going to be the Mini 14. He was the previous MVP with 600 over damage, but can he do it again? As they are on top of Ladrilera, will be scattered over by the side of Iraq team, and they need to move because this is, for me, overextending their welcome. Because why? They have been staying here for the longest time and been fighting so many teams, and a lot of shots being hurt. They exploited their position. The next circle is just next to them, not too far off. They just need to step right on top of Ladrilera, where we have already the team coming up from Bahrain is playing early this time. I'm surprised they're playing at the center instead of coming up from behind.
Yeah, it's like the Javu coming from Pakistan. The gameplay quite similar, and I think the prediction coming from Bahrain works really well, especially at this game. But again, when you're already at the center of the game, can you defend? And so far, Chatte Mate with the Mini 14 can knock down one of the players from the other party.
Yeah, it's going to be Mauritius having a bit of a problem against the side of Choto, who's giving so much pressure onto the side of this team. Oh, Vortex has not the way to do, not the time and space, not there. He get knocked down from Salman on the other end, so they can actually just tap it over and finish it off. Look at how Bahrain actually spreading out thin. There's such a wide, beautiful angle of spread. They can actually cover so many teams that are coming over this side. Now, this, if they actually use it to their advantage, they can gain so much elimination.
Yup. But for Mauritius, it's not only about Team Bahrain. Right now, they are so close with the other contender coming from the outer circle, coming from Campo Militar with a huge advantage of weapon, vest, helmet, which is Vietnam. But I think from Vionix right now, still dancing on the second floor of this compound, still making the distraction coming for Vietnam. If all the Vietnam's teams already gathering around here, it will be hard one-on-one situation using the Uzi, and that's it. The end for Mauritius and Vietnam. Once again, prove when B versus C, they can talk a lot. They can talk much like that.
That's kind of true. Well, like, it has been ringing around Rosie for quite some time. That was more than 2 minutes. If only he actually jumped out instead of getting himself into the compound and trap himself, he can actually just steal away the buggy and just get out of it. It might be clipped quite a bit when he tried to start the engine, but he can actually get away for free because you saw the slopes behind the compartment just now was actually really can evade him from the shots. But back to the side of Vietnam team, they are having almost the same sort of rotation with another team earlier. And I think they didn't bump into each other at all.
I think a very late rotation coming from Vietnam, especially when they play at Campo Militar. They can play from the north side and then circling around, go to the El Pozo. So yeah, again, looting Campo Militar will make a huge advantage for their loot. But look at Chinese Taipei, one of the players being taken down by South Korea. But the trade happened suddenly after that.
Yep, they're going to counter fire, and the Blues are closing in as well. The one actually winning here is going to be Shark. He's still burnt off by the Blue Zone. Try to stop Korea team from actually move forward. There goes the tap, and it will connect for a tiny bit, but it won't be as much. Big Star, you need to move a bit forward. But Shark is not happy about this, but at the same time, I don't think he has any vehicles. And he does actually have a buggy. I mean, I would worry for him if he actually have to go on foot now.
Yeah, because if you do not have vehicle for this kind of circle, that will be very tough situation for your team. It is so open area. You need the vehicle to move to make it as an obstacle. But Chinese Taipei and South Korea, I think today they are just arch nemesis. But one of the players from Chinese Taipei knows the movement coming from South Korea. But Uriel, weapon of choice is DBS, and I think that's not good for the vehicle. But when the player jumps down, it's so good. Even not only 2 players from Chinese Taipei knocked down by Uriel.
Double down. That DBS, with that distance at first, it won't work until you pocket it. I mean, like, what was he thinking? There was a DBS right in the face. You have to hop down from the buggy. It will take some time. It was like 0.5 seconds. It definitely will hurt you. And that was unnecessary in the start.
Yeah, I don't know why the Chinese Taipei player tried to push toward the South Korea. I mean, maybe he wants to compound, but to be moved only with 1 player, even Cheng Fu is still left behind and right now being taken down. That's not a good situation. And I really like how Bahrain plays this circle. They know they have buggy. The buggy ability is can climb up towards the highest hill or the highest mountain. So right now Hassan with DMR, with good scope, which is SKs and 4x scope, he can shoot all the way towards the player at the lower ground.
Comes the spray coming out from Hassan with it. I said, M4 at 1-6 actually first. Just going to give it pressure towards the side of Vietnam. They got themselves such a vintage point. It's just such a wide view, perfect angle to see whatever that's happening down there. But at the same time, I'm loving the fact that Bahrain changing up their tempo here. They're not playing it safe or not playing it like later how Vietnam plays it. They're playing in the center this time. But here comes the coming up from Vietnam, taking down from Bahrain, trading for 1, but the distance make it so hard for them to finish things up. Weenie tried to actually win some things. Walud will actually be revived by someone the nearest. Hassan is giving support fire, but the entire cavalry of the Vietnam has arrived. Can he still support from that far coming out from the side of Bahrain?
This is the strong strategy coming from Bahrain. Even though Walud being knocked down, 2 players from above can do the backup. Look at that. Namshin even can't finish the job already done before because it is not confirmed yet. Even Walud already being revived, and right now Vietnam is a very tight situation. But look at Wene with the SLR. He can knock down one of the players from Bahrain on the high ground. I think this is the only chance for Vietnam to control the lower ground without being taken down by the players on the upper hill.
But they don't have time here. I'm talking about Vietnam. If they stays here, there's another 2 players on the high ground. It's definitely going to dig in their own grave. 1 minute to get on Salman. Here comes Hassan, another go again, so close. 2 minutes to just skate. Just barely make it out, but couldn't be. And still being knocked down, but someone being knocked down again by Tuanzi. Hassan have to do so much work here. He's the one that actually got the entire view about what's happening. He needs to bear the responsibility. He's the furthest away with the help of also Choto. Now left with Namchin. Winnie's still stuck in the crate. There's Namchin to actually save Chua, but at the same time, Hassan couldn't overpick. But Choto can actually give so much pressure as well.
But there's the next problem coming for Bahrain. Even though they already got a very good position, they need to move right now from 5th circle or for the 5th circle. They need to go down from the hill. Even Walud is left alone at the lower ground. Eventually, Walud has the buggy, so they need to move right now because Vietnam, I think, in a very good tempo. They want this aggressive, they want this play, they want this fight, and even the 2 players from Bahrain keep them for a long time. They still can manage to revive their teammate and even pull back 4 players again. But move to Iraq versus Egypt. One of the players from Egypt being knocked down. Iraq really on fire right now.
And not just that, I feel like there's going to be Jordan players coming up from behind them as well. We do have Laith and Yellow Vote coming up to its late, maybe. But Zoe and Gog is quite too far off. Now, Yusuf kind of stuck there. There's no way out for him. Tayo being eye out for Volt with AUG in his hands. Definitely would give a pressure on. And they tried to take him down instantaneously. But at the same time, none of these teams are actually inside of a circle. They need to get out. But Ragnarok managed to get on Euro. I thought they were fighting this. But never mind. Tayo managed to just flee away from the scene into the sunset.
That was very close moment, but with the buggy, with that speed, they can still manage to get out. But look at Ragnarok Mini 14. That was too clean. One shot to the head and knocking one of the players down. But he is not safe enough because from behind, Iraq still shooting towards them. But back again, Jordan already safe at this position, but how about the next circle? How about the sixth circle? Because it will reduce a lot and max the battle happen.
Yeah, they need to move right now. Like you said, it's less than a minute. And like it or not, Maldives start to shoot against. You know what? They're fighting a different team before. Now the Vietnam, it's like they got 2 pointers there. Either way, it's just going to be burning them off. Gaga taking it out. Oh, that's going to be really a burst one. Come out from Ragnarok with that non-stop spray. And now they're not done yet as Gaga still have a grudge against the Vietnam team here. They want to take them down.
Yup. This is the next target. Only 2 players there. Very low HP, even though the vehicle already being broken, but there still can be shot from the bottom part of the vehicle. But look at Gaga with the M4 ×4. He still can shooting, but I think Vietnam is not safe enough because from behind, Bahrain will come, but Walud is being taken down by the other part of the map, which is by Jordan. So the particular place, the Vietnam place, is really located by the other team. It's already exposed, and it will be an easy shot coming from a lot of teams right now.
But the one that actually in the center, but a bit of a low grind is going to be Maldives. They got themselves the most perfect compound to work with, but Ragnarok and Leif coming out from Jordan. Finish off maybe Maldives butting in the last minute as well. Everybody wants a bits of a pie of Vietnam team, and they definitely cannot even have a breather. We're down to only 4 teams within the 5th phase of a circle, but we're not done yet. It's going to be Jordan taking down on a Maldives. Who shot Leif? It's going to be Toxic from behind. Here comes Jordan. Try to have a headbutt moment. It's going to be a CQC trying to rush in from Jordan.
Look at how confident coming from Jordan. Even though one of the players already being knocked down, but look at those backup coming from behind. Even Maldives player right now in a very tight spot. The nade coming from Toxin to knock down one. Being knocked out to the lobby. Even one still knocked down right now. But this is the moment, not for the Jordan, but for Iraq, because the fight happening with Maldives. Maldives won the fight, even though a lot of elimination coming for Jordan by the top 2. Look at Iraq. They know this is the chance. Only 2 players left from Maldives, and Iraq will be a headshot, but it is not done yet because Matt do the revenge, and it's actually a very good shot coming from Maldives.
What a nice counter fire from Matt. That was just perfect. Ain't going not done yet. Volt taking on Mott. It's going to be trading 1-2-1. It's equal out the odds. Really close off pushing it and finishing it. Volt going in with the UMP. Now going to go for the circles. Toxin and Mori bleeding out. Can Toxin just reset himself? Volt found it. Iraq get a winner with a chicken dinner. That was so close for Maldives again. 2 times in a row.
2 times in a row for Maldives. But again, Iraq know the time, know the momentum. When the fight happened, they being the third party, and it done so well. Even not only the chicken dinner and a lot of elimination also gotten by Iraqi team. What a game for BNC. It is really different coming from the first day because they step up really well. Choo-choo.
There's not just that. I'm loving how Maldives perform. They have more confidence. We love the fact. And also Bahrain is not playing it very slow from behind. They're really playing in the center.
Yeah.
They just change of tempo all of a sudden. Like the last few games of the second day, they do know they need to step up. Let's just rewatch your highlight at the same time and just really understand what we're talking about. And Maldives, it's just so different if we compare with the first day. They were nowhere to be seen. Nobody even gave them enough highlight, and look where they are at right now.
I think this is a really good step up coming for a lot of teams. So it will be more interesting coming for the third day because they already knew what is wrong with our team, what is wrong with our strategy, and how to fix it, and the jump shot with the UMP. Again, UMP being chosen by a lot of pro players for a reason because the hip fire is easy, and again, the fire rate coming from the weapon is so fast.
And that's true.
Yeah.
And that's just true. You have to agree with that. The UMP is back once more. But Uriel just know how to use that DBS so well. I mean, like, that was jump shot from Shark. He don't even need to jump for Uriel. You know what? I'm going to wait to land.
Yeah.
There it comes in your face. You know?
I think Uriel is really different with your well, right? your will is good for you, but your real, no.
Yeah, you're real.
You're real. I'm real, yeah.
There you go. But for the sort of Bahrain, it was really incredible view coming out from them. But the Vietnam team is just so hard to beat them. You know,
Yeah.
they're kind of being hammed between all the teams. There's Jordan right across, there's Bahrain the other side, and then I think there's Egypt on the other end as well. There's like, where to go?
Yeah, it's really hard for Vietnam, right?
I think they shouldn't have overcommitted just now towards the side of Bahrain.
Yeah, I think so, because when they overcommitted for Bahrain, they took a lot of times. Even though they can do the counter fire towards the player on the uphill, but they are being stuck right there too long. They do not have the opportunity to at least go into the Maldives compound faster than Maldives. And yeah, Vietnam, at the end of the game, they are just being wiped out because they can't go anywhere else.
You know, I'm super excited about tomorrow's game. I can't wait to see what's going to be tomorrow. This is going to be my last game today,
yeah.
But at the same time, it's just, you see how much a difference between the first and the second day. Like even Jordan earlier, we said Laith will do this a lot of stuff.
Yep.
Gaga stepping up. Sawi is there. I'm like, look at Maldives as well. And Morel was there. And the entire team seems to follow pursuit about their momentum. This is just incredible.
Yeah, totally agree with that. Not only the step up from the team, but we can break it down to be a individual step up. So the gameplay just so amazing coming from those teams. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Iraq with 11 elimination, 26 total points, followed by Jordan. Like you mentioned a lot at the beginning, Jordan really stepping up their gameplay. But I think there is still a lot of tasks coming for Team Ghana, Guatemala, because I think today they're still not performing well. They are still not showing their best. But for South Korea, even though last game is not a good situation for them, Chinese Taipei also, but for a few games, they're still giving the best of them.
Yeah, I mean, like they are the teams that we call it as ups and downs. Now
Ups
we're
and
back
down,
to
yeah.
40s for the overall stat. Just now we got a 30 something, so it back to it's the average. Like usually it's gonna be 42 or 43, but this gonna be the longest elimination by Bahrain. Salman. Oh, it's Bahrain taking the longest elimination. Previously
Yeah,
it was
Hassan, right?
405. Yeah, Hassan.
Yeah.
And now it's Salman. I mean, like these guys really know how to shoot.
Yeah, I think these guys really know how to handle high ground
Yeah.
because they are really good on it. And Salman, congratulations for the new record, 412 meters for the longest distance elimination. What a play coming from Bahrain. Really good at the high ground. And welcome the most available player, Yala Volt from Iraq. 9 eliminations. So it's not only about late for the high elimination, but it can come from the other teams too. Volt from Iraq right now, 712 damage. I think we can't say he is stealing, but he knows
He's
how.
smart.
Yeah, he's smart.
He's smart.
Yeah, every knockdown is so effective. He doesn't need.
Why would you waste your bullets?
Yeah, something like that, right?
Yeah, no, sometimes it's good to do that.
Yeah, it's very good.
Yellow.
I mean, like most of the people, or not most of the people, some of the people will say that it's an easy one, it's a still elimination. But
Hey.
for me, it's a smart move coming from Volt. He's vaulting. He's like electrified all the enemy. Yeah, I really like to play with their names.
I was saying, Jose.
Yeah.
But the thing is, you know, whatever it takes to win.
Yeah.
Whatever it takes to win, and even if you get knocked down, like most knocked down, that's what I call as a sad award.
Okay.
You get knocked down, yeah, a lot of damage output, but at the same time, you don't get eliminations of the point anyway. So
Yeah.
what's the point of getting knocked down?
Yeah.
It's
So-
okay if you don't get knocked down, but you get the elimination point.
Yeah, because elimination point counted as a point.
Yeah.
Knockdown still knockdown. It's still not a point to up your game, up your team on the leaderboard. But that's all for the Miramar. We still have one more game for the last group, which is Sanok. But before we are going to the last game, we are going to have a short break. So, ladies and gentlemen, still here, support your best team, support maybe your nation, your favorite team, anything. You can support them at the commenter section. So yeah, see you guys after the break. See ya.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Dolce and Gabbana, Fendi and Adana, Karen, they be sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass and 7 jeans to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps, my hump, my hump, my hump, my humps. They got you. Dolce and Gabbana, Fendi and Adana, Karen, they be sharing all their money, got me wearing fly. Girl, but I ain't asking. They say they love my ass and 7 jeans to religion. I say no, but they keep giving, so I keep on taking. And no, I ain't taking. We can keep on taking. I keep on demonstrating my love, my love, my love, my love. You love my lady lumps.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
Warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini. Mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
All it takes is one dream. One dream that becomes a journey. To drive an ambition. Believing in yourself. Persevering challenges. Always focused on the dream. To grow aspirations. Having the will to keep going. Building a future with a legacy. Knowing dreams can come true.
Over 11 years of growth. The spirit of entrepreneurship. Created possibilities. Realized new potentials. Innovate for the better. Expand horizons. To change lives. To connect new ideas. To explore new grounds. With the future in sight. Together.
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Selamat datang di sebuah pengalaman perjalanan baru Indonesia bersama InJourney. Terbang bersama kami untuk melihat pariwisata Indonesia. Sirkuit internasional, bentang alam, ragam atraksi budaya, produk lokal asli Indonesia, warisan budaya, keamanan dan kenyamanan. InJourney membawa keramahan Indonesia ke dunia.
all I think about is you, boy. All I think about
warga plus 62 emang banyak maunya. Dari drakoran sampai banjir air mata. Nonton action yang mantul. Sampai nonton tendangan cantik. Maksudnya ini, mau nonton apapun, semua ada di video. Mulai dari yang bikin berbunga-bunga, keringet dingin, ketawa, sampai bikin gak ngedip. Jadi nonton apa sekarang?
Get Galaxy A33 5G.
Why? Because
Galaxy A33 5G with awesome processor. Buy now. Get Galaxy A53 5G.
Why?
Because this is smooth.
Galaxy A53 5G with awesome smooth display. Buy now.
Merusaka Nusa Dua, give some noise. We should give the on fire, right? Because we are on the fire stage. So to all players, where's your noise? Give a big round of applause. Oh, where's your applause? Applause, please. Applause. Oh, you're confused. Yeah, no worries. Stay back again with me, Brenda Kwan. And we are going to see and watch the last match for today. But before that, I would like to congratulate two winners from the previous match. But
Before we start to all the station, I would like to check to the caster desk. There has Eldoge and also Donaviska. Oh, they're all my besties. So, to besties, are you ready?
Ready. Let's go.
Okay, to all casters, please take it away.
Thank you very much, your amazing host of today, Brenda Kwan. And ladies and gentlemen, we are approaching the last game of today between Group B versus C. Yes, and back again to the caster that's with me. Donaviska is your shoutcaster of today, and also with my amazing partner, Eldoge.
Yep. Sunhawk will be the last game. Again, this is kind of new for me because the previous day I did the cast for about 6 games straight. So I did not see how the B versus C played well. But from my data, they played really well today. They escalate their gameplay, and I really like how they confidence for the fight. They confidence to push the compound. Even they can defend pretty well, and I'm really excited to see how the last game
Yeah.
Why runs.
Yeah. But in terms of talking about Group B and C, they are escalating their gameplay really
Totally.
Yes, they step up their gameplay really high. That I am actually quite impressed by their performance now, especially.
You're impressed by the players or the performance?
The performance. Yeah, the performance, especially with Chinese Taipei and Iraq. Iraq especially, they won 2 times already for today and dominate in the middle of the domination of Group A as well earlier today. And Chinese Taipei, like we mentioned earlier, finally they come out. We can see what they have served. And I cannot really wait to see the other team actually from Group C besides Jordan, which we can see how dominating Jordan is these past 2 days to really come out and really show what they got.
Yeah, I think not to mention also, beside all of the team that already done a mention earlier, South Korea, then Iraq, like you already mentioned. Oh, Iraq you already mentioned. Egypt,
Jordan.
I guess. They're really stepping up too. Bahrain even, with the confidence. Maldives with the gameplay. They intend to have a confidence enough to play at the middle. But again, the best strategy is the strategy that works, right? It is not about the fundamental only. It is not about the aim power only. It is depending to the condition and how the strategy will work. So I think the special thing coming from Group B and C is not only about the fight, but also how they handle their circle. Right now they're already escalating at that term. So yeah, Sunhawk, it needs a lot of teamwork. It needs a lot of precise movement. It needs a lot of precise chemistry for the information, for the condition all around, because it is small for a reason. 4 times 4, it is actually harder to be played with beside the 8 times 8 map, because it's more complex.
Absolutely. I really like your quotes. It's small for a reason though, because like it is so small compared to the other the standard one map, which is like Erangel and also Miramar. Well, even though like in some case actually like Miramar is like larger in terms of land than compared to like Erangel, I say Miramar. Miramar is larger in terms of the land itself compared to Erangel, but Sunhawk is much smaller. So it means they really need different kind of strategy.
Totally.
Yes, totally different kind of strategy, different kind of movement as well, like we mentioned earlier. Right?
Because different map, different size of the map, but same participants, same people are playing. So that way, they are like one step ahead when it comes to Sunhawk. Beside like if we compare it to Rangel or Miramar, they need to secure, they need to have more awareness than the other 2 maps. So yeah, I think we already discussed enough about the difference between the maps, but back again to the team. I think most of the teams we already agree they are stepping up.
Yeah.
But for me, one team that attracts me a lot is actually Maldives.
Oh, really?
Even though they do not get the winner chicken dinner, but for me the confidence coming from them is so huge, and that's the good capital. That's the good investment coming for the last day. Because at the last day, even though today is the judgment day, the mentality built at this particular day, but the last day, they really need that mentality. They really need that confidence to break through and still on the top 11.
And you know what, Eldogo, what I noticed earlier from Maldives is especially like this series, the last series of today, which is Group D versus C, except that confidence that you mentioned. I really like how they calculate their movement really well, actually, because the last game that I casted is actually like Erangel, right? So they are facing some hard situation, which like they really need to pick their position, pick their struggle actually, like in which teams actually like they want to face, but they waited there. They didn't really do any like reckless movement and also too bold of a movement, and that cost them more placement points. If not, I think that Maldives is gonna like went out of the game earlier than that.
I think that's a good example. I mean, when it comes to the battleground, it's not only about the winning side at the exact time, but we need to think step ahead.
Yeah.
Is it worth to fight with the other enemies in front of us, or is it more worth than we are waiting for the bigger opportunity? So yeah, sometimes placement, especially when you come to the top 5 above, going to the top 4, top 3, top 2, it's a big numbers.
Yeah.
It's a big number.
The game is also huge.
Yeah, it's kind of huge. And sometimes when it comes to the late game, the players already reduce a lot. So it is kind of unworthy if you still focusing on elimination rather than the placement points when it comes to the late game, especially when you already left alone or even just 2 players left. You really need to think which one is more worth it for my team.
That's it. I was about to say it to Dia once again, but that's it. It's my word. But well, I love Indonesian's word, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, itu dia is like one of my favorite words as well.
I think we really need to shout out. We really need to shout out
To?
to the guest star.
Oh yeah.
That just arrived. The mega star.
And finally,
the triple
Eldoge.
S casters.
Finally, Eldoge, we cast Sanhok, which is contents of his name, with himself now live in the venue.
And I think seeing him just coming to our venue a few not a long time ago, just a few times ago or a few hours ago, he really enjoyed Bali. I mean, I'm still using my jeans, even though my beach kind of team shirt, but he's already using the short.
Yeah, shorts.
The beach kind of team of shirt, and he's bringing his super expensive camera.
New camera
that costs same with bikes. So yeah, welcome to Sanskui.
Sanskui.
To Bali.
The best caster in the world
from
Indonesia.
Yep.
From Ciputat
Ciputat.
coming to Bali. Finally enjoy Bali, and finally we can shout his name now before we join or jump into Sanhok.
But I'm really confused why the players are still not inside the game yet. Oh yeah, so they're still preparing.
Well,
Again, I think this is the same case with our previous cast. We really need we really want the players to play their best, their prime. So we do not want any technical issue. But before we are going to the game, we really want to say thank you so much to our sponsor, the main sponsor, JHL Group or JHL Group, sponsored by also JHL Auto, Nusa by DAS, Gudang Crypto, Taiwan Excellence, Pertamina, and also Hydro Coco.
we also have our official telco partner, which is Telkomsel, our official smartphone partner, our beloved Samsung Galaxy A series internet service provider partner, IndiHome, and also travel management partner, HIN.
Yep, hotel partner, Episode Hotel also. An amazing venue, Merusaka Hotel, Esports broadcaster partner, Hello Mineski Global, we work a lot together. Then IFEL, ESIT, two of them. Let's go work together with us too.
Yeah,
Then
definitely.
production manager production partner Lemon ID, media partner Trans7, Detik.com, Esport.id, Video.com, Dunia Games, Dance TV, Dance Play Merah Putih, Bola Score, and also kami Bijak.
As well as we want to thank our government for their support for this amazing event. So thank you so much Kemenpora, Kemenparekraf, KONI, and OC Indonesia, and also wonderful Indonesia.
Yep.
I really like some of the government officials.
Support, yeah.
Yeah, I really like how they supported our industries this far.
Oh.
And also like what.
I think I want to say to the international viewers,
Yeah, how?
actually in Indonesia, esports already considered as an achievement sports.
Yeah.
So it is not only about the game anymore. It's a competition and already stated by the government, by the official, that esport is part of achievement sport. So you can use it as a scholarship.
Yeah.
In term of you want to continue your study. So that way esport already huge, and I hope it does and it happens at your country too.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope so. I hope
Yeah.
so. Not only like it is supported, but it becomes like more prestigious.
Yeah, more prestigious.
Yeah, more and more prestigious.
Coming
than
to be a
before.
lifestyle, right?
Yeah, right. And also, I really like how some of the activation and also like activation and also experience that they gave us. Also, like wonderful Indonesia is like one of the has like some of the amazing content as well.
And collaboration
as well. Yeah, especially also with Kemenparekraf.
Kemenparekraf.
We know that the latest map from
PUBG Mobile, which is Nusa,
Nusa,
is a really map considered by the team of Bali itself. So thank you so much, Mr. Sandiago Uno, and also PUBG Mobile through the collaboration. And Nusa, I'm having an enjoyment, a huge enjoyment when play at Nusa, because Nusa is a map you do not need a lot of time, and you can still serious about the gameplay. So it's really amazing map coming for the new for PUBG Mobile. But I think I already heard the players are ready inside the game. Can we go to the game?
I think so. Let's go then.
Okay, without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, please welcome the latest and the last also game for the day. Sanhok Group B versus C. Let's go.
Let's go. Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the last flight of the day, which is going to be aired above Sanhok. And the flight path, even though it's Sanhok, it's so small that you can go anywhere. But flight path, though, really favoring the northern side or northern area of Sanhok itself. But as we can see, Ragnarok, Esawi, and also Gaga alongside with their teammates is gonna be have more time to go towards their drop spot because the flight path started from the western area.
But if the trend still happens, the zone actually will opposite the flight path itself. So no, then. No, Dan. Yeah. Another castle, Jinx.
You know what? I have more power in terms of.
Oh, yeah. Actually,
in terms of
the latest Ranger, you predict it right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, maybe be the Bellcaster amongst the female too is not going, giving me any power, right?
Yeah. I'm sorry, Aldo. Okay.
But we are going to the Paradise Resort, which two teams already inside the compound, Ghana and also Egypt. And I think this will be a good example or good mental boost for Ghana if they can win this fight. Because what we discussed a lot from the earlier, Donna, Ghana lack of fighting experience.
Yeah, fighting experience, hence their like adrenaline rush is not there yet. And I hope with the early engagement, especially in Paradise Resort, is gonna be like giving them a boost of a
spammer.
That energy.
Spammer, Donna. This is the most well-known, the most idolized person in
famous.
IESF, famous one. I just took a picture with him. So Spama right now will fight 3 players from Egypt, and this is not a good situation because all of his friends still not have a good position to do the backup. But the need right now from Spama not being cooked yet because I think he doesn't want to be hurt by the other enemy, which is Egypt. But moving to Egypt, they played as a unit really well. But look at one player from Ghana actually already have a good position, can do the backup, but we'll see later how the fight going on.
I actually like kind of question this kind of movement or this kind of position coming from Ghana itself because like Spama, he spent like a good amount of minutes here inside and he heard 3 steps, I believe, but the other players or the other teammates from Ghana is still out there. 2 of them even like only circling, just like only go when and about around Paradise Resort, and it is like quite they got like a quite huge amount of gap between the teammates and also Spama himself. It's not like it doesn't seem like Spama really calling out the backup that fast, or Ghana don't really like. What can I say? Ghana doesn't seem like want to take things around for Egypt.
Yeah, I think only one person can do backup to Spama, the one inside the compound, but Mufasa, what a great surprise, coming from the outside of Paradise, even knocking one player of the Egypt and confirm it as an elimination. So right now, 4-on-3 situation. I think Spama right now having a time to move around because his particular location is not good. He can't do the fight with the 4 players, and Spama even not having first aid, no backpack, still with the QBZ, and I think still not the best situation for him. But again, even Egypt right now quite confused. They can't do the fight anymore because one of the player which did the flank already being taken down.
Yeah, and that's why I finally have a reason, and I've only found a reason why one man from Ghana itself really securing the back line or the backside area of the Paradise itself. And lucky for them, not lucky for them, good for them, they got 1 elimination point in this earlier engagement. So because like you mentioned earlier, they really need that kind of mental boost. They really need to have that energy going on around them to really execute this gameplay really well. But well, Spama has been spotted and taken down by Team Egypt. 1-for-1 elimination for both Ghana and Egypt for now.
For me, it's really unfortunate coming for Ghana because Spama actually can, why not before from the other door and being backed up by Shy Boy and also Mufasa, but Spama still playing at the place he can't be backed up. So it's really a bad situation for him. And right now, it's still the same condition, 3-on-3, but I guess it still favors for Egypt because the weapon of choice for Egypt is still better. Then again, the loot coming for them is still better because they are having more time than Ghana to loot around Paradise Resort.
But actually, Aldo, I have a big question though. Once again, still with the position of Spama himself and also the other teammates as well. Like, why he was still there, like staying there without any initiation that is gonna be building by Ghana themselves. But on the other side, Spama really know he got the information that 3 men is around him or nearby him coming from Egypt.
To be frank, that's actually a big question to me also because I already mentioned before that Spama at that particular moment when Mufasa already got one of the Egypt player, he can go from the other door. He can regroup to his teammates, but it doesn't work. I think Spama still doubting the condition. Is it safe for him to jump down from the compound and go to his teammate? Or is there still a lot of players around him? But I think it's just a misplay, and I hope Ghana will be better at the next game, which is the next day at Thursday. But we are going to the hill, to the top of the hill near the Camp Alpha area. right now Bahrain is just counting around the movement from Vietnam, but the shot, the counter fire coming from Vietnam is still too strong even right now. One more player at the low HP. Francis too going with AK for the close combat, but it's not easy enough because two players are really strong, but the knockdown happened. Even the backup coming from Bahrain, two players, three players from Vietnam being taken down, and this is not a good situation. So sorry, two players being taken down, but one is on a low HP. Chata, what a shot, even though he is knocking one, but the trade is happened. Salman will have a good shot coming toward the last man standing in Vietnam. What a fast fight coming from the players of Bahrain and Vietnam players. I don't know, there's no coordination at that gameplay, and Bahrain from the worst condition turned the table on and they won the fight, Donna.
At all. There's no coordination at all from what I can see there. The open field, the open area, they're moving around like really confused and without anything, without even smoke, without really taking a step back for like a little while before like they rethink, and also they escalating their game, and also like they want to build the war again. But now we're gonna move towards Paradise Resource once again, still with Ghana versus Egypt. But Egypt really building up their movement here. They want to seek, they want to find the way in and eliminate one by one players from Ghana.
Egypt really knows how to handle Paradise Resort. The movement coming from them on the rooftop of the compound shows us how confident they are. But I think Ghana will be hard because the other player is quite far. This is not a good defense coming for them, even though one of the players from Egypt already being taken down. But look at those gameplay, the body system, the teamwork happens really good. And right now 3-on-1 situation, Mufasa, even though he's still inside the compound, he's still inside the circle, but play left alone, the last man standing in Sanhok or at Sanhok is not easy at all. But I think, look at Krona, even though they already on the upper hand, but the awareness is still there. They are not lowering down their awareness, but we are moving right now. The fight coming from Jordan and the other team, which is Mauritius, coming inside the compound and the DBS, even though the fire coming from the Molotov is still hitting him, but 2 on point with the DBS.
All right, so the war is going to be continue between them. Jordan standing strong, looking so strong. Double pick coming in towards the house itself, but they managed to take one more man down inside of Mauritius, and they want more, they want more, and even they want to eliminate Mauritius out of the game. Jordan still standing strong, 4 elimination points without losing anyone. And the most important thing, or the most important one, Lith still can be saved.
Yeah. On the other hand, Mufasa just being taken down, so a big win for Egypt. But I want to have a concern with previous fight coming from Jordan. That was a full confidence. That was a full confidence, including a very good use of your ear, because what is tag talk in English? The switch, the switching.
Tag team.
Tag team, the tag team, the switching between all or those two players, just 1 point. Even though they have fire still happening inside the compound, but when they heard the player is reloading without any doubt, with a full confidence, with low HP even, just straight forward to the compound and knocking the players down.
Yeah, maybe, well, you guys can see later on once again that fight, that war that happening between Jordan and also Mauritius in the highlights later on, or you can easily rewind that war again, because like you mentioned earlier, like Jordan, when they heated by the players from Mauritius, they step back a bit. And then when they heard, and then they have really no doubt at all to, oh yeah, okay, we will go back here. We will go back inside and find the man down, and just like that, even without any contest at all, without any elimination at all. That was just genius for what I can see coming from Jordan. So now They are still standing strong with 4 men standing full house for full power and also for elimination point.
Okay, we are moving to the other team, Maldives. This is quite unique actually. 3 players are defending the entry coming from C Island or near also with B Island because they are at the Alpha Island. So good. 1 player already up ahead. I think they just want to control a lot of circle. So when it shifts towards the northern, they are ready. When it stays at the central or the southern, they are still ready. So I think really upskill coming from Maldives. But that was a very good bait coming from Jordan. With Ragnarok using the buggy, there is someone backing up from behind. That was so clean, but the molly already being thrown by Ragnarok. I think Ragnarok still want to start the war, but it is still not a good situation for him because he's just alone. He can be shot from the right, but Maldives player, I don't know. He's not opening any more fight. Even Eddie being knocked down right now, Donna. I do not know what happened to Maldives because 1 player actually can shot from the right side of the compound. So that way, finally Mauri shooting towards the players of Jordan, but Jordan I think faster. Ragnarok being taken down. Gaga is the last man standing at this particular compound because 3 of the players suddenly being taken down because that is the conqueror of the hill, which is Bahrain, interrupting, join, and destroying Jordan right now.
Oh my god, I really love the position of Math himself because like as Mauri facing face to face with the Gaga, with the green that has been cooked perfectly, even though it's not connected perfectly, but Math position though, he really giving a really effective backup, but Mario down, 1 man down from Maldives, and this is not a good situation, but that is what I meant. Both Toxic, Mauri, and also Math, they're securing the angle differently, so once the players from Jordan is being seen or spotted on, then they will execute that player.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. With a different angle, with a different view, they have more advantages and also a lot of more players because Bahrain really interrupts, really disturbing the gameplay coming from Jordan because Jordan really on a full confidence, but getting shot from above, they can't do anything about it. But yeah, we are moving around Guatemala, one of the team with the same strategy because at the previous Sunhawk, this compound, this exact location is also become their fortress. But again, if they can't defend it well, for what purpose? So I hope Guatemala can step up their gameplay because they need it. They haven't collected a lot of points, so they really need to escalate to maximize this last map of the day. But coming from the bridge, one of the strong team today, they already collected a lot of elimination, just went through, just passed the bridge, and I think they already have a good position so far.
Yeah, that is my question also because like the contender is so strong for themselves for at the side of Guatemala. So they really need to be really extra careful and also really have a good defensive as well. But Bahrain, though, they're securing the higher ground alongside Guatemala and also the other team as well. But is this Iraq? Yeah, Iraq.
Iraq, right.
Yes, Iraq is going to be like turning themselves into the war zone. I think because Choto has a clean shot towards that man from Iraq. Golden! Oh my god, with some of confusion, he is still there. The player or the other teammate is still there, but I have a confusion here because Choto once again got 1 more knockdown. I didn't think that players from Iraq really know the information where the gunfire is coming from.
I think they just surprised by how well area was controlled by the players of Bahrain because again, this is kind of same with what Maldives did earlier. They split up quite a lot of position, even though this is a very risky gameplay, but they know when they can control more, they can shoot more. They can shoot a lot of players who want to climb up the hill, even though Iraq got or just being knocked down 2 of their players, but look at their quality. With a lot of smokes, with a proper smokes, with the vehicle as an obstacle, they still can revive their teammate. And right now, in the middle of the circle, they are packed with still 4 players intact.
But somehow all of the players from Iraq, yeah, you mentioned it, they're still intact. I don't know how, oh my God, this is like a survival ability on the next level.
This
I
is
believe,
Nova
because-
kind of strategy.
Right,
Yeah.
right.
No matter how much you knock them down, they still can revive their teammate because they know how to utilize the utility.
Yeah, they back. Somehow they back. 4 of them is back. Look at those smokes that have been popped up by them. A lot of it, even though like Golden once again being knocked down by Walot. And the other side of the hill himself, because Walot just from a few minutes ago, he's been securing the angle from a different side from Choto himself, and Choto really doing well. But we can see the zone shift only favoring Maldives now.
Yeah, a really big win again for Maldives. Even though they lost one of their player, but they won the fight with Jordan, I believe. So this is a very strong performance coming for them. And if they can advance it well, this will be a very big win for them because they're already inside the circle, even in the middle of the circle. And right now, this is what they need to do. They have the weapon, they have a good scope, they have a lot of loots coming from Jordan. Now, they need to suppress. They need to give a pressure towards all the team that want to go to their place. And right now, I think Egypt is the closest team with Team Maldives.
Yeah, and I really cannot wait to see how the war is going to be happening. But 18 minutes, almost 19 minutes in the game, I cannot really feel the big war happening around them here. It's quite, even though like how much, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 5 teams already being eliminated out of the game, but I didn't really feel that so much aggression has been happening around here.
Yeah, I think because the tempo reduced. We can see from the terrain, it is hard for most of the people to across the bridge. So, like Egypt, they are swimming. Even right now, still a lot of compounds. Guatemala has compounds. Maldives has compounds. Bahrain has the high ground. So, yeah, they are still waiting for the right momentum. I think the fight will occur for about the 5th or the 6th zone because it will reduce a lot of players, Donna.
It is about to, especially with Egypt, with a lot of information that have been collected by all of the players, all of the team around here. Just a few minutes ago, especially with Team Iraq, I believe, taken one man down there. But yeah, that's it. Only like that. Only one knockdown, especially when they have that compound to really securing their place now. It's gonna be like a few more minutes for them.
This is another part of Guatemala classic mistakes for me. I just want to give an advice. Again, the definition of edge of the circle need to be known and adapted by the players. They really need to send, they really need to invest at least one player before the zone closing. If they already knew they will not be in the next circle. Like what Guatemala at the 4th circle, they're already at the edge of the circle, the verge of the circle. So to not sending anyone inside the circle makes them harder to go inside the circle right now. Even one of the players need to swimming, the other one will do the movement by just walking. But before at the elimination feed, I saw one of the players from Maldives being taken down, so it is not a good situation for them because only left with 2 players.
Well, actually, Maldives really favored by the circle. Now, the 5th circle, even they are still in there. They still have a compound, but unfortunately for them, that split between 2 and 1 player cost them 1 soul, 1 man for them. And now, with that kind of position, with that kind of compound that they had, this is like it's gonna be like the most popular compound and also the most popular spot to try to be retaken by other team as well. As we saw, South Korea is moving in towards the safe zone. Iraq now also have to be moving in towards the zone, towards the northern side of the circle itself.
Yeah, I guess again, using of the vehicle is just so good when it comes to Sunhawk because it helps you to move, especially at the circle like this. When you do the movement, when you do the repositioning with just on foot, you will be easily being taken down by the other enemy. I think two teams right now, which are Team Iraq and also South Korea, did it pretty well with their vehicle. But South Korea, look at them, they suddenly already moved their position from the upper hill towards the nearest compound, and even they can got an elimination coming from Team Egypt. Egypt already controlling this area for quite a while, but right now just left with only 2 players. That shows why I say that South Korea really improved their gameplay today.
A lot. Right? I can
Yeah.
see some aggression that coming from South Korea. Even Mathboy being pressured by Team Bahrain now. He is still alive. He's still standing strong now, and he can manage to dodge the bullet out. Even Uriel now from South Korea. He's gonna be facing 2 men from Egypt. He can do it. Can he do it? I mean, with DBS. Actually, Arthur already know, but Molotov Gaming is real to really block the vision and also the movement from Arthur.
This is the man, the myth, the legend for the DBS himself. Even from the previous Miramar, he just knocked down players coming from the other team. But Uriel, this is the momentum coming from a very experienced player when it comes to changing your weapon.
You know what,
It can be heard. What is that?
You know what, Eldoge? Uriel is now, if he is Indonesian, he can say, Nok para cuy, nok para cuy.
Nok para,
Nok para cuy. Low para cuy. It's been like very, very low on health in terms of their opponent or their enemy. And just that with a snap of a finger, South Korea managed to eliminating Egypt's player, and they left with Maldives. Two of the countries that haven't been seen the past 2 days. Finally.
Again, a small sacrifice for bigger opportunity. Uriel want to cut the time. They do not want to be too long to fight with Egypt, because I think Uriel, in his mindset, if we are too long outside of the circle, we can go towards the compound, which is Maldives right now. So 2-on-3 situation, Taksin already moved. He is with the highest elimination coming for Maldives, 4 elimination coming for him. But I think Taksin need to go forward more to the compound, because look at what South Korea already did. They already made a good smokes for the distraction, but even Big Star right now, no utility at all. Even the smokes already happened, so Taksin going towards to the compound, and look at South Korea do right now. 2 players just straight forward towards the compound. Even there's a back shot, and this is not a good situation because Maldives left with only 2 players and can't defense, I think. Can't defense because suddenly the zone is controlled by South Korea.
Oh my God. I really cannot wait to see the end game of today between Maldives and also South Korea. I really love how they marching in towards the compound that has been occupied by Maldives. Taksin down right now, only left with Mare, but Mare managed to retake that knockdown or trade the knockdown. I mean, but Mare as the last man standing, can he do it? Can he make a clutch towards the Big Star and also Will? We will see now, because Mare still holding the DPS. He is jiggling around, but 1 tap, 2 tap doesn't really count to win the game, because South Korea really making their way out with a winner chicken dinner.
Yep, congratulations for the South Korean team. That was quite anticlimactic because the smoke itself, but the DBS fight on the close combat, that was just frightening us. It is so strong.
Oh my God.
It was an airdrop weapon for a reason, and right now used by a lot of pro players for the close combat, but still for me, I'm a team S12K.
All right, I can see why. Oh my God, it's been such a roller coaster
Yeah, that
game.
was such a roller coaster game.
I believe, because like we saw some earlier engagement of a war that have been happening around the team as well, but they didn't really do some major execution towards each other, and then we suddenly only left with half of the team in the middle of the game, and then after we focusing the game towards South Korea versus Egypt, suddenly they are there and only left with Maldives.
Yeah, because when it comes to that particular circle, it is so hard for those teams who are dropping down from the hill, especially the teams who doesn't have or who do not have any vehicle, like Bahrain. They need to do the repositioning with just on foot. But South Korea decision using all the vehicle, really going out from the hill fight, going to the coast of the river, you can say, and then took down players of Egypt. So yeah, a really, really strong performance and a good decision coming from South Korea. And this is the fight of the high ground. Really, really unfortunate for Vietnam, because a very strong team like that can be this uncoordinated. Yeah, we can see that, right?
Such a big question mark though
Yeah.
with that kind of movement. You can see, right, one by one, even though like one man down already from Vietnam, but the information is not useful for them.
I think for Vietnam, they're quite surprised because the players from Bahrain, right? Bahrain are still proning.
Yeah.
So that way, maybe that's the rotation road or the repositioning road coming for Vietnam. And suddenly the shot coming from Bahrain. And the element of surprise is so strong when it comes to Sanhok, because Sanhok, you play at Sanhok itself already confuses you.
Yeah.
Because the grass are taller, the map is vivid because it's all full green. So yeah, so that way I hate Sanhok. But I love Myanmar.
Okay, the rocky high ground or a rocky
yeah.
mountain is like very sneaky.
Not
because,
Rocky
like,
Balboa? Rocky Mountain, yeah.
Rocky Mountain. All right, Rocky Mountain for Sanhok itself. It's so sneaky, right? Because like actually, even though it's quite flat from what we can see, but it is not that easy to see or to spot the enemy up there from down there.
Yeah, I totally agree with that. It's not easy to contest, even you are on the high ground, especially when you are at the lower ground. But again, Donna, from South Korea, Will 2 did the great gameplay, the same technocore with me.
Okay.
He still prove he's
Mentions
so
again, once again.
strong, and I really like how objective to the zone for the South Korea was, because at the late game, if they are still on the side or the upper hill side, I think they will be pinched. There are Maldives, Bahrain, Iraq, if I'm not mistaken, even Guatemala still there. So the decision, this short decision coming from South Korea, just to on point. But coming from Maldives and Egypt, Iraq, even Bahrain, because they have the position, they can eliminate a lot of opponents because that advantage coming for them.
Yeah, definitely. And what we can see from the placement point or the round points itself, both from Korea and then down there, it's like, it's like a really continuous number there. But overall statistic, 41 total elimination point. It's much high, not much higher actually. Like it's more higher than the previous games, especially the one that I casted with Chuchu, which is Erangel. Erangel was like pretty underwhelming in terms of total elimination points, but this Sanhok, really quite good enough in terms of total elimination point, especially with longest distance elimination point. Longest distance elimination though.
Yeah, I mean, it's only 11 teams. We mentioned again Djibouti can't continue the gameplay because they have some problems, but they are not violating any rules. So that way, with 11 teams but 41 elimination is still huge. The throw use also huge because in Sanhok, like I already mentioned a lot, the map itself reduced the smokes, the nade, even the tactical stuff. But right now, the most available players coming from Egypt, the one who cleaned up the northern side of the map, Arthur with 5 elimination, 686 damage, 303 heals. I think it's very compact. He fight, he do the healing also, and got a lot of elimination. So Arthur, really well, really good gameplay coming from you.
Yes, woohoo, Arthur as the MVP of the match. I hope that we got to see his face again on the camera. So please, cameraman, find Arthur for us because this is the last match, the last game of the day. He really deserved this MVP of the game with 3 103 kills point that has been mentioned by El Doge now. So yeah, even though we can see like the team that is surviving until the late game is Maldives and also South Korea, but Egypt really did well in this game.
Totally agree. They really wipes out all the teams coming from the northern side. Even they are swimming. So an unfortunate situation for them, but they still managed to play quite well, got a lot of elimination and go to the top 3 even. But this is the top 4 teams. South Korea with a winner chicken dinner, and I surprised by a lot of nades coming from them. 16 nades coming from South Korea to do an aggression towards all the enemies, especially at the end when they are fighting with Maldives.
But actually, I'm more interested looking at Egypt's data here. Their
Okay.
throwable use is quite low. 6 only grenades, 1 smoke, 2 Molotov. It shows that they didn't really need to quote unquote trying really hard to move from point to point, because like they only pop 1 smoke here. So yeah, it's quite interesting. 879 total travel distance. But the most important thing is what we are gonna witness is the overall rankings, the updated one, which Saudi Arabia
Oh my
is still
God.
up there, is the king of 2 days matches that we've been witnessed. 230 total points that they got. Jordan coming to number 2 with 162 and Iraq 140.
I mean, Saudi Arabia not only on the top right now with the highest point, highest chicken dinner, and also the only team with both elimination and placement point above 100 points. So that way,
triple digits.
still a domination coming from Saudi. But to say a total domination, I think it is not, because they also fought a lot of good fights coming from their previous 3 games. But look at Jordan, look at Iraq. They really upskilled their gameplay. Even Pakistan, I think the first 3 games is really good for him or for them. But continuing again, they need to maintain their stability. Same goes to Bahrain, same goes to Sri Lanka and Egypt, because they are kind of up and down team.
Yeah.
So they really need how to maintain the stability.
Yep.
Is that from the strategy? Is that from the aggression? Yeah, they are knowing the play style they want to give us, they want to prove us, they want to show us at IESF itself.
Yeah, but the last time that we saw the gap point between Saudi Arabia and the second place in terms of in their leaderboard itself is almost 100, but now over 100 gap
Over
points
100,
between them.
yeah.
If I'm not miscalculated, it's 128 gap point between Jordan and also Saudi Arabia, and I think it's like, I'm sorry to say it, but it's quite impossible to like surpass that kind of gap point, right?
I think
with 6 matches.
I think we do not need to use the quite impossible. It is impossible because the point from Saudi Arabia still continues adding more.
Yeah,
Same goes to the other team, but
it's
the
not a
possibility,
bet,
the
yeah.
chance is just same with all the other teams. So that way, Saudi Arabia is still strong on the top. But I think today we are shown by an amazing gameplay.
Yep.
The stepping up from all the teams, especially from Group B and C.
Definitely.
So we are hoping for the last day of play-ins, which is at Thursday. There will be more unexpected moments happening.
Yes, definitely. I cannot really wait what the last day of the group stage holds for us, especially we really want to see who's the top 11
Oh,
team
yeah.
is gonna up against or facing the 5 invited or direct invited teams in the later in the grand final. So ladies and gentlemen, we are down with today's matches actually, Aldoge.
Yeah, I really enjoy today, and I hope you guys at home also enjoy what happens today. Do not forget to support your nation, support your favorite team, because we are still having one more day for the play-in. So I'm Eldoge.
And I'm Donaviska.
We are
Signing out. And
So-
we are gonna toss it back to our amazing host to close or to wrap things out. So Brenda Kwan, take it out.
Check it out.
Thank you so much to the casters. There has Eldoge and also Dona Fiska. So, congratulations to Korea. Give it up. Okay. Thank you so much for your applause. So, to all the gamers, that's all match that we have for today. And now, this is the end of today's competition. But don't worry, because tomorrow we'll see you again in IESF 14 World Esports Championship Bali 2022. I am Brenda Kwan, and on behalf of the organizer, would like to say thanks to all of you and see you tomorrow. And we'll see you tomorrow. Have a nice rest. Bye-bye.
It's my game. It's my world. It's my community. We believe in unity. It's my game. It's my world.
That's my game.